kill.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Triple kill.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
mentally. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, but there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall, 'cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call.
Double kill.
It's only human when
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it. Made it, yeah. Made it.
Double kill.
Made it, yeah. Made it.
that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All of it's electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All of it's electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for.
It's like double kill.
to my bed, and you're the only one
Double kill.
who keeps me moving on.
Double kill.
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. I don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables have turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You were my one love, you were my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
Sounds on my skin, pull me closer, writing. I think about all of it. Walking the city to sunset with sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best want your enemy. You won't trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look at all this time we're wasting, screaming at each other, baby. I wanna understand. So you walk away, I feel a play when you hold me. We want the same thing. Need us again. You say the same
Hello and welcome everybody to the HCS Open Series week number 2 championship someday. Today we're starting on the winner semifinals with OpTic Gaming and Space Station Gaming. OpTic have their sights on that grand finals to get their back-to-back win on this Open Series this year, but in their way is Space Station Gaming, who have failed to live to their expectations after a loss last week against BeduR, finishing top 4. Can they take down Space Station Gaming today? Right after the semifinals, we also have the Shopify Rebellion versus BeduR series, which will have the 2 of the top slayers on land last year join 2 world champions on that BeduR side. They brought down Space Station Gaming last week to get top 3. Now they have Shopify Rebellion against them to get that top 3 once again. But Shopify Rebellion is aiming for that revenge match against OpTic, so I'm sure they're ready for that series. Now on the lower series, on the lower bracket, we have Luminosity versus Complexity, which you guys can actually watch in the !Bravo stream if you want to catch those lower bracket series. We got multiple streams set up for you guys today. On the Charlie stream, we have Cloud9 and Triggers Down. So go ahead and click on those links if you want to watch multiple streams at once. Now let's go ahead and bring in Mac and Eli to talk through our first series of the day, our semi-finals. Guys, we're starting on Fortress Bomb as our first, I think this is our first time starting on Fortress Bomb on the Open Series.
Yeah, we might be starting on Fortress Bomb, Aliak, but it's the start of the day that I'm most excited about. Last week, we had Royal 2 versus Snakebite. Now we got Snakebite in this lobby again, but the intrigue and the narrative switches to Formal versus Lucid. Legend and Bound versus Eco and Stellar. Another grudge match to start day 2.
Yeah, this is going to be so intense, man.
I am so excited.
Me too, guys. Take it away.
All right, here we go. Sorry, the excitement, the daylight savings time hop have set us up here an hour early. But you know what, Eli? If ever there were a day to show up an hour early to a series, this is the one.
Yeah, we were just joking that, normally Mikowski's the one that's sleep deprived. Now we're all sleep deprived. We all got 1 hour less, so now we're kind of on his level. Might be a little extra loopy today, so just a fair warning, but man, starting out with Neutral Bomb on Fortress. This could be a long one. I was looking through some scrim results, and a lot of teams are tying this 0-0 or 1-1, and they're not even playing out the overtime. They just go to the next one. So if these teams are both warmed up and playing well, I can expect this one to go the distance.
Here we go. Hopping on board here with Renegade off the start, and he's got the snipe. Geeko! And speaking of hits him in the face with it. Already starting off with the snipe. Now going toe-to-toe with the competing snipe, but it's Snakebite coming through with the flake. He's already deep in the base, now pushing back to mid. 1v1 with Formal, cleans him up via the assist, and it looks like Space Station have won the opening break.
Guys, cannot blink. You're going to miss something. 10 seconds in and Snakebite's behind enemy lines. I don't even know how that's possible. These guys have figured out all the curb slides on the map to navigate so fluidly. Now we're in a position where Lucid with the sniper rifle holding down the tower. This is the strongest part of the map. And from here, there's a lot of good vision on enemy base, but honestly, just kind of overlooking Eco for now, seeing if he can keep his teammates alive. But look at the push coming in from OpTic. They've already gotten 2 dead, and Lucid is in trouble.
Renegade earned first blood, but now it's his blood dripping on the map as Lucid takes him down, but goes down shortly after. Now an even 2v2 gunfight with the bomb pushed up into SSG's base. Stellar now going down to 1 HP, low health as well, so a couple body shots would clean him up, but the assist comes through again. Eli, I am noticing that is a factor here early. The assist game seems to be a little bit stronger for SSG, but not strong enough to move that bomb much further.
Kill.
Legend doesn't need any help as he hits 5 perfect shots for the double, going for the triple on Lucid. Lands a body shot onto Legend, so he'll back up, call for help from Renegade, and OpTic will advance the bomb.
That is certainly a side effect of all these open sight lines on this map, and having 2 teams with phenomenal communication. There's going to be a lot of assisting. Doesn't really make sense to take a 1v1 ego chow if you can just butter them up a little bit, let your teammate finish it off. Now, Lucid taking high ground once again. Familiar territory is going to push in after Legend, though. Takes him out of the equation. He's going to have to wait for his shields back before he can get into the next fight.
Lucid waiting for the game to come to him. Now he's got the bomb in his hands, pushing through. Got it at the 50-yard line. Drops it out to take on some of the gunfights that are waiting around the corner. Again, an assist comes through for SSG, so they have absolutely been utilizing flawless teamwork. Another assist comes through. Easy nade frag cleanup for Lucid, and now he's got the bomb into the OpTic base.
Okay, Stellar somehow already has 6 assists, by the way. Absolutely outputting so much damage. They've got the bomb all the way to this elbow, which is a little bit precarious. If they lose it, it means OpTic could technically throw it off the map to reset it, but they should be able to move it forward here, at least for now. And now Snakebite coming off spawn, pushing the opposite lane. I like to see this. He could set up a pinch here and maybe make it a little bit easier for them to plant this bomb.
Snakebite routinely flanking off the left side of the map, but it's Bound who gets the flank on his former teammate Stellar for the backsmack bomb on the precipice of arming. 4 go down though, so OpTic clear the base, and that's not gonna score.
New snipers just came up as well. Formal has his in hand. You know, any member of Space Station that picks it up will be deadly. Looks like Stellar's gonna be that dude. Now we're in a situation where Formal gets taken down with his sniper. Now weapon advantage going to OpTic. Legend actually has the sniper here. He's able to be taken down, and we're gonna reset once again. This is gonna go back and forth. Both teams just kind of fighting for mid-map control here.
OpTic, a cumulative -7 in the slaying department, so Space Station have certainly earned more time in space. We saw them get as deep as possible right on the circle to arm, but it's Bound now with a triple kill, doing it on his own. Spots Eco via the communication from his teammates. He knows he's around the corner, can't see him, but knows he's there. Renegade knows he's there as well, and they clean him up quickly as OpTic looks primed to get this bomb a little bit further into the base.
Okay, good positioning here from Bound. Might be able to take out Snakebite, but wow, look at the target recognition, but he's been assassinated. Lucid with the sneaky flank. He's going to take that sniper for himself, and Snakebite and Stellar team shoot Bound to get him out of the base there. Now Lucid just rerouting to high ground once again. This seems to be his territory on this map. Just trying to stay as high as possible so he can drop on the unsuspecting members of OpTic just like that. And now this looks like their best chance yet for a bomb arm. They're gonna have to slay out once again though.
Feels like a deadly playground game of seesaw as it's been all back and forth. That bomb has routinely been in both bases, but nobody's quite been able to score it. 3 versus 3, now 2 versus 2 as Legend looks across the map, has Bound in the middle. Stellar on the sniper side spawn as Snakebite on the 50-yard line as well. Stellar playing a little bit of defense here. Potentially score this next arm as Legend now gets into a 1v1. Still earns a trade despite the low ground. That's pretty impressive there to keep the numbers even. But now, just as I say that, 4 go down, SSG should be able to get an arm here, but they've got to get a sprint in.
Oh man, 4 dead for a moment. Snakebite has the position with the sniper to potentially spawn kill somebody. Bomb is mostly armed, and we're on the board. Space Station earned the first score. And I thought they would need another squad wipe. They just got another one, by the way. It was 4 dead again. Legend coming off spawn. They could actually turn this into 2 with 1 more series of spawn kills.
Not a second too late for SSG as well, as they earn the score and another team wipe afterwards to keep the pressure in OpTic's base, but they'll clear it. Snakebite goes down, so too do 3 of his total teammates. Eco, the last Spartan standing in mid, and he goes down. Now OpTic are looking to counter. We might have a 1-1 tie. Off of spawn, they have to play flawless defense. Renegade, though, from the middle of the map on the sniper side. I don't know if they have positioning, but they're giving them a good fight. Legend goes down, and they might just stop them from scoring here, Eli, despite the team wipe.
I don't know. At first, I wasn't sure about Legend's play, but trying to force it means this has some progress on it. But no. Formal feeling a bit stressed and pressed there to push it forward, but he gets taken down. 3 dead for OpTic. And then look at this. Stellar says it's going to be faster to move the bomb to the center of the map, and I can take positioning on the tower with this sniper. Love to see that process, and you got to have another member ready to pick up the new one, but what an angle. The headshot onto Legend is clean. And I'll tell you what, Hunter, I've been waiting for Stellar to wake up with this sniper rifle in the new season.
Stellar, the season 2 MVP, large part of that was because of his play with the snipe. Now lands another one on the Renegade, who had OpTic snipe. So this could be a 2-0 lead for SSG. Nonetheless, they're probably going to advance that bomb even further into OpTic's base. Go for the no-scope on his former teammate, but it doesn't land. Renegade gets a revenge slay onto Stellar instead, and now he's got the snipe back in his hands.
Okay, Renegade
Double snipe.
8 and 13. By the way, last week Renegade was playing in absolute demon mode. So far, first game of the day, maybe not fully warmed up yet, but now with the sniper ready to change that. Look how much ammo this man has. Still 10 bullets left in it. If he can just land 2 or 3 more slays, could make the difference, but not if his teammates are dying at the same time. Lucid taking out Legend. It's going to slow down their push.
Renegade's path to 10 shots in this snipe included him going down and then coming back off the spawn, taking down Stellar, taking his snipe, and then working his way back to the snipe that he lost previously, as he's got plenty of power, weapon, ammo to work with. A high priority to stay alive on this map and a high priority for SSG to take down.
Seems to be a common spot these snipers like to go, but wow, unable to clean that one up, and he's getting triangulated. Gotta make sure Renegade falls off the map. I don't know if they know how much ammo that man had in the chamber, though. Someone needs to go for it. But Eco, for now, just trying to hold off space. He's isolated on this half of the map, which means he needs to play for information and for his life. I know Tools is smiling in the background. That's what he put in his OpTic video, but here we go. Eco now has reinforcements, might be a little bit more willing to move forward here.
In a grudge match between former teammates, often in the grand finals. Space Station in the end game with 3:45 left on the clock. Have a 1-0 lead, and now it's Snakebite who picked up that snipe from Renegade, still with 7 shots to work with. Routinely setting up here on the perimeter, and he's got 1, looking for 2. Renegade goes down, trying to protect his teammate here in the middle of the base. This little distractionary pull here. You're going to see your teammate go down to 1 shot. The eyeballs are going to focus on him, and the push probably will too, into his waiting scope. And that's exactly what happens. Renegade goes down, so dude is Lucid, and Snakebite setting up another score for SSG.
Love this positioning. Not only does he have a clear line of sight to a majority of the base, he's also in position to move forward here, and he's blocking the spawns to force them to the opposite side, which just makes this entire push easier. But somehow, even though Snakebite has been killing them repeatedly, the surviving members of OpTic are able to clear their base. Very smart move from Snakebite. That's the Snakebite classic, by the way. He's been throwing snipes off the map as this fan started playing. But 3 dead again, and they've got to take care of Snakebite or else they're never going to get out of this base.
Love the chess match play we just witnessed there from Snakebite. Down 1-0. You probably hold on to that, Eli, but up 1-0. I like that play to toss it off. Previously, we saw Stellar throwing the bomb off the map. Now he's sending OpTic Gaming off the map. As Formal goes down, so too does Renegade. Stellar landed up the delayed triple kill. He gets it on the bound. 3 go down, and SSG are too strong.
When Stellar is on fire, he is often cited as the best player in the game. Is that what we're going to see today? Is this just the beginning? Man hit 3 snipe headshots in a row, but his team still wasn't able to get another bomb arm. It just goes to show how difficult it is to score on this map. But all of a sudden, somehow Legend is in the base of Space Station, getting all the way behind enemy lines. Stellar finally misses one. But wow, that was impressive display.
Certainly felt like SSG had the slays to make it 2-0, but I almost wonder, Eli, if they're playing a little keep away here. Up 1-0. That's what we saw with Stellar resetting the bomb off the map. Snakebite resetting the snipe off the map. So I think their strategy's pretty clear here with 90 seconds left. Legend now has to stay alive, has to clear the base. He's having a tough time doing that, especially so now that Formal and Bound have gone down. Legend doesn't have the help, he doesn't have the numbers, and Space Station continue their march to the middle of the map. Just simply pushing that bomb and inching it further and further across Fortress is a win condition with 70 seconds left.
Somehow Legend lives through that whole engagement, just using cover. Finally, he gets taken down. Snakebite had to extend far forward to take him out. Legend's just going to toss the ball into the base. Hopefully, his teammates are able to finish the job, but it does not look like it so far. Space Station able to toss it back out the center. Bounds location unknown right now. Seeing if he can find a sneaky play. Though there's 2 players, both Eco and Stellar work together to take him down, and I think this push from OpTic might be over. Renegade's gonna see what he can do, but after he is down, Space Station should be able to take center map.
3 go down for OpTic, and with 35 seconds left, this is their final trek up the map. Stellar is setting up for another reset here. I bet he holds on to it.
Yeah, he just
once he starts to get pressure, once he gets a shot into his back, you'll see him throw the bomb off the map. That's exactly what he's setting up. 20 seconds left. OpTic got a push.
I mean, this is over. He's playing, this is checkmate, right? OpTic doesn't know where he is. He can just throw it off the map if he does get found. There's just not enough time left. This is just He literally checkmated them.
Oh my God. Writing the book on how to play this bound frustratingly gets Stellar down, but the bomb goes down as well and resets, and that will do it. SSG clobber OpTic Gaming in the slaying department, but take a narrow 1-0 win in game 1.
So smart, man. These guys are playing on another level. I said last week, it feels like we haven't really seen Stellar wake up yet. This guy slept through the offseason, deservedly so, especially after winning, what, 4 out of 5 tournaments last year. But man, as soon as this guy's back, everybody else got to be on notice.
Yeah, you win the Halo World Championship, you might just find yourself in Cabo with the mojito on the beach, enjoying the fruits of your labor. But now SSG are back to work, and OpTic Gaming in the offseason formed a God Squad. Who's going to be the one of 3 to give them hell? It's either going to be Rebellion, BeduR, or SSG. SSG so far, Eli, looking like the best team with the best opportunity to do that, but we're here still early in the start of HCS Season 4. It's the off-season no longer. We're here to play.
I mean, if OpTic play like they did last week, I think OpTic is going to be extremely difficult to beat. It was Renegade just playing out of his mind, but this is what I've been talking about for a while now. Whoever shows up on Championship Sunday and plays out of their mind is going to win the tournament. So unless we see the same Renegade we saw last Sunday later in this tournament, I think these other teams have a chance.
There's just, it's hard, Eli, right? To solo play, to hero play your way to wins in Halo. But in the top 3-4 of the HCS, there are some guys that really can just put the team on their back, Fred Jennings style, as we head to a Game 2 Slayer on Origin, a map that fittingly named Origin kind of feels like a Halo CE map with the Forerunner structure mixed in with the Halo architecture all throughout. Loving what we're seeing from Origin. I think the players are too.
Yeah, this is definitely a welcome addition to the game types here at the HCS. Feels like just about every pro has been happy with it. Got rockets and sniper on this map, of course. Somehow, Renegade survives the rocket. Not for long, though. Snakebite with a quick curb slide. Stellar takes down 2 at the same time, and it's going to be a 7-2 lead early here.
2-7 offsuit, and OpTic are off their game early on day 2. They've got to find an answer quickly, or they're going to be staring at match point after just 15-20 minutes. As Lucid now, flawless start, hasn't died just yet. His teammate does go down. Formal on the other side. Toe no scope as Lucid takes him down. Toe scope.
We're coming up with new terms every day here on HCS. What? Wait, Lucid. Did you see what he just did there?
And he still dropped the snipe off the map, so he stays alive just a little bit longer and throws the map, or the snipe off the map. He got everything he wanted out of that situation, but OpTic do bring it back to within 4.
It's so smart. You jump off the map. If you're pushed, the snipe falls off. If you're not pushed, you thrust back onto the map and live for another fight. So Lucid really playing his percentages here, even down to the micro situations like that. Formal not missing. Gonna be able to take on multiple opponents with his teammates, and OpTic have done a good job to roar back here. Stellar shots across the map are flawless, though. Take down Bound, who was looking to get some high ground advantage for the next engagement, but slowing him down like that could be exactly what Space Station needed to hold on to their lead.
Eco now on the high side, pushing up on these spawns for OpTic Gaming, and they've got to clear quickly. Formal trying to get to the other side of safety. Oh my God. I don't think Eco, expected Formal to peek right away. He threw a grenade out to potentially chase some damage, but Formal turned and said, I'm just going to take it down with the bandit. 17-21 here. Still a 4-kill advantage for SSG.
All eyes on the next set of rockets in 8 seconds. Renegade already up there, setting up, trying to maintain his position. Formal making a distraction and getting a double kill on the complete opposite side of the map. That just frees up time and space for Renegade to earn these rockets. Snakebite tries to pressure him, but that's not going to be enough. Renegade's going to be able to comfortably get out. Now he knows the other spawning members of Space Station are here. I don't think he knows that someone's behind him, though, going top rockets right now. Eco sees his timing and takes advantage of it. And Renegade, I guess, throws an empty rocket off the map. I don't know. Maybe trying to jump that way to get an unpredictable shot onto Eco, but ultimately gets taken down.
And maybe he saw Lucid's play earlier and thought, maybe I can try that. Didn't have the thrust, though, so
doesn't
setting
quite
off
work.
the map regardless. As Eco over here on the snipe ramp, taking some shots, dealing some shots. Now repositioning, spots Legend down to low HP and the low ground. Bound there as well, as Bound will go down. Legend down to 1 HP. It's going to be so tough for him to stay alive. I would not be surprised if we saw an assist marker come up here. But Legend does stay alive. Not only that, he reshields and repositions, and now Bound off spawn in form of 1v2 on this snipe here. What a play from Legend! Rotates from one side of the map to the other. That was incredible.
For him to take out Lucid there at the same time Lucid's grabbing the snipe, I mean, Legend's sense of timing is just insane. For him to know his openings and time to be able to get away with a kill in a spot like that is just insane.
Despite the nice play though from Legend, it's still that 5 kill advantage that we saw off the start with a 7-2 advantage off the rip for SSG. Now 30-34. So OpTic teetering on a 1 and 2 possession match here, bringing it back to within 1 team wipe, and that frag should clean up Snakebite, but a frag takes Renegade down to 1 HP with 5 shots in his snipe. The only snipe on the map. It is critical that he stays alive right here.
The sniper could be the difference between the lead and this game falling out of control. And just like that, when you felt like, okay, well, Bound says that he might be able to make the difference, but every time these kills trade out, fighting for the sniper rifle, it's just better and better for Space Station. But a perfectly placed grenade for a double kill. I mean, before I can finish my sentence, there's 5 more kills on the map. This has been insane.
How much DPS just occurred at the grab lift? My God, once Renegade was spotted and called out with the snipe there, it was almost like everybody said charge, even his own teammates. As we're back on board, the man himself, the demon of the HCS. Spots 2, it's going to be, again, tough for him to stay alive, but the players' timing in this lobby, Eli, is so perfect. Once they get down to the precipice of death, they find a way to rotate, stay alive, and now OpTic heading into the 40s are only down by 1.
This next set of spawns is going to be really critical. Look how quickly Stellar took high ground though off his spawn. He knew that if they didn't take positioning right away, OpTic would have earned it first and put them in a bad position. But you got to be careful. You can't just fly to high ground when the rest of OpTic is waiting for you. I think that's why he goes back down. Somehow the long range rocket connects. It's another trade and we're tied here under. OpTic took the lead momentarily. But Space Station now up by 1 once again.
Renegade with the heat-seeking missile stick finds the trade, the martyrdom from the grave. And speaking of trades, we're all traded out here. 43 all as Bound looks to push through the middle of the map. Renegade pinching on any damage he gets from his teammate. Snakebite is still down to 1 HP, and they'll take down Renegade, but shortly go down after. 3 go down for SSG, and OpTic have stolen the lead at the end.
Eco needs this kill onto Formal. He's being pressured from top rockets. Their new sniper coming up. I don't know if it's going to be a good thing to go for right now. It might be bait. And Bound is going to be able to get the flank and the double kill, and that might have just sealed it.
48-45, it's not over just yet, but it's getting pretty close now. 49-45, just 1 kill needed. Formal, he gets it with the trade, plays for the win. What a great decision there to give up his life, but take the win.
Wow, what an insane comeback out of OpTic. It felt like the cards were stacked against them, but they fought back. They were down by what? 7 at one point, I want to say.
Yeah, 33-26. I think so into the 30s. Like they were down by almost 2 team wipes. So Formal, big game Formal. Used to have big game Trippy on his flanking shoulder, but maybe he's the newly aforementioned nickname of himself. He's been big game Formal regardless of what game he's played throughout his entire career.
There's a little replay on the no scope, and then so I think he might have also been doing, yeah, he could be doing this to get early vision onto the next player pushing him as well. Wait, did I just see there's a grunt at the bottom of the map? I just saw there's a
Can you rewind that?
grunt. Is that an Easter egg? Did you see that?
Yeah, no, can you rewind that, Louis?
When Lucid did his little jump off the map, I mean, it's pretty difficult to do in real time, but there's I think there's a little Easter egg off the map here.
Here we go. Ask,
slow this down
receive.
right here. So when he dies, slow this down.
There is. It's a dead grunt. With a glimmer of light peeking through. The grunt took his last breath, died to Master Chief, who now watches from the sky like Callus and LBT.
That is so cool. Shout out to the Forgers, man, putting little Easter eggs on the outside of the map. I just randomly saw that there. That is so cool. Okay.
That's how good you know the Forgers are, Eli, that we just saw that incredible game of in game 2, and we're like, screw going over these replays and breaking down the game. Was that a grunt? As SSG will bounce back here at the start of game 3 with a team wipe on OpTic. They'll score first, and I had a trip cap potentially.
Okay, Legends. It's gonna get naded out. So easy to get grenaded there. You can't dodge. Can't play hot potato forever, dodging those battery to battery, but right now, Space Station with their early control, and OpTic have to figure out how they're going to play out of the gold side of the map. Grapple's a quick way to do so. It looks like they are eyeing C right now, which is almost completed for capture.
Renegade, a fast player in the HCS without the equipment, but now that he's got the grapple hook, watch out, because he will take whatever he wants on the map for now. Wants to take a couple of shots into the back of Stellar as Lucid will regroup with him, prepare for a push from the C side, and there we go. A little bit more of that grapple that we mentioned to get Renegade pressed up a little bit further on the map. They already have B. They already have A. They have C. They got a trip cap, so we're going to see a little protective setup here from OpTic as they secure the trip cap.
Love the way Renegade played that. He's predicting that Space Station would be rotating through the pipes to try to control A, but he's also got a long line of sight to attack them if they went C stairs like they did. So able to do multitask on the map, and plays like that are going to get you a lot of time. And somehow OpTic have been able to maintain this trip cap for now. And look at that, Formal trying to apply even more pressure to see where the spawning members of Space Station are. Bound going back to the elevator to block this spawn, get this sight line, and they're really putting the pincers down in limiting Space Station's options.
Yeah, you could almost argue that the A-B setup right now for OpTic could be even stronger than the trip cap, as long as they're able to suffocate and pinch those spawns, like you said, Eli, as Formal has the camo. Snakebite doesn't know he's there, despite I figured he did.
I think he did. I think it looked like his sensitivity just could not turn fast enough, or also maybe lost track of him with the camo. Sometimes when you melee, your screen gets a little hard to control as well. Regardless, OpTic maintained control and look to turn it into a trip cap. Eco's able to take one out into B, but this has been so far dominated by OpTic.
Yeah, this is why I mentioned that the A-B hold might even be stronger for OpTic, because they have suffocated those spawns and they've turned it back into a trip cap. Space Station have filtered out though, trying to score C, a little bit of points on B, but I'd almost play for one here, Eli. Make your decision off of spawn, play for that. The moment you start to split for BC, OpTic's gonna make you pay.
Absolutely. I mean, look at the way they've been, like, it doesn't matter what configuration of zones they have. It feels like they have a game plan for how to control and defend the two that they have. Now that B starts to get flipped, Eco is going to try to pressure A at the same time. Snakebite should be able to finish that. And now they've got OpTic spawning at C, and they've got that A-B hold, which is so familiar. This looks like a good chance to bounce back for Space Station.
All right. Space Station have regained control of the map, but not before 141 seconds put on the board. It's a 90-second or so lead for OpTic as Lucid has that shock rifle, takes down to 1 HP, finishes him off with that bandit body shot. A little bit of the melee to the geometry there. Lucid now lining up Legend. Another back shot there. Takes him down to 1 HP. 4 go down, and now SSG have what OpTic once had.
Oh, that angle was disgusting, Lucid.
Double kill.
Take Ormal's face as well. This man is on fire. I like the general way that Space Station played this as well. They pushed to C, open the elevator spawns, knowing they could go back and collapse. They are managing the entire map simultaneously. It's so impressive the way these guys multitask.
Lucid showing why that shock rifle, despite being nerfed in the offseason, is still something you want in your hands as he earns the killing spree. Expects Renegade to drop down here from the bat ledge, but he's getting shot in the back from C, and somehow with, I think, a combination of the frag and the melee trades out. So SSG are going to hold on to this advantage. 3 go down for OpTic, and now they're the ones in the blender.
I think Stellar just... Are they purposefully blending spawns? No, in this case, they actually wanted them to spawn A. That's why they stayed at C. They want all of OpTic to spawn in elevator, and now they have both the right and left sides of their spawns covered. It's going to be difficult to play out of, but they do somehow get 2. The good grenade and some good teamwork. But 3 dead once again.
Wow!
Triple kill.
Triple kill for Lucid. And they have OpTic in the blender. It's a blend or be blended world out there. And these teams are going back and forth.
Interesting dichotomy of how these two teams want to dictate when they have control of the map. You see OpTic Gaming playing to force C spawns for SSG. SSG, when they have control of recharge, want to force A spawns for OpTic. And now, ironically enough, Stellar's in A, and he's got it capped and has SSG back on the scoreboard. They are clawing their way back into this game 3.
Definitely having to work for it, but they've done such a good job to weather the storm of all these Good pushes from OpTic, but they're getting shut down by positioning time and time again. Eco wins a huge fight on Renegade. If Renegade wins that, the entire complexion of this game could have turned on its head. Formal trying to desperately capture B, might be able to dodge grenades here and do so. Looks like he can, and now Space Station got to figure out what do they want to do next.
SSG have made this a game once again, down by about half a minute or so. But just as I say that, OpTic have regained some semblance of control on the map. It is a wild and chaotic slay fest for now, though. And OpTic are going to get the better of that. Because of that, also earned the camo as Renegade. Talked about how he doesn't need any advantages, whether it's the grapple or the camo. He's got that now. Probably working his way towards the grapple, I would assume here. Yes, he does, but he's got snakebite in his eyes as well. Picks up the grapple, has the camo, and he can deadliest catch the shock. Doesn't need to utilize a grapple, so he's still got 3 grapples left to work with. Picks up the shock cleanly, and this is where Renegade could seal the deal.
This looks bad for Space Station. They made such a good rally back, but the damage had been done, and now the Demon has camo, shock, grapple. Give this man everything in the toolbox. You know he's going to use it to its maximum potential, just flying around the map to help the team. That was disgusting.
Reversal.
Perfect reversal, no scope. Can you fill the screen with more medals, please?
Oh my God, Stellar, where'd your face go? Lucid, you too.
Oh my God. This gun got nerfed, by the way. It's not making it look like it. Can't nerf Renegade. This guy is insane right now.
We said this might just seal the deal for OpTic. They might just be licking the stamp right now as Renegade continues to push through. He's a menace, a man on a mission, and he won't go down.
He is, he must have heard me in game 1. I said, Renegade not playing like he did last week. Said, I got something for you in game 3, Eli. This guy is insane. No way. Okay. I thought he was gonna do the underslide ninja attempt, but finally they take him down, but the damage has been done.
Done indeed, but not done and dusted. Is this game 3, but OpTic, whew, they are right on the edge of taking the advantage in this series 2-1, down by 100 seconds with 2:32 for OpTic Gaming. Space Station got to have a similar comeback like we saw previously, but they can't relinquish control. All OpTic need to do now is get one more team wipe, one more full stronghold on this stronghold game, and that might be it, but Stellar is preventing that from happening. Takes down 2, and I don't know if that camo burned, but Stellar, he's not interested in that. He's got Bound Weak around the corner. Bound takes him down though. 232, 150. SSG, hold on.
This looks like a nice comeback spot, but for Renegade to be able to burn that camo as the only guy alive was actually insane. Just denying resources to Space Station, making it that much more difficult for them to make this comeback. Did he get stuck by his teammate right there? That was weird. It showed a bandit kill in the feed, but regardless, Space Station are taking advantage of the moment. They've got 3 dead. This is actually doable.
They might just do it. They could just get control of A, B, and C, but I think for now they're going to hold on to A and B, force OpTic to spawn at C. That was the strategy we saw OpTic using against SSG earlier, and now SSG giving them a taste of their own medicine. 3 go down once again. SSG have life.
They need to take advantage of the situation, though. They're pushing into C. I think they timed it such that they probably forced the split spawn. There was a member of OpTic behind, but they found him. 2 dead. All members of Space Station still alive. This is massive. Lucid
gotta have it.
Trying to use the plasma pistol. Former teammate Formal goes down. Is Space Station gonna do this? They still need a spawn kill again, though, and this is an awkward fight with Eco and Renegade. Renegade's gonna take him down. That might be the difference here if they can take advantage of it. Oh my God, dude, this is insane.
Like we said moments ago, all OpTic need is one team wipe, one semblance of control on the map, and they might not just get it. It's only a single-digit game, 232, 224, but OpTic are starting to flip C as OpTic Formal pushes into that side of the map, might just secure it, and I think he just did. But if Space Station get B, they might be the ones in the lead in the end game. 232, 227, they don't get it! Horrible with the sticky across the map, I believe, as Bound pushes in. He'll go down to the grenade, and this one's close. 240, OpTic marching their way to the finish, but do they have enough control?
They should be able to get B here, I think. No, Renegade's too fast off spawn. Lucid does rotate to C, though. He's playing insurance here just in case things don't work out at B. He can at least get C. but A is being flipped by OpTic now, so they have to move fast. They've got to decide how do they play this. Do they want to go for B or for A? They don't have much time to decide.
Oh, headshot. Renegade has the shock back in his hand, and that could just be what gets it, but Eco's in B. Oh, you can see the free fire going out. It says, Legend, don't go to the bat ledge. Formal goes down into B. He drops down, gets the back smack. 247, 227, 2-1. OpTic get it! What a game!
Are you kidding me, Hunter? This is the first game of the day. Well, first series of the day. And that had everything. Man, if SSG were able to weather the storm just a little bit better in the early game, to not let OpTic get that, what was it, like 140-point lead?
It was a lot.
At the beginning. That ultimately made the difference. But man, did both teams play the spawn control? They're so malleable to the point that doesn't matter what two strongholds they have, they're adapting to the situation so well.
I think Space Station just gave a few too many inches to OpTic Gaming twice in that game, actually. Once in the middle, about right here, actually. This is nasty as Lucid earns the double kill. But then at the end, Eli, you can't let OpTic get to what is match point in strongholds, where you get to that 225 threshold, because at that point it takes perfect 10 Halo, and we saw 9.5 PSA 9.5 for SSG, but they needed that flawless 10.
Man, I think this is about the time that Renegade took over not just the game but the world. Man, look at this. Starts with the jumping headshot onto the back of Stellar. This was so insane. Gets Stellar again. You know he's calling out his location. So guy's just doing whatever he wants on the map with the grapple and the shock rifle. Lucid, why are you peeking? And he just continued to go on a reign of terror. I gotta call it out, man. Renegade won 2 1v1s at the end of that game against Eco. I think that ended up making the difference. But here we go. We're back onto, yeah, it was Forbidden CTF. See if they can bounce back for Space Station.
Well, you called Renegade out, and he answered the bell. Sticky doesn't land on the OS, but it does eventually. Oh my God, what a trade from Snakebite.
That was so clean. I mean, to just stick the OS guy, take him out of the equation is massive. And it looks like Stellar still has a sniper, though. Not sure what happened with the OpTic sniper. Maybe Renegade has it. He's playing very carefully in the back of the base. Yeah, it looks like that's where that snipe trail just came from. Little 1v1 fight here. And so far, OpTic need to find a way out of their base. Space Station have better positioning. But Stellar's making a flank. This is not going to be expected at all.
No, not at all. Formal had no idea. Renegade, though, does eventually spot the competing sniper as Bound takes down his former teammate. That was huge because it felt like Stellar was drawing up something mischievous there. And now Bound and Renegade have the snipe. Watch out. Don't kill your roommate.
Ooh, what an angle from Bound. That was clean. Only a few pixels of visibility. Eco in an awkward position. Bottom of the map. This location is known now, though. He's going to get taken out by the sniper. Flag's on the move. And after that headshot, I think this flag is going home. All members of Space Station going to have to worry about clearing their base before they could possibly stop this flag.
Predictionary reticle placement there from Bound. He knew where Snakebite was going to jump up, and he knew OpTic. We're going to take a 1-0 lead, match point, and they've got the early advantage in game 4.
They need to find a way out of their base right now. OpTic really making their life difficult. New overshield's up now. Renegade's changed his sights to it. Snakebite taking a lot of damage from that grenade. He's gonna wait for his shields. He knows that he's being watched. Gonna try to go for it now, though. Oh! I like the way he played that. If he had died, the overshield goes off the map, but he's able to proc it. And now Lucid getting kills in the kill feed as well. This looks like a potential cap opportunity for Space Station.
Snakebite utilizing that OS to take down Bound, and now SSG are on the run. 2 spawns on the back wall side for OpTic means Snakebite can really pressure them, press up on those spawns, but OpTic are doing a great job working their way out of the base. They take down 2, and you can see the 2-2 split. Now 3-1 as Bound goes. No, he does not! Oh my God, how did he take down Lucid?
This is just insane gameplay from both squads right now. Formal trying to control the top of the map. Looks like they were able to stop that flag run from happening, which is massive. Formal now just trying to play his life down here. New jump introduced here. Let's see if he jumps on the twigs. Yes. And he's gonna find his way up, but Stellar has the sniper. He takes him down with perfect shots. Are you kidding me?
I'm not surprised, right? I mean, at this point, if we see just perfect. I mean, everybody hitting perfect 5 shots, it feels like. Oh my God, another perfect play there from Bound. And I think he snuck a shot onto Snakebite.
He did.
If Snakebite was just 1 HP there, he gets a nasty drag scope for the double kill, but he does ultimately go down. Does earn the +1 net advantage, though, in that sequence, as 3 go down for SSG. Lucid against his former teammate, Formal. Little 1v1 where the shots looked a little shaky.
I mean, that was a thrust win for sure, but for Formal to choose to thrust backwards specifically, I think is what threw off Lucid's aim. So very intelligent use. You got to really think about what's going to be the direction I can thrust to make it even more difficult for my opponent.
1-0 lead here at the 8-minute mark as Renegade has the 50 under control, and he's not letting Lucid pass through. Bound has the OS, so he'll win this melee fight despite a little bit of damage there from his opponent. Now just a glimmer of it left. He's going to continue to play aggressively now with no OS left, but he's got the flag in his hands, and 3 go down for SSG once again.
Yeah, this is not looking like a stoppable push. It's Formal with the sniper top center, and he's going to stop SSG from moving forward. You've got Renegade behind them as well. Formal overlooking Renegade. See if they can get another flag out. Snakebite's going to try to shut down Formal, but now he has to shift his attention. I think Formal, despite being no shields there, knew that the attention would have been focused off of him. That's why he reached out. Legend with the disgusting double kill onto his former teammate. And Formal gets the stick before going down. Legend's gonna get a touch here.
This could be it. They kept it alive. No reset for SSG, but it might just be a reset in the bracket as they would drop to the lower side of it. And I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know. I don't think they have anyone there. It would be Lucid and Nico, but they're a little too late to the party. Not fashionably late enough. They show up with Adam Sandler like basketball shorts and a hoodie. Too little, too late.
My God. OpTic, I think, used the long game type Fortress Assault to warm up, and then once they were warm, about halfway through that Origin game, they just took over the series. I mean, Space Station looking like they had a chance to make it a 2-0 lead on Origin, but when OpTic clutch up and fight back, that was insane.
It was absolutely insane series from both of these squads. I want to say I am really biased, I guess maybe, but I'm really excited to have seen Space Station Gaming take that first game against OpTic. My question was, is OpTic undefeatable? Are they that strong this year? So it was great to see Space Station Gaming, a team that's not expected to get top 4, finally get that top 3. So my question to you guys is, do you see a different Space Station Gaming coming in this week?
Yes, I do think they've climbed a little bit of the ladder, but I also fall back on my conversations with the Ogre Twins and Walshy, where this is a little bit Final Boss-esque with this roster, this team of 4. This is, we saw FaZe form what looked like the best roster on paper of all time. I think OpTic's got it now, and it reminds me of those conversations with those legends where they'd say, yeah, we could throttle anybody, but Beaver Creek TS, that's a game mode we need a little work on, and that might just be Fortress Bomb in the case of OpTic Gaming.
Eli, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, Space Station are making strides for sure. I think that so far they need to show us a little bit more, though. It's been Shopify and OpTic as the clear 1 and 2 teams. They've made it to the grand finals of just about everything they participated in, and Space Station has yet to find that stride. So I think they're on the upswing, though. If you look at recent scrim results and even just from the eye test here, it feels like they are on the upswing and have a chance to make some upsets soon.
Now we have OpTic Gaming moving up to winners finals. They have their sights aimed at their second back-to-back win here today. We saw incredible shots and plays here from Renegade. How do you guys feel like this team is fitting together? I mean, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Well, this is something that was discussed a lot in the offseason was, are OpTic going to have the same problem that FaZe had when they formed that previous best roster on paper in lacking OBJ efficiency? Remember, we'd see FaZe lose games where they had a 2 to 3x advantage in the slaying department, but it's Legend, the Season 3 MVP, that just completely thwarts that conversation in my eyes, Aliak, because he won MVP in large part to his objective proficiency. Arguably the best OBJ player in the game, and he can slay out like he's a main slayer. So I think OpTic have the composition. OpTic are certainly going to have enough damage to get the job done this year.
Now, moving ahead, our next series in the semifinals is Shopify Rebellion versus BeduR. We have BeduR, who defeated Space Station Gaming last week to get themselves a top 3. This is a team that not a lot of people are talking about to be in the top 3 conversation, but more so in the top 4, and now they have a chance at getting that top 3 once again.
Yeah, I think BeduR is a complete powerhouse roster, but I don't know if they're going to be able to take down the likes of Shopify or OpTic just yet. It feels like BeduR and Space Station are pretty close in skill, as we saw BeduR defeat Space Station last week, but I don't know. We're still really early. A lot of these teams are still getting their feet under themselves. This is a very complicated and fast-paced game, and they just need some time in. You know, you got to talk through VOD review and figure things out as you go, and they're going to get better over time.
Now we got Shopify Rebellion, and I think this is a team that, if anything, is like just inching in, almost potentially being the one that just destroys OpTic's win, dream at a win. Shopify Rebellion is looking incredibly scary.
Yeah, this is a team that I'm really, really excited about. Nothing but upside. They were the earliest to form. They put the time in and got to work right away, which is important in the sense that they've taken on 2 players who don't have much time in Halo, relatively speaking, with 20 plus years of competitive history to fall back on for some of these guys, at least 10 to 15 in Cycle and Last Shot. These are 2 players that went from rookies of the year to potential world champions this year. Frosty and Royal 2 are the guys that could shepherd them up the mountain of Mount Everest and get the job done.
Now the team that has to climb that Mount Everest in this series is BeduR. What do you guys think this team would have to do to potentially have a chance at getting that top 3 again?
I need to see something out of Falcated. I feel like when Falcated is playing his best, he is a scary man on the map to anyone, but we haven't seen him really hit his stride just yet. I think that players like Penguin are always going to be reliable. He is probably arguably the most consistent player in the game. I mean, he's yet to finish outside of the top 3 on LAN, which is insane. And then you got Suppressed, who is just, man, when he takes over, he also takes over. So I don't know. I'm looking to see Falcated and Suppressed step up their game to have a chance against Shopify.
Anything on your end, Mikowski?
Let's do this.
All right, let's do this. Let's get ready for our next series in the semifinals, BeduR versus Shopify. We'll be right back after this break.
If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just It's got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you.
Enemy team nearing victory. Killing spree.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We can reach it. We got it. And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Double kill.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Shy in public, but a threat. All these girls are staring, checking you. At first sight, I lost my breath, 'cause I've never seen someone like you.
I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Seeing all the colors, no more shades of blue. You pick me up from nothing, and now I'm feeling something. I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Just like you.
Monday morning, it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting.
Welcome back to the HCS Open Series. We're on the winners semifinals where we're going to be watching BeduR versus Shopify Rebellion. OpTic has moved on ahead to the winners finals, so whoever wins in this series gets to go up against them. Guys, we have BeduR, two of the top players on LAN this year, like KD wise, and then we have two world champions on that BeduR squad. A lot of people are not talking about them. And they're like the dark horse squad right here. They got top 3. I feel like on paper, this team could make a run for it.
Yeah, that was a big showing last weekend for BeduR to say edge of top 4. Come on, we're pushing for the final brackets of the lower, if not upper side of things. So I don't know, man. This is why are they so underrated, Eli? They've got world champions on the team. They've got some of the best players in the world. Is Penguin being so underrated as a player filtering through to the rest of BeduR being underrated as a team? What are your thoughts?
I don't know. I think it's just easy to get distracted by the shiny teams that are OpTic, SSG, and Shopify Rebellion, right? And I mean, you could use the same exact descriptor to describe Shopify, right? 2 world champions and 2 of the best stat-wise that we saw all year. So I don't know which teams we're talking about when we use these descriptors, because every team is full of world champions at this point.
Yeah, good point. The upper echelon of competitive Halo is thick with talent as we head back to Fortress. Neutral bomb. A lot of people betting their channel points on an OT in that first matchup. I don't know. This is going to be really curious to see if this goes to time or if we have a low-scoring affair. I think it's going to be low-scoring nonetheless. But here we go. Trippy with the snipe in his hands off the start. As he looks across the map, hasn't been able to spot anybody just yet. Frosty's the first one to go down, so there is an advantage to take for BeduR. But you can see Shopify, despite losing Frosty, have advanced on the map.
Trippy yet to see a single person in his crosshairs.
Wow.
Looks like he's hearing call-outs, but is Shopify just playing perfect positioning to avoid the sight lines of the opposite tower? It kind of feels that way. And now Royal 2 is going to check the tower finally with his sniper. He's all the way forward in the base. Trippy's purposefully taking a position so that he can't be sniped. It's like these guys know exactly where each other are, and they're playing their timing perfect.
Trippy did go 45 seconds, though, it felt like, without spotting a single player, and that opened the door for Shopify to get the bomb into the base, but it quickly gets reset back out to bottom mid as Royal 2's alive with the snipe. Trippy's still there, alive with the snipe, but he goes down to 1 HP, gets cleaned up by last shot, and Shopify have the early edge in the first minute.
Yeah, BeduR so far only have 3 kills. Trippy wasn't really able to get much value at all. Seemed to be purposeful the way that Shopify played that one. Royal 2 still alive with the sniper. There's 4 bullets as a teammate here in Frosty. Cycle has the sniper that Trippy once held. And this looks like a potential opportunity, but did the bomb just reset? I don't think it's moved much on the map. Okay, no, it's still under the base. But this just highlights how difficult it is to score on this map. Shopify have been in their base this whole time, and I still don't know if they're gonna be able to turn this into a cap.
Through the fire and flames, Royal 2 hits the quick scope. See what I did there, Eli? Despite the clouds of destruction obscuring his visibility, he still hits the headshot. Penguin, last player alive. What a massive play this would be just to get the bomb out a little bit further. He doesn't get it quite far enough, though, to keep Shopify from that continuous pressure they've had since the opening bell.
I guess the problem is that makes this map so difficult to score on is the spawn points are... It's very accessible to find sight lines to clear players out of your base. Just about every spawn point within 1 second of spawning, you could probably get eyes and visibility on that bomb arming position. But the longer this goes on, the better it is for Shopify. The bomb does reset, but BeduR still unable to get out of their base. If Penguin can get this kill onto Frosty, they might be able to escape.
Yeah, someone's got to step up here. And Eli, you mentioned him before the game even started, the series even started. Falcated. If anyone can clear time and space, if anybody can open up a lane to take advantage of and put some pressure onto Shopify, it's Falcated. And what do you know? He must have hurt both of us. Now with the double kill, a rough start, 2 and 5 to kick things off. But now after the double, he's got the bomb. And he's pretty darn close to arming it. Royal 2 off of the spawn, though, below the snipe. Takes him down.
I think he got a little bit baited by the kill feed there. He was moving it forward, was about to reposition, but then saw Penguin get another kill. So then he continued to advance it forward, but I think his initial instinct was correct that it wasn't quite yet time to push forward. Gonna pay for it. Last shot now with the sniper rifle and moving the bomb forward. Cycle taking down Falcated off spawn as well. So let's see if they can turn this into something.
And last shot didn't even look like he was over encumbered holding onto that bomb. He moved it so quickly up the map with the use of G slides and even just regular slides. He was able to carry some momentum forward as he is frying here early on. 9, 4, and 4. So he's stuffing the stat sheet. Does go down there. A little bit of a caster curse as he drops the snipe. Back to Trippy. Still a snipe in the hands of Shopify Rebellion. And that's been that's pretty stark control for the Rebellion crew in this game 1, Eli. It feels like they've had the snipe, both snipes, all game.
Yeah, I mean, Trippy just wasn't able to get any value out of the very first sniper for them, and ever since, they have not really been able to have a sniper of their own. Frosty just being an absolute nuisance on this side of the map. I think gets a little bit too aggressive there. Doesn't expect the push coming through from Suppressed. Part of what makes Suppressed such a dangerous player, though, often unpredictable in those gunfights. And Trippy now has another sniper, but only one bullet left. So this tail continues. And look at the teamwork coming through. It looks like Falcated with the high ground, but the push from Shopify might be able to trade these out.
Oh, great distractionary bait there from Falcated. Everybody wanted him dead to rights, but everybody died for Shopify because of that mindless chase. As BeduR will get the bomb up on the map for the first time. It's in the courtyard, but can they cycle through another set of spawns? Yes, they do take down 2, make it 3. They're cycling, and Cycle goes down. And now BeduR have a really, really good look at scoring first.
I mean, they all needed to survive, though, as they now go 3 dead. It just, all it took was one trade out from Royal 2 off spawn to just open the situation for the rest of Shopify. They take advantage of it, clear their side. Now they're going to advance forward. But this bomb still has a lot of ground to cover before another potential bomb opportunity. And every kill that trades out makes it less and less likely this bomb will ultimately be scored.
Nice frag toss there from Trippy, but it's not enough to feel like you have any advantage as 2 go down for BeduR, 3 in total. Trippy needs to stay alive here. He had the frag kill earlier. Now he needs the headshot with the bandit as the bomb is arming. Shopify just keeping Trippy down to the lower side of the map. Penguin goes down, and it looks like they'll... No, they don't. Cycle goes down. So BeduR might just have a last-second hope at keeping it tied.
So every time you die when your team's on offense, it makes it significantly less likely. It's almost like you need all 4 members of your team alive and get a clean squad wipe to get the score down. That's why it's so difficult. Both these players had a repulse in that fight, by the way, but Frosty now with the sniper, this could be a big difference maker. He steals the enemy team sniper, and Cycle has their sniper. So the story is true again. BeduR denied the opportunity to use these sniper rifles.
I'm actually shocked, and I'm going to give a little tip of the cap to BeduR for keeping it tied despite not having any sniper control against some of the best snipers in the HCS, but that has allowed Shopify to have more presence in the enemy base as they got it low again. Trippy going to throw it out the courtyard. Must have known that Cycle was looking out, because he would have otherwise tried to get that a little bit further, or he anticipated the flank behind him. Does go down to that flank. Penguin off the spawn. That no scope narrowly missed as Frosty eyeing a score, but first needs to eye this snipe. Body shot, clean up onto suppressed. Doesn't land. So we're seeing some scrappy Halo being played here by BeduR.
By both teams, really, but throughout all that, they were able to, like you said, waste all the sniper ammo without a cap happening. 2 go down, though. 4 still alive for Shopify. This is looking like good conditions. Cycle needs to get a snipe headshot here. Frosty finds a kill, but nobody's moving the bomb. They finally get 3 dead and are all alive.
He's working all the way back.
Moving the objective. I guess Spidey senses were telling him somebody was behind him. But this looks like another failed opportunity.
Yeah, I was shocked to see Cycle run back to his base when he had just gotten a team wipe and looked primed to, well, prime the bomb and arm it. So Cycle now going to right the wrongs, has the bomb in the courtyard once again, but he goes down, and Scrappy has been the name of the game in here in this one. Another 3 go down for BeduR, but will Shopify be able to take advantage of it?
Royal 2 facing some pressure. Gonna reposition here, get his shields back, re-enter the fight. Frosty pushing through with the repulse. Royal 2 gets this kill, but he trades out as well. So just gonna be a constant fight for mid-map, man. As long as they keep BeduR in the base, you feel like they'll eventually have to score, right?
I was just gonna bring up, I did some quick math. Risky, but I did some quick math. Plus 18! Plus 18 in the slang department. 4.5 team wipe advantage for Shopify, and we're still tied. Is that... It's got to be a little bit of the game mode. I don't know. We'll talk about that maybe after the game. For now, Shopify are arming the bomb as Royal 2 has it there. As Falcated comes off a spawn. Chase grenades go out for Royal 2, trying to take him down. He might be the last tool in the kit, but a couple players go down for Shopify, and they're starting to reset the bomb once again. Are Trippy and BeduR. This is unbelievable. They're getting absolutely destroyed in the slaying department, but they're somehow keeping it close.
Royal 2 just got a disgusting couple of kills with the repulse sticky, and then sticks the next player as well. Frosty with another sniper. There's 3 minutes on the clock, by the way. We still honestly haven't even gotten close to an arm. And if Frosty can land a few headshots, bomb is still in the base of BeduR. Suppress knows that if he dies with the sniper, it could be the difference, but yeah, it resets again. And we might be trending towards some overtime.
Unbelievable. I think the slaying discrepancy has gone into the 20 plus.
Sniped.
BeduR are minus 22 as I quickly glance up at the top right. And somehow they're still in this game. I mean, I would not give any advantage to either team. Sure, Shopify have gotten more slays, way more team wipes. They haven't really been able to do anything with it. Are they playing too cautious, Eli? Or do they need to be a little bit more aggressive? Does the foot need to go down on the gas right here to ultimately make it 1-0? What do they need to do?
I mean, to be honest, they have dropped the ball when it came to moving the bomb forward in a couple situations. Like, they're getting the kills, but it's like everybody forgets about the bomb while they're getting the slay. Somebody needs to be a bit more conscious of it, but at the same time, it's like it's risky to begin to move it forward because the other guy might just spawn right in front of you, and all of a sudden your chances to win the engagement go down as well. So it's such a difficult juggling act. Maintain spawns,
Double kill.
get kills, and move the bomb forward. That was a disgusting triple kill from Frosty, but I don't think it's gonna even get close to becoming a bomb arm.
Dude, we're getting into the minus 30, neg 30. BeduR are gonna be as a team, and with 90 seconds left, they're still in it. Now, Shopify do have the ball once again, in large part due to Frosty's highlight reel moments. But again, I'm gonna ask the question, is it gonna be enough? 3 more go down for BeduR, make it a team wipe. Surely Rebellion score here.
I don't know. There's nobody left to protect Frosty while he arms it. You need players that are there to shoot the spawners back while you're arming it. So Frosty wisely not going to try to force the issue, waits for his team to show up. Last shots here. They take one down. They don't want this to go to overtime. Cycle goes down, suppressed, able to get that slay. And they have an opportunity here, but they need to get a couple more slays. It still doesn't feel very doable right now.
I am astonished right now. This feels like a matchmaking game where you jump on a Smurf and try to pad the stats and just say, you know, we're playing pit CTF, but you know, just go for overkills and montage clips. But it's not that. I think Shopify are trying to win the game. They just can't. 30 seconds left. Something's got to give.
Frosty's on nearly a running riot, it feels like a killing frenzy. There it is. He's on a killing frenzy, and they still can't arm this thing. Okay, this looks like a good opportunity. Valkade trying to get nades in.
Oh my god! And the bomb drops out of the circle. Stays with that 75 percentile. 3 go down. This is it. Frosty doesn't get the clutch. Hagwood does instead, but the grenades are coming for him. 8 seconds left. Can they toss this out into the courtyard and send it to OT?
What is happening, Hunter? The time is going. We're in OT. Another 3 minutes has been added to the clock. First 12 minutes were not enough for a single arm here. So and BeduR has been trapped in their base, getting spawn killed for the vast majority of this game, by the way. Trippy, they're just able to get the 1 or 2 kills that they need to stop it from happening. Okay, if they end up flipping this, they could actually just win here if they get if they play the spawn control properly.
If BeduR win game 1 going neg 30 as a squad, I mean, that is the most improbable win in Halo history. But Trippy on a spree, starting to tilt the tide in BeduR's favor. And now for the first time in what feels like a millennium, Shopify get wiped and BeduR have the bomb inching closer into Rebellion's base.
Cycle's just distracting right here. Look at this. He pulls Trippy all the way back to his base. And Trippy is still chasing this man. The rest of Shopify are dying in their base, but the bomb is all the way at the tower. It hasn't advanced forward.
Oh my god!
But who's gonna grab the bomb?
This would be the most objectively efficient game in Halo history. I don't know what words to put into this, but somehow, some way, BeduR are about to win despite getting destroyed all game. Now it's Trippy rewriting his wrongs, gets the quick scope. He has to take down Cycle, who seems to have the best angle towards stopping that from arming. No scope goes out, both miss, but Cycle still goes down. BeduR still have hope.
Oh my god, this is so stressful. I don't think they really have good positioning to arm this still.
Oh my god, it's gonna get reset again.
It takes so much to get this thing home. Cycle's gonna get the assassination. Bomb's gonna go back out of the base. Okay, minute left on the clock here. That's a big win for Frosty. 2 dead on both sides. Repulse comes out with the frag, somehow turns 2. He's just gonna press forward with no shields, but when he gets taken down, that might be a big issue here. Okay, this is actually doable though. Trippy's gonna be able to stop it though. Perfect shots from Royal 2. They still need more spawn kills before they can touch this bomb again.
And if last shot goes down, he does. I don't know. I don't think Shopify are gonna score this. This is unbelievable. Royal 2 has eyes on it, but what does it matter? I don't know if it does. 3 go down again for better, but can Rebellion finally put it in?
Bomb taken.
Oh, okay. Royal 2 moving forward, gets the beat down. 3 dead right now. Falcon, this might be it. Falcon,
Surely
nope.
this is it. Surely this is it. Surely this is it. 90%.
Last shot.
Oh my God, 99. Oh my God. 4 goes down. And with 20 seconds left, better reset the map, and they're somehow going to have a chance to win instead.
My hands are on my head. I can't.
What is this game?
This is gonna be a double overtime.
99.9% Eli, and it's still not enough. Regulation, overtime, and it's still not enough. Tied.
Okay, I said before today started, we saw that Fortress Bomb was going to be the first game mode we saw today. Tools thought I was exaggerating about how long this game type could go. Let me remind, I was on Halo Data Hive. The first 3 scrims I clicked on, the teams had tied. In OpTic's 14-0 defeat over Complexity, OpTic tied Complexity in this game mode in that same scrim, 14-0ing them in every other mode. It's so hard to score, man. It's insanely hard to score.
I'm crashing out in front of the whole Halo community, and I'm not even gonna try to shy away from it. Look at 17.3, 19.7, 10.0, 8.0. Oh my freaking God. And nearly everybody for Shopify Rebellion had a double-digit plus KDA, and they didn't score once. Eli, I'm calling in the commissioner. I'm calling John Halo, and I'm putting in some kind of compromise where if you earn a team wipe, Master Chief spawns in as your 5th, because I think that's the only way any of these teams are going to score.
More shocking than that is Suppress still doesn't know the rules, man. Suppress, you've been playing the game since it came out. He just asked full no. It's always been first to 1. Bittersweet is DMing you. Please read your DMs. I'm just saying.
Well, on Daylight Savings Day, where we lose an hour, it's Halo Savings Day, Daylight Halo Day or something. I don't even know, man. We might just lose an hour watching Fortress Bomb, because that's how long it feels like this is going to take, Eli.
I hope not, man. Actually, you know what? This can go as long as it wants. I don't even care, man. I'm having too much fun watching these guys play.
I'm cool with it.
We're guaranteed to see an overkill eventually, right? I mean, it's a matter of time. Cycle popping off with the snipe here in the replay. Actually, no, this was Frosty. Overlay is fooling you. That was one of the sicker triple kills we've seen today. And he continued to pop off. This is part of his killing frenzy, by the way, that still was not enough.
Insane. I feel like our next prediction shouldn't be who's going to win this game. It should be who's going to hit the next overkill in this game, because it does feel like that's we might see an over. I feel like we have a better chance of seeing an overkill than a win in this next reset.
For sure.
You agree?
There's no question.
Oh no. All right, here we go.
He said, oh no.
After 15 minutes, it still wasn't enough, and we're going to rack up for what feels like another 15. What do you know? It's more of the same. 3 go down for better. Shopify stacking up in the stat sheet. They haven't died yet, except for Cycle. But again, Eli asked the question, will it be enough? Will anything be enough? Will an overkill here from Royal 2 be enough? I don't know, but here we go. They are going to get a look at arming the bomb. This looks good, but how good is it?
Not good enough, it seems. Frosty needs to get at least a double kill right here. They don't know he's here yet, which is good. They probably suspect that he's here. Okay, if Royal 2 finds a snipe at the same exact time. So timed slays are crucial, right? If the slays occur simultaneously, that's usually a good sign, but they're not able to convert those 2 into more. Royal 2 still has a few bullets left, but he's taken down. Bomb resets. And we're back to square one.
This feels like playoff overtime hockey, sudden death, where some games end at 3 a.m. and you go to OT5 because nobody can friggin' score. And I feel like we're watching an old great Stars versus Sabres in 1999, but hey, eventually someone's got to win the cup. As Falcon has last shot dead to rights, but with the bomb in better side of the map. 3 go down for better, and Shopify are going to tilt it back in their favor. And they have what I was going to say what feels like a good chance, but my whole line of reasoning and thought process, Eli, has
just
been...
stop saying that.
Yeah, has been absolutely obliterated in this one. I'm going to have to relearn how to cast because of Fortress Bomb.
Like, when we get used to saying they have a good chance, like, the problem is there's never really a good chance, bro. It happens once in a
You're like the
blue
friend that puts the warning arm on the shoulder, and it's just like, bro, just stop. It's never going to happen.
Just stop, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, they've gotten 4 dead how many times this game, and it's still not enough. The spawn points just have too good a line of sight on the arming zone.
Oh,
Double
that was
kill.
beautiful double kill from Frosty. He's trying to end this. You know he wants to move on to game number 2.
Bomb reset.
I mean, look at the slays on this one. They're already outslaying heavily. It's just so hard to do that at the same time that you lug this bomb forward.
Cycle with the use of the repulsor. Pushes that bomb a little bit further on the map, but with 2 down for Shopify, they're going to have a really tough time. Cycle goes down, so better do a good job to get the bomb out of their base. Press now, standing tall, the front of the plant zone. Case grenade goes out. Last shot does chase, but he takes an alternate route. And that was a smart play there from the young gun with the positioning. 3 go down, and will Shopify finally put us out of our misery.
This is actually by far their best looking potential spot here. They have more bodies available. There it is, finally. Okay. So all right, this is the tools to victory. You need a guy top center. You need all 3 teammates in the base. You need 4 dead, and then you have at least a 15% chance of arming it. If all of those conditions are met, that's how you score.
Looks like a full read. Nobody's putting down their controller. Oh,
can you guys read the DM from
somebody just
Bittersweet?
rage
Okay,
quit.
thank God. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm not sure who it was, but somebody just said, "Screw this, I'm out of here, man." That's the only way. That's the only telltale sign that this one's over. It was suppressed. He said, "Send me to game 2, LVT."
Please read your DMs from the admins, players. It's always been like, did you guys forget playing Argyle? This happened on Argyle. It was always first cap. How did they? All right, I'm
Do
done.
they actually want to play another 30 minutes of bomb? I mean, that's kind of what it. Oh my God. All right, Fortress 1-0. I don't know, Eli. Let's have the conversation now that the game is over. What needs to happen? Because that's just it felt different than what we're used to seeing in competitive Halo. Do they need to make the respawn timers longer? Do they need to shorten the bomb arm length on this map? Aquarius doesn't seem to have that issue because you've got more protection, right? You've got the pillars. You've got a little bit more of a close proximity base on Aquarius. But on Fortress, man, you're just wide out in the open, and it makes it pretty easy for teams to come off of a 4-down spawn and still stop you from scoring.
Can somebody type in the chat to Frosty? No. Anyways, there's only a couple of things that you can do to fix this. Is you either completely revamp the spawns on that map to make it so the other team can spawn further out of the base, so that like if you occupy the space in the base, you're not just spawning right next to the arm zone with a clear line of sight to stop it.
Wait,
or just yeet the game mode entirely.
wait. Celeste
Those
is
are the
in
two
chat,
ways.
and she's queen admin. So if she says something, it's church on a Sunday here. She says no, it's a full read.
No, you're not reading that. It's no full read.
Oh,
There's no
I thought it was-
comma.
no,
There's no
full
comma
read.
there,
Oh,
brother.
okay.
There needs to be a comma. Chill. Oh my God.
Doing a little trolling here on a Sunday morning. All right, here we go. We got a little bit of an insight here. Frosty says, "Are we still doing a full read with time left?" This guy's a psychopath.
Admins want us to move on, bro. It's just move on. All right.
Oh,
It's not worth it.
well, the lack of sleep, the 30-minute match of Fortress Bomb here has got us feeling a little loopy, but everybody's gonna have to regain here and find a way to focus up a game 2, which will surely feel a little bit more of a return to norm. Because that's just, I don't know, man. It brings me back to when Argyle got introduced, where we said you needed sometimes 2 or 3 team wipes to score. This is like 4 to 6, which is insane. That's a plus 24 outcome if you get 6 team wipes. But that's what Shopify were doing and needed, and they still didn't win with plus 30. That's 5-6 team wipe. Or that's I don't know.
Whoa,
Wait,
no.
Wait,
Did they start this back up?
wait. Wait.
You're joking, right? And
Well, we're over the Guinness Book of World Records here. The longest game of Halo ever played. Congratulations, everybody tuning in. You are a part of history as we load back into Neutral Bomb on Fortress.
I was speechless, man. I don't even. Can someone check on these pro players, man? Like, are they okay?
Are you okay? Are you okay, Eli? I'm asking you. Are you okay, boo?
I'm not okay, man.
I'm not either.
These guys are clearly not okay.
Is Aliuk okay? Is Tools okay? Is Callus? Meg? Is everyone okay?
I don't know which one of you beautiful observers are in this, but please, whoever's in there, just type in the chat and say the admin says game 1 goes to Shopify. Okay. And then just say Origin. Just tell them what the next game type is, man. Just tell them what to change it to. Please.
I'm excited about game 2. You know, we can shift the conversation a little bit towards a game 2 on Origin. That'll be fun. That'll be fast, frenetic, and exciting. But we just need Falcated to join back up. I assume he needs like a smoke break or something after that. He's Falcated, like leaning up against the pillar with a trench coat on in a dark alleyway. These guys don't
even smoke.
Yeah, they don't even smoke, but they're just like, I just got done playing 30 minutes of Fortress Bomb. Takes drag. Formal's the one out there like holding out the pack to him, and he's like, thanks, man.
He's like, I got you, bro. I got you, bro. I get it. Okay. All right. Let's refocus here.
Yep. Lock in.
I think we are going to Origin Slayer next.
There we go. All right. I think the players really were going to load back into game 1. I don't know if that was LVT trolling. Yeah, we just got actually a note of the production. The players really wanted to go back and play it. So I asked you if you're okay. Like, are these guys okay? They actually like.
That's what I'm saying.
Man.
Someone needs to check on them. Some people like pain. Some people are into that. I guess it is what it is.
Something, man. That's very interesting. What we just saw. That was long. All right, here we go. We're gonna put that behind us as a collective community and move forward to a very highly anticipated new map. A returning map, but beautifully redesigned here in the Forge community. We saw the Easter egg grunt down below, and I feel like the only thing that we could add to this B-roll, Eli, would be, well, that little grunt down below. Maybe we'll see that for next week on LVT. But for now, game 2, Slayer on Origin Shopify. Have a 1-0 lead.
This is the newest Slayer addition to the map pool, and I think most of the players are already familiar with it, all the Halo 5 veterans that have played it in the past. But I mean, it's pretty classic, right? It's symmetrical, there's high grounds, there's rockets and sniper. This just feels like such a classic Halo map, and I can't wait to get into this one.
This really does, like I said this in the previous series between OpTic and SSG, Origin feels fitting because it really does feel like an Origin map. Like, this feels like a Halo CE map in looks and play and fun and what you can expect from it here as Frosty clambers his way up to the top side as Snipe, as Trippy and Falcated underneath him, and ooh, sneaky, cheeky little corner, and oh my god, if you step jump that, you can get onto that Forerunner structure. Frosty showing us some new things on a returning map.
Frosty has made it very clear this is probably his favorite map. You can go back to watch one of the greatest Halo 5 clips of all time. I think he was in the grand finals of a tournament and said, I'm just going to pick up the sniper and no scope them. And then he did it right afterwards. So this guy is extremely comfortable on this map, but so far they're playing at a deficit 2-4, and BeduR seems to have the map. That was a gross quick scope out of suppress.
Man, one of those, you see a body shot in the feed and it's like, come on, that wasn't that sick. No, that was sick. Suppressed with a building quick scope, but then he kills his own teammate. So, you know, you got to take the good with the bad. 3-7 here off the start. BeduR are in the lead. They're actually the ones frying and slaying out, which is a far cry from what we saw in game 1, where I think, including the overtime 2 and the reset, like a collective -40. So they got some catching up to do in the slaying department. They're doing it here.
Suppress outputting max damage on multiple targets. And yeah, better have the lead for now, but I feel like it's only a matter of time before Shopify find their comfort zone and get into the groove. Beginning of the game can be a bit coin flippy at times, but by the end of the game, the better team typically steps up to the occasion. Look at Frosty being sneaky here. Valkated did not know he was here. Heavy damage going out, and he's going to be able to back out of this fight. Cycle's going to clean that up. And look at the teamwork flowing as Shopify surge into the lead.
Perfectly played there by Frosty and Cycle. Frosty only stayed engaged in the fight long enough to take Cycle down to 1 HP. And then once Frosty went down to 1 HP, he also backed up and called in the guard dog, Cycle, to clean him up as they're now pinching out the spawns towards the cave. Suppressed, previously died, still there, but now he's forcing a bait and switch. Oh my god, but that grenade from Royal 2 was nuke-like.
Yeah, the grenade placement has been insane from both these teams. It is certainly one of the bigger skill gaps in this game. And looks like I like the way BeduR played that. They kind of set up a little bit of a trap for Shopify to walk into. And it worked. They're able to secure this side of the map, which is great to have that long cross shot onto the rockets, but nobody's physically in position to go and grab them. Trade out here coming between Last Shot and Falcated, and Psycho looks best positioned to grab the rockets.
Sniper up as well in 15. So this is a situation where the power weapons become high priority. You're gonna win. You're gonna want to win one of the two of those. Which would you rather have, Eli? Rockets or snipe?
Snipe is by far the best weapon in the game, in my opinion, because you have I mean, you get 8 bullets, which, you know, if you were to connect even with just body shots, it would ultimately lead to more slays. Rockets is like typically used to flip the map into your favor. You know, at most you're getting 2, maybe 3 kills with splash damage, but Sniper can control the game for much longer.
Well, there you have it. You heard it from Eli himself. Rockets will flip the map, but the Sniper will flip the game. This one tied, though, after 20 on each side as Trippy clambers up. Still looking at those rockets. Haven't spawned up yet. Expecting somebody to push for him, but there's nobody even close.
Yeah, this is interesting positioning here. Shopify are actually sending their resources towards Snipe. Trippy gets behind 2. They're both going to be taken down. Cycle finds a kill at the same time, but so far Rockets, it feels like both teams considering it bait. They need a strong map advantage before they're going to go for it. Cycle wisely chucking the Sniper off the map there. And someone was able to grab the Rockets. I think
Frosty.
it was Lash.
I think Frosty.
Or Frosty. Good.
Killing spree.
Oh,
right.
yeah. Okay, Frosty grabbed it as he pushes his way through towards the Sniper side of the map. Team shot goes into his back, so he's gonna kind of like look left and be like, what the hell, dude? As he now works his way through the bottom of Snipe. This is interesting. Look at this. BeduR know that Frosty have Snipe, so they're playing a game of keep away. They're not going to engage in close enough proximity. Trippy might, but the rest of the three split, they probably wish they didn't do that because they go down anyways to the bandits. But they haven't allowed Frosty to utilize these rockets. Oh my god, we might see a big team battle mid-blitz ELIX style clip where they've got 4 in the tube.
Yeah, could we see a rocket get reloaded? It looks like Frosty is opting to go around here. Knows that did a lot of damage. Perfectly placed grenade. Frosty played that beautifully. But after all that, still just tied. By the way, I'm surprised these guys don't have lineups for a Combat Evolve to launch the rockets. It feels like with how difficult they are to grab, that should be how the meta evolves over time. Frosty with the thruster wins that one. And both teams still have not gone for the rockets.
32 all. This one has been close all throughout. Nobody really flexing their muscles hard enough to impose their will on the other team, as Shopify have the narrow 1 kill advantage. And a little bit of deja vu. It feels like we were just here moments ago. Rockets up on the other side and Snipe up soon.
Okay. Yeah, the spawn timer is interesting on this. They're often spawning either at the same time or 30 seconds apart from one another. Frosty taking a solo lane taking on 3 opponents, gets taken down. I think he was just trying to open up some space for Last Shot to move forward. But this is still close. BeduR actually have the lead here by 2. And if if they can stay alive, they might get this sniper as well and take the game.
3 go down for Shopify, so this is BeduR's chance to clamp down on the spawns in red. And what better way to do that than with the rocket over your right shoulder? Boom, goes the dynamite. Roll 2 goes back to the respawn screen. Another explosive ordnance lay there from Suppressed. It's like choosing a character in a class style video game and choosing the explosive ordnance player. That was nice there with the rockets and the frag from Suppressed as he gives his team a 5, now 6 kill lead. Now he's swapping to another hero with the snipe.
Who did we say had to step up if they wanted a chance to beat Shopify? It was Falcated and Suppressed, both of which +4 so far, but somehow Last Shot in the perfect position to finally shut down that spree. Damage has been done though. What? Woo! 2 body shots?
Oh!
Last Shot is insane.
It may not be over. 5 kills. It might be over. It's not just quite there yet. No, it is not. 4 kill game. So Shopify have them within reach. 1 possession, 1 team wipe. Flips the lead, Eli. They might just do it. Frosty has the snipe back in his hands. And with 2 shots, could tie the game up at 44. Oh my God, we might just get there anyways. 43, 44. This one's going to be a nutty finish.
Oh my God, they're in the blender now too. They're being staggered out. If Shopify keep their foot on the gas, could make this even more difficult, but they've done a good job to push Frosty back. That means they can spawn up with a little bit more space to work with. Suppress gets the first opening kill in the 4v4 situation. Frosty's being sneaky, but his teammates are dying all around him. He's the last player alive, needs to land the shot.
Got it. Got it.
Oh!
Almost.
No.
Doesn't want to chase that. Trippy throws the chase grenade out. Frosty, though, he's smart enough to know. Oh, so Falcated re-engages there. Suppress goes down. 47 all. Falcated with the boomstick. Doesn't land. 48 all. We're tied with 2 down for BeduR. So the numbers advantage is on Shopify's favor. Shopify's favor. 49-48. Just 1 kill needed left. The cycle pushes through, looking to achieve it. Takes the gravity lift. No, stays at the bottom of it. Penguin trying to take him down. It's Last Shot with a full shield and full opportunity to win this game. The final shots might just be ringing out here. Suppressed in the coffin corner. Might just go down.
They're all 4 in the same spot. The positioning is not great for BeduR, but at least Falcated is trying to take some space on high ground. He's got to be careful though. Penguin might overextend
Coffin
here.
corner.
Oh my God, this is so intense.
My God, I feel like the last 30 seconds have felt like 30 minutes. Trippy gets the slide. 49, 40.
Trippy gets behind, but he runs out of ammo.
Up. Last Shot takes it instead. Trippy looked like he had the drop down with the flank, but he just couldn't hit the most crucial shots of this series as Shopify take a 2-0 lead.
Did he miss or did he run out of ammo? It looked like I need to see Trippy's POV again at the very end. I think he literally needed.
I think he missed
one
once and then had to reload. I think that's what we saw, but everything's happening
so if he
so
could have
fast.
got the last shot, yeah.
On Last Shot. Or, well, no, it was Cycle, I think. But Last Shot got the last slay. Eli, 2 weeks in a row that we've been here for the winter semis, and we've had 50-49 finishes. Is this something we're going to see all throughout Season 4? I feel like it is.
I mean, did I not say this like several months ago that we're going to see 50-49 Slayers more often than any other year ever? Like, I don't know if those stats can even be verified. You'd have to go back in time. But it just feels like the level of competition is going to lead to more 50-49s than we've ever seen.
Man, what an unbelievable finish as we are moving right along to Strongholds. Recharge. BeduR have given... Not in game 1 because they got absolutely destroyed, despite a 1-0 game for Shopify. But that was good. That was a good sign of life there in game number 2. Can they turn that slaying prowess that we saw into time and space to earn more map control and cap control? As they're going to have a chance here. I think a good chance to get their first win of the series.
Strongholds, recharge. I've seen Suppress do insane things on this map if he can get the shock rifle in his hands. But same can be said for just about every member of Shopify. So this is going to be very interesting. We saw how close the SSG and OpTic recharge Strongholds was. I expect us to see something similar here.
Whew, man, this series has delivered so far. Between 2 games, Eli, the score differential is 2.
And it took how long for them to get the score on Fortress? 30 minutes?
Yeah, it's been about 45 minutes of gameplay here. So usually you think you're through game 3 at this point, but that's where it's a little early in the day. So I think these guys are all woken up. They've had their caffeine. They're probably not feeling the effects of lethargy, right, just yet. But it could affect these guys later on in the day, because these guys are going through the meat grinder here in this first series, whereas OpTic took that one pretty quick from SSG. Despite a 3-1 series, this one actually might go even longer, despite potentially being a 3-0.
I don't think at this point these pro players feel fatigued when it comes to playing this game. I mean, these guys scrim, 17 games straight typically, without many breaks at all. I mean, it's definitely more exhausting to go against a top team than it is to go against a team that you're better than, but they've got to work for every single W here.
All right, here we go. Shopify with a 2-0 lead in the series. BeduR feels like an underdog despite having what looks like a lock on a top 4 finish. And we saw last week they got top 3, so maybe a little bit of disrespect in the HCS community and hierarchy of where BeduR can place. But if you want to get to that top 2, you want to get to that top 3, you're gonna have to take down one of SSG, OpTic, or Rebellion. Their chance is right here on the winner side of the bracket, where they still got that token in the back pocket. So BeduR playing with house money. They could lose this series and still move on in the tournament, but I'd like to see them put up a fight here and win one.
Okay, Frosty grabbing the battle rifle off the rip, wants a little bit longer range for that fight across, and it looks like Camo will get traded out. And Shopify have the numbers advantage for now. Make it 3 dead, suppress last player alive. This might turn into an early steamroll, but suppressed. Gotta make it difficult. Not if Cycle hits a shot like that. But it looks like we're gonna see an early lead here for Shopify.
The trip cap could hold if Royal 2 wins it. He trades it, so the trip cap will hold despite Royal 2 not winning that 1v1 outright, as we see long haul spawns occurring for BeduR. Which way do they want to go? Do they want to go back to C to try to flip that, or do they want to take B? They're going to go for B. Trippy, though, goes down at the sneaky. Last shot spots him out rather easily, and now is making his way towards A to hold the zone.
Okay, taking out the shock rifle players. A good start to the endeavor for BeduR. Press needs to capture C, but he's facing a lot of pressure from the tower. Shroud screen definitely plays to their favor here. Not sure which team put that down, but well-placed Shroud to make it a little bit easier to capture C. And now with their numbers advantage, look to retake the entire map. They're pushing heavily into A to open the spawns at C and overtake A.
Oh,
what?
Valkid, how did you get behind Royal 2?
That looked like some Northern Canada connection right there.
Yeah, insert the commercial of Royal 2 doing that internet plug. As 3 go down, or 4 actually. So Shopify get wiped. BeduR go 3 up with A, B, and C, and despite what looked like a hot start for Shopify, it's BeduR in the lead instead.
Okay. They really took a small...
Oh, no.
Wait, is it the same player that crashed before?
Was that Penguin?
I didn't see. Oh, man. That's tough.
Yeah, I think Penguin might be having some issues with his internet or his PC today. That's unfortunate, especially at this high of a level. You don't need any disadvantage, man. Hard enough to beat these big 3 and top 3 teams. And now that I say big 3, Eli, is it a big 4 now? Like, do we even... We don't have a big 3 yet. Or is it a big 2 with Shopify and OpTic, and then BeduR and SSG are forming like the big 2, 1A, 1B? What do you think?
I mean, so far, the way, all the tournament placings have shaken out, it is probably top 2, and then the next 2 are pretty clearly ahead of the rest as well. It's like a tiered system, but I don't know, man. I think as time goes on, this BeduR roster and SSG will mix themselves into the top 4. I think those teams could win events or make it to grand finals very easily. So I don't know, man. It's still early, but right now it does feel like top 2, then the next 2, and then everybody else.
Yeah, that's what I think. It's a big 2 and then a large 2. I don't know, right? Like it's
tier 2.
Yeah, tier 2, big 2. I mean, it's close, but we certainly don't have a big 3 anymore. I think the closer we get to land competition and the deeper we get into season 4, I think it might ultimately turn into a big 4, where maybe even some 5th, 6th have the chance to rise up. Because even on teams like TD, in that 5th, 6th spot for now, you got Lethal, And I think that's a big part of being in the big three or big four now, is having guys who have been there, done that. And Lethal's won world championships. He's won plenty of them. He's the modern day Halo GOAT. And I always think that gives them a chance, right? Like when you get onto the biggest stage, when you get into the biggest moments, for guys like Collect, they can look to their left and say, I can trust in Lethal, and Lethal trusts in me. We got this. So it's going to be an exciting year at Halo because it just feels like it's just anybody's game right now.
Really does. We also see teams like Luminosity on the upswing. Definitely not yet in the conversation for top 4, but they certainly feel like they have a lot of upside. Avicii has been impressing me, looking like he's next up in a lot of ways as well. So who knows, if one of these teams that should be top 4 doesn't start getting some wins under their belt, they could think about a team change, and maybe Avicii gets the call up. You never know.
Man, Avicii, Looney, even guys like Yaxon. There's some Collect who I think is going to take the leap this year. Descendant, who I think is going to take a leap this year.
Yeah.
There's almost 2 teams full of scrappy up-and-coming players who could enter into that next tier of Halo competitors. So, I mean, my gosh, man, the team storylines are intriguing this year. Probably the most intriguing ever because you've got so many former teammates turned rivals now. And we're not just talking, oh, yeah, we teamed last year. No, we've got teammates of decade plus that are now across the aisle from each other. And then the individual storylines are really exciting too. Like, who's going to win MVP? Who's going to win MIP? Who's going to be the most improved player? Who's going to step up out of nowhere as Oblivion shows up out of nowhere instead?
Get out of the lobby, man. What are you doing? Stop it. Get some help. Sorry. I just went full Michael Jordan there for a second.
I was like, isn't that a commercial? You just deja vu'd me.
Yo, Oblivion. Bleep, 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 bleep. That's what last shot just said. Yo, Oblivion, followed by 4 things that got bleeped out. Who knows what they were?
NSFH. Not safe for Halo.
Hopefully Penguin can get back in here. In the meantime, what else can we talk about, Hunter? We've got the Kason Invitational coming up at the end of the month.
Yeah, and I was watching the OpTic podcast earlier, Formal, sitting down with, I think it was Hitch or Scump at the very least, and they were talking about SND, Seek and Destroy, which I always think of like the song, Seek and Destroy. But that's going to be interesting. Are we going to see a side tournament for Seek and Destroy? Or because it's not official HCS tournament with points on the line, are we going to see Game 5 SND? I'm really curious about that.
I mean, I think that's the thought process right now, is to replace Game 5 Slayer with Seek and Deploy.
It's Seek and Deploy. My bad.
Yeah, whatever, man. It's the same thing. But it sounds really interesting. I'm curious. Halo's never had like an economy round-based system like this before, so I'm very curious about it. I've been watching a little bit of Call of Duty on the side, and they have, mixed respawn modes and like a S&D mode as well. So, it feels like it could work, but just matters. I think the maps are going to be important. What maps do the Forgers come up with for it, I think is going to be crucial. Shout out to Timmy Forges. I know he's working on a few.
All right. Sorry, chat. I had a flub. One of many. You'll see me make as Penguin. As the Camel off the start, getting off to the head start here, off the reset. As 2 go down, though, for better. So that's not going to allow Penguin to feel like he can advance much further up on the map. Playing Scout, but it looks like Rebellion have anticipated his position there. I think he got to move a little bit off that starting point. I think they knew exactly where Penguin was, despite the fact that he had camo.
Yeah, I think his route might have just been a bit more predictable. These guys are in each other's heads at this point. I mean, think about how many times they've teamed with players on the other side. I think between these two teams, there's maybe less crossover than we see on other squads, but regardless, these guys have been playing with or against each other for years at this point, and you've got to be a bit unpredictable with things like the camo.
First score advantage goes to Shopify, but better steal it right back with control of A and B. Nice frag toss there from Cycle. Helps take down Suppressed, and now Cycle has a full -1 shock rifle to work with. 3 go down, make it 4 for better. And despite the fact that they have A and B, that won't last much longer.
Cycle not see that spawner? No, he lagged out again. Or no, it's a different lag out. This time Suppressed. What's happening, man?
Like ever since that Fortress game, I think it put too much it put too much on their PCs or something. I don't know. But yeah, now it's Suppressed who seems to not be able to stay in the lobby. This is unfortunate, and I guess for better, you know, down 2-0 in the series, dropping like flies in the match and in connectivity. They've got to find a way to keep their head in the game, because this is probably getting towards the time where they start to get a little frustrated.
Someone in the chat says solar flares. That must be it. Solar flares knocking out the PC functionality, something like that, man. But I think what we're gonna do, that we're gonna throw it to a quick break while we wait for this lobby to figure itself out. And don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to LVT Halo's coverage of the NA Open Series number 2. Day 2 here, alongside my duo of 20-plus years, Eli the Ninja, I'm Mikowski. We've been having a lot of fun on the Daylight Savings, and it looks like we're going to have another reset here. Not sure exactly what's going on. So, I know you missed us, and I know we just got back into the action, but we're going to hop back into a quick break, settle this lobby, figure out what's going on, and we'll jump right back into the action when it resumes.
Yeah, it hurts sometimes. It's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. Life wants to fuck with me. Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. 'Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. turns. That's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah, the memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get jealous. Feel like I'm about to break. Never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy. Takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. Life wants to fuck with me.
All right, here we go. We're back and live with a game 3 here between Rebellion and BeduR. If you guys are just joining us, Rebellion up 2-0 in the series, but game 1 came down to a 1-score game. Game 2 Slayer came down to a 1 Slay game. So despite the 2-0 lead for Rebellion, this one's been close, but BeduR gotta have this game 3.
Feels bad. BeduR were definitely in control at the time of the first crash, and probably feeling a little bit upset by that. At this point, it's kind of a test of the mental game, right? These players have kind of had to go through quite a bit. Game 1, double overtime. This game resetting multiple times. The team that is more capable of shrugging it off and still playing their best is typically going to come out on top.
My dad always said, control what you can control, and you know, if you're lagging out or you know, things are out of your control, let it fall off your back like water. Everything else that you can't control, put full effort and focus into, which is what it looks like BeduR are doing here. Off the start, Suppressed with control of the shock rifle, earns the double kill, the double cap, and it looks like this might just be a 30-second head start for them.
That was a beautiful grenade toss by Penguin as well, off the staircase, off the side. Definitely need to add that to your game if you play Halo Infinite. Penguin must have been using that little sneaky corner there in the long haul to get the assassination. The press pushing through, and BeduR have strong map presence. Looks like Shopify were able to reset C, but how do they play out from here? They're likely going to send players through both the tower and to long haul, but Cycle needs to win his fight. He does. That's massive. Shopify should be able to press forward.
Suppressed 5-0 after the reset, and he's going to keep it going strong. Now 6-0, as he shouldn't stay alive. I was about to say, where Cycle ran right by him. And just goes to show how hard Suppressed was to take down in that opening minute. 2 minutes now, 2 minutes off the clock, 1 minute on the board for BeduR. Flawless regain from them.
Yeah, they're looking great so far. Nice double kill assassination. Also does enough damage onto Penguin for Cycle to be able to comfortably finish that. Cycle was forced out of capturing B for the moment, but last shot's there to help him out. Rossi with the camo, gonna wait for the right time to strike. Oh, finds 2 with perfect positioning, and Falcated shoots a grenade on the ground.
The grenade was right in front of Frosty's right foot, and oh my god, Falcated. What a heads up play there. Now you do have a little bit of a glow from the resting frag grenade, but it didn't stay asleep for very long as he set it off and opened up the push through the tower. Falcated now alive on the Dorito, has the back of last shot, and he takes him down despite the use of the grapple.
Okay, 3 dead for Shopify. BeduR should be able to retake control of the zones. Spawns are getting a bit mixed as well. Frosty spawning on an island. Falcated quickly rotating to take him out and also prevent any other teammates from spawning here. The rest of Shopify spawned at C, pushing through the tower now. Frosty trying to hold off the pressure from Trippy, but Trippy's got great positioning, make it very difficult for them to get out of their spawn.
Ooh, big win there for Penguin that retains control of AB. You can see Penguin, they're set up on the fulcrum of that positioning in the needles. And now Penguin goes to A. Suppressed and his teammates stick at needles. So this is a 2-2 split to hold on to the 2 zones. It's Suppressed. Deja Vu gets another double. Ended up a no-scope triple. Doesn't get it. Gets a second chance on the last shot. Doesn't get that either. But my God, yeah, you can see Eli giggling and chuckling a little bit. That was close for Suppressed, and after the game he's had so far, the career he's had in Halo Infinite so far, you thought he was probably going to hit that overkill.
Yeah, Suppressed is insane, man. He seems to be turning up right now, and that's exactly what BeduR need. If you have the best version of Suppressed alongside you, he can do magical things on the map. New camo just came up. Cycle perfectly times that as his teammates get 2 dead. Suppressed is gonna just just walk at Cycle, who has camo, and hunt him down. And that's a good pickup, but at the same time, Shopify do control the map for now.
And this was exactly the game state of the OpTic SSG series. Remember previously where OpTic took that big lead and then SSG came back a little bit, but now it's the lower seeded team who have that type of a lead, and well, Shopify coming back a little bit as they've got control of B and C, bringing the match back to within about half a minute or so. As Trippy, nice frag toss there. Does enough to take Royal 2 down to 1 HP. He gets cleaned up. Last shot gets cleaned up, but not before taking you down with me.
And that's 4 dead on the map. Frosty and Cycle need to decide what they want to do here. Looks like they're going to allow the A spawns. Frosty's timing just a little bit off there, but also just well-placed frag grenade from BeduR. Now Suppress trying to earn control of the pipes to stop the push coming in from the long haul. That is where most of Shopify are spawning. And this looks like a great opportunity for BeduR to get control and start scoring again.
Virtually tied at the 117 Master Chief mark, and we are. Take a screenshot of that. That's fitting in the world of Halo as Penguin goes down, Tower 1. Last shot now, pushing over his dead body and making his way towards A. Knows that a player is around the corner. Actually thinks that there's 2 around the corner, so he waits to make his move before his teammate last shot can get there in the mix, but he's still going to go down nonetheless. So I like the decision making there, but BeduR had it called out. They expected that, called for the pinch, saw it, handled it. Now they've got A and B because of it, and off of that 117 tie, they're now pushing towards a minute lead.
Yeah, Penguin had that same corner position that he used.
I'll get it with another remote.
He's just shooting grenades all over the floor, man, just finding creative ways to get these kills. But I was gonna say Penguin, I think, got a little bit impatient there. He could have just played the same play he did before, but maybe expecting his opponents to check it. Also hearing that those players were weak, decided to chow. It's not gonna matter though, because they still get 3 dead here. Last shot, see if he can take down Falcated, but Falcated is on fire right now.
Oh my God, last shot threw in the juke and the late jump, but Falcated again predicted it. And it's ironic to point out his remote detonations. A lot of times you need those because you're predicting where your player is going to go, where your enemy is going to go. So Falcated, we talked about Suppressed. He had a great start, but now he's about towards even 12 and 11. It's Falcated picking up the mantle and pushing BeduR into the 200s.
Okay, Penguin with a quick route through the center of the map. He's unseen somehow. Perfect timing. Royal 2 spots him though. It will trade out ultimately. Falcated in a 1v1 with Last Shot again. Just kind of has Last Shot's number right now, has help as well. Trippy, if he can get this kill onto Cycle, would be massive, but Cycle gets it. How is he still alive? Somehow dodging the grenade just enough to stay alive and actually gets his shields back, but no, perfect grenade comes in from Penguin. And this has gone back and forth, but BeduR have been able to weather the storm and been able to hold control of the map.
Falcated nearly double positive as BeduR as a crew look to double up on the lead and really put the neck on the boot. Shopify Rebellion eyeing a sweep here in this one. Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Put the neck on the boot is crazy.
Well, that's actually, that's like reverse psychology. Like, imagine you like, you grab the boot, put it to your own neck. Anyways, here, 130, 226, BeduR in the lead and looking to seal the deal with control of BC.
I just was trying to make you completely lose your train of thought, and it worked. Well, BeduR have maintained their train of thought throughout this game. They've been in full control of the map. Falcated with the plasma pistol now. Royal 2 just kind of desperately making this play through bottom center. It almost feels like they're trying to force this. I guess he was contesting the camo in that case. Okay, Cycle wins a big fight at B. That means they're able to pause the clock. They get control. Suppressed, not willing to reveal his location, wants to get some more juice out of this camo. But he's got to wait for his teammates to come off spawn. He's really kind of doing nothing right now. All right, finally moving forwards, and maybe had timed it perfectly with his teammates to be able to have some help here. Takes a lot of damage. You know the frags are coming. Wisely gets out to dodge the grenades. Might have just played this perfectly.
Enemy team
BeduR
scoring.
might not need A. They're just going to take BC and take game 3. BeduR with a bounce back victory. Make this a series.
I mean, this has potential to be the longest series of all time. I was thinking to myself before this game started that if BeduR reverse sweep, I mean, this is like a 2-hour series, so let's see what happens. Forbidden CTF usually goes pretty fast, so I don't know. We'll have to see.
I'm loving it, man. This is like giving me LAN party vibes, right? Where you know, what do we got but to just play Halo all day? We don't care. We don't care if the series is 8 hours. Let's play some friggin' Halo, and that's what we're doing here now. As BeduR had shown enough in that game too. I wouldn't really say game 1, despite the 1-0 win for Rebellion. BeduR got outslayed by nearly 40, but they've put that behind him, and that feels like a long lost memory at this point. They're back in the fight.
This was how it started, with a clutch double kill from Suppress. At the same time, Penguin had that perfect grenade we highlighted. It really just felt like BeduR were predicting what Shopify would go for, but it also felt like Shopify was getting impatient. Maybe you know, after multiple resets, it is easy to check out a little bit, but you got to stay locked in, man, because a team like BeduR will punish you if you are not on top of your A game.
Oh, nasty. Suppressed. He had a couple of those highlight reel moment double kills. Wow. Can you imagine if he lands that no-scope on a Royal 2 and then hits the overkill? I mean, Suppress is the guy that could do it. But he had a great game. It was really Falcated, though. Eli, you said, who's going to be the guy? Who's going to bring BeduR back? It's Falcated. And I think this is why you picked him up. This is why you picked up Suppressed. Look at the composition of BeduR as a team. You've got 2 main Slayers, so you're not going to be lacking in that department. You've got an OBJ mastermind who can also frag out in his own right in Penguin. And then you got a guy with a World Championship level of experience to IGL and Trippy. And then you might just have a World Championship coach behind him. Don't want to leak anything, but BeduR, from a composition standpoint, they might be one of the 2 best composed teams alongside Shopify Rebellion. So I would not be surprised to see this go to Game 5.
I would not either. Forbidden CTF is one of the most volatile game modes that we currently play. If one team gets early control of top center, gets both snipers and an overshield, it doesn't matter how good the other team is. They're probably going to turn it into 2 flag caps. So once we get this lobby back up and situated, this one, if BeduR can come out hot, this could be their chance to force a Game 5.
Yeah, it's all about pushing that snowball down the mountain and rolling that momentum up into your favor. And it feels like that's what BeduR is positioning themselves to do. And like you said, Eli, what better type of map to roll on your momentum than a map like Forbidden, where we see double cap attempts quite often?
It really just comes down to this opening play is going to be really consequential. If one team wins it handily, it will lead to a flag cap. If it's kind of even on both sides, then we might reset the map for a while. But we've seen this game mode end in as fast as 1 minute and 40 seconds and go as long as double overtime. So between these 2 teams, anything could happen.
Yeah, this series is pushing 90 minutes. So it does feel like a classic LAN party-esque best of 11 MLG style, as they've just about been in the lobby for that long, as it looks like we're going to see another reset from Falcated. And it feels like BeduR are really playing with not a full deck, right? They have some sort of connectivity or PC issues that they've been dealing with. So they got the ankle weights on against a team that you can't wear ankle weights against, and they're still having success. So I'm very excited to see how this BeduR roster progresses throughout Season 4.
It's so weird too, right? Like Penguin was crashing earlier, then it was Suppressed, now it's Falcated. Like, are literally all of them having tech issues right now? It's usually just one, but it's like their whole team right now.
Yeah. And I almost wonder if, like, Rebellion feel like they're getting iced out a little bit here. Like, are they the one? Has the tilted on their side where they're kind of like, come on, man, let's just get the game going? They're like Twitch chat.
Twitch chat, you guys are so faded, but I love you so much. Just keep saying your faded opinions all day long, please. I beg you.
Kind of a compliment, though, to like be compared to Shopify Rebellion. I'd feel pretty good about that if I was a Gold 3 Twitch chatter.
How you gotta call out the Gold 3 players, man? Gold 3 players are people too, all right, Hunter?
That's right, they are.
They're allowed to watch just as much as anyone else.
They're people too. You know what, Eli? They're people that might need a Metafy coaching session via Eli the Ninja. Make sure to hit up Eli the Ninja for all your coaching needs at metafy.com/Eli the Ninja.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, for any sponsors that are watching that want their logo or brand there instead, I'll do that for you. Just hit up Brandon.
When are you going to open your Metafy page, Hunter? I
What
need
would
you
I
to
coach?
teach people. You teach people how to miss the flag throw in the front of the base on Aquarius.
So here, guys, I'm going to show you how to fall off the platform that gives you the score. Watch this. Oh, man.
We're having fun. We're having fun out here, guys. Okay, I didn't get a chance because they actually joined the lobby and started pretty quickly, but I was going to talk about the FaZe Kason Showdown, which is happening in one of the Texas cities at the end of this month. And it's going to be just the top 4 teams. So I want to say it's these two, OpTic and SSG,
Yep.
in just a one-day invitational. Who do you think is going to take that one?
I think OpTic. I think OpTic are primed to take that first event, but I could see any of these 3 or 4 teams winning the first major. So I think that Kason event is going to be a really good indicator of where things are going to go, but it's also going to be a great tool of preparation for each of these 4 teams. So yeah, shout out to Kason for throwing 50K on the line in a one-day slugfest. That's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm curious about the format of it. Like, are they going to do some kind of like 4-team pools thing for seeding and then do the bracket? Like, with just 4 teams, you can only get so creative with the format. So I'm curious to see how that plays out. But yeah, right now, OpTic, if they're playing on all cylinders, it feels like they are the team to be right now.
Well, we plugged Eli the Ninja's Metafy page earlier, and now we want to plug and support LBT's very own merch store, which just went live. We've sold over 200 tees. Command merch in the chat. If you guys want plus 25 aim assist and the ability to look just as handsome as Eli the Ninja, make sure to head to that link and purchase yours now in time for HCS Arlington so you can rep and show support on the show floor.
There's only so many left, guys. If you guys don't buy them now, you might miss your opportunity.
There's like 6 left, literally. There's like 6 left, guys. So and that's not even like, you better get it. You better get it. No, there's literally only 6 left. So if you want that tee, now is the time. And now is the time for Game 4. Shopify won the first 2 games, but better bounced back in Game 3, showing a strong showing of control in that stronghold. Will it filter through and carry over to Game 4?
Stress in chat says, can confirm that purchasing the LBT shirt gives you additional aim assist, adds +1 to your KD, and immediately makes you 2K Onyx. So,
Oh, hell yeah.
pretty hard. I mean, that's worth $30 if you ask me. But anyways, like you said, let's see how the opening is here. The beginning of this game, I think, going to be so important. Frosty turning 2 already. Stays alive. 3 dead for better. This could be what I mentioned before. You don't have a grapple hook, buddy. You don't have a grapple hook. You can't come back. But we still got the sniper. Nope, never mind.
A rare misstep there from Frosty. Not sure what he was lining up, but better now. Looking towards their first score of the game. Or excuse me, Shopify. Looking towards their first score of the game as they have the flag out. Royal 2 has the snipe, lining up Penguin. Falcated coming off a spawn. Suppressed and Trippy still on spawn. So this is going to be tough for better. They got to really play for the reset.
Wow.
They do. And so despite Shopify having the slays in the pole, I don't think Royal 2 is quite in position just yet. I think he needs to push up to the snipe bridge, which is what he's doing here, and advance another 20 meters or so on the map, but he continues to back up, sensing the pressure from better. So this is a lot like what we saw in Game 1, right, Eli? Where the pressure is on for better, but they play so well off of spawns that Shopify's not really able to take much advantage of the slays they're earning.
I mean, it's just such a good recognition of the situation right there. They had 3 dead, but Royal 2 still had the presence of mind to back up instead of move forward with that sniper. Just knew that the last player would be hunting for him. They do manage to keep better pinned in their base, but will this convert to a flag cap? Falcated trying to rotate through the opposite side to see if he can get behind the players that are controlling top center. Also expecting a few of the spawners to be moving up this ramp. He is correct, but he gets deleted. The team shot is fire for Shopify.
Frosty using that newly minted jump up there with the twigs to gain early and quick access to top mid. Royal 2 now going down as suppressed. More good plays off of spawn. Better's back has been against the wall for the majority of this game, but they've been able to push off of it, and with the use of the thrust, suppressed takes down 2, and now the 50-yard line belongs to Better.
Not only that, but they've also got the overshield. They've got the thrust. They've got the spawn sorted. There's only so many places Shopify can spawn now. They're aware of that. Look at the recognition that Cycle got through. I think maybe with some good communication. I think Suppress purposefully not moving too deep into the spawns here. Doesn't want to flip these players to start spawning behind him. But Shopify making him work for it. Need a couple more slays before they can start moving this flag.
Ooh, Suppressed fortunate to have that overshield grab because that's what kept him from trading out with Frosty. Now Penguin is on the run, or should I say slide?
On the slide, he is indeed. Suppress has the best position to overlook this, but Flag Carrier gets taken down. So now reshifting his focus to try to get a slay before he gets taken down. But Shopify with a great push, 3-man push to the sniper rifle. Oh, Frosty jumps over his teammate so he doesn't snipe him, so that he can get the line of sight on the opposing sniper. And look at this angle.
Wow.
He gets both those players to one shot. Cycle's able to get the double kill. Suppress desperately going for the flag, but I don't think that was the play. This is going to turn into a counter cap, it looks like.
Yes, absolutely. And now Royal 2 has it in his hands. Frosty still has 3 shots left to work with, so he can do what he just did with that snipe. This should be a 1-0 lead here for Rebellion. Look at your screen. Look at the top left of your screen, Eli. Cycle has quietly put together an 11-3 and 5 game, and he might just score first. No, he goes down. 3 go down.
Oh,
It's
no.
now just up to Frosty, and it looks like this one's going to get reset, despite the nice play for Frosty. More 6 snipes and a 6th game from Cycle. But just like in game 1, it's not enough just yet.
I don't think this is going in. This flag's going to get reset. This could be a counter cap. As Trippy's all the way behind enemy lines. That flag's going to return on its own. Trippy's going to win that. Valkyrie gets the new overshield as well, and I think we might see another flag out, but this time going the other way. What?
Cycle sniped him. He hit the body shot, so he took down the OS, and now takes down Frosty with the no-scope. As Suppressed actually steals the snipe from Cycle, takes him down. So every time you think Cycle's making a move and is on the run, they shut him down. So specifically, not only picking their parts on the map, but picking off and prioritizing the right players to shoot at. As Suppressed takes some shots. Swirl 2 takes the no-scope, but stays alive and still has a little bit of snipe left to work with. 2 shots.
This is intense, Hunter. These guys are playing it so well on both sides. And looks like we will flip the map again. Royal 2 with a perfect peek shot to clean up the body shot. 1 bullet left in that sniper. Suppressed probably wants to go for it, but not yet, as his flag is being stolen. Which way are they going to run this flag? It looks like Last Shot has opted to just run it through the close tunnel this time. That means they're going to need to have strong presence in their base to get this one home and also take care of Suppressed. It's exactly what Frosty's doing with the pistol, and I think this is going to be a cap.
2-2 though. Yeah, Cycle could close the door right here. Oh, look how close it is. Yeah, but with 3 down for better. And Penguin down to 1 HP. That is not going to be enough, as Shopify put in the first score at the halfway mark. Oh,
Cycle.
nasty 5 shot there from Cycle. Sends Falcated back to the respawn screen, and they're setting up for a double.
I'm surprised that didn't count as a reversal. It looked like Falcated shot first, but regardless, they have positioning at the top of this flag ramp, which is massive. This could, like you said, result in a double, but no one's pushed far enough up to grab the flag. So better safe for now. New snipers are coming up, so that's going to be what they want to do. They're going to try to rotate and have strong presence on that snipe side so they can earn it and make sure Shopify doesn't steal it. Royal 2 with a laggy looking melee from Northern Canada, but it's going to come out on top. And let's see who gets these next set of sniper rifles.
Oh, I love Cycle's toolkit on the other side, and now it's Rebellion with their first OS, it feels like, of the game. Cycle does go down with the use of the Bandit and the BR, so he had long range and short range in his disposal. And now his last shot with the no-scope, can play long or short range with that sniper. Staying alive with the use of the thrust. Still has one to work with. Quick flick, no-scope. On to Falcated, takes him down, and now last shot looking to go up 2-0.
Oh my god. Okay, Suppress has the other sniper. So has 4 bullets. His location's known. You know, Last Shot's probably zoomed in on him here. Yep, there it is. Gets shot in the back by Last Shot. And now, hunting his next target. Says, I don't want to drop to low ground. I'd rather stay up top. Trippy causing a ruckus down there. He does finally get taken down. As does Valcated. Double no-scope. Not going to be needed. Teammate Frosty there to clean that one up. Shopify look to take top center.
Last shot. Again, putting more pressure into the spawns of BeduR. Suppress goes down to 1 HP, but Falcated has his help and a double kill. Oh, not a double kill on your screen, but he takes down 2 nonetheless, and that will clear the base. So BeduR are going to take control of the middle of the map as Penguin pushing through. So too is Suppress. No more sniper left to work with for him. Falcated goes down, so too does Suppress. So what looked like a good opportunity to tie things up, or at least get on the run, ends in misery.
Sorry, I don't know why we jump scared you guys right there, but
that was kind of cool. Caster cam?
Yeah, it was a little sneak peek. Shopify looking really good here. By the way, Cycle is 21 and now 12. Maybe a little bit of caster curse as soon as I say his name, he does die, but really taking over this game. New Overshield is coming up now. Row 2 trying to scurry away. Penguin has the OS. And it feels like BeduR have had a majority of the Overshields, but just have not been able to convert. Maybe this is the time where things are different.
Penguin has that OS, so he can take some shots to the back and he'll make it through. Just kidding. He goes down. 4 go down. So, man, every time you think BeduR have what looks like a good run, it gets shut down. So Rebellion here now in the end game, less than 4 minutes left. We're in the final third of this one, and it could just be the third win that sends BeduR down to the lower bracket.
Ooh, great shots from Suppress to take down Cycle. That's going to free up some space on the left side of the base and allow the rest of BeduR to push far forward. This is a very aggressive push. They certainly look to convert this into a flank cap. Royal 2 is insane. How do you get out with a kill in that position? That was nuts.
He looked like the essence of a Spartan there. One shot, no shields left. With the use of the thrust.
He's literally Master Chief from the books, bro. Like, come on.
Literally Master Chief from the books, man. Oh my God. You go down though for Rebellion though, and once again, BeduR. Hey, give them credit. They got off the back wall of spawn and get back into the base of Rebellion. Still have a slight numbers advantage by 1. Got to take down Last Shot here. The Falcated goes down. Trippy looks to claim his place and take the back of Last Shot. He does. Bodyguard medal keeps his teammate alive, but can he keep him alive for much longer? No. He gets the double, but Suppressed goes down. So this triple kill might be all for naught.
It's like he had comms that there was a weak player behind him, tried to switch targets, but pressure a little bit too strong. New snipers are up. Penguin loses his own, and Shopify should be able to get theirs. That might be a difference maker here. Sniper control so critical on this map, especially when you only have 2 minutes left. New Overshield coming up as well. Everything playing in favor of Shopify. If Trippy and his teammate Suppress can get behind Frosty and shut him down, that would be massive, but Frosty has other things in mind. Instead, they all fall. Overshield's going to go in their favor, and they might just get a second cap on board here.
Yeah, second cap potentially eyeing, or even just some prevent defense here, as there's only 148 left on the clock, and with presence in the middle of the map, the sniper, the OS, this could be the end of BeduR's run in the winner side of the bracket. His last shot looks across the map, some good shots to take down some opponent shields. And now just getting a flag out gives BeduR something else to think about other than tying this game up with less than 90 seconds left.
Yeah, I think absolutely the play to put the neck on the boot, as Mikowski would say, with this next flag cap. Frosty has a sniper left to work with and a thruster if necessary. He's gonna thrust forward and get the stick. Okay, if he lived that would have been insane. But yeah, I think that might be GG's.
Still insane in the sense that every trade is a win condition here for BeduR, as you're trading out with less than 60 left, 2 up on the scoreboard. That's gonna put you in a good spot to take this series 3-1, as Royal 2 again gonna just pull this, give BeduR something else to think about. And yeah, he's gonna let that flag drop, and he stays alive with the use of the thrust. Again, we see another cycle with it. Thrust control is not something you usually try to harp on or key in on, Eli, but the thrust control almost feels like sniper control in a Forbidden CTF, the way Rebellion have been utilizing it.
Yeah, I mean, that was a huge change, I think, from the HCS team. Getting rid of the I always forget what that device is called. The enemy location revealer.
Red Seeker.
The Red Seeker. There it is. I always forget that. But to put the rest on there adds a little bit more fun to this map. And we're starting to see the impact of that change.
I love it, man. I think the equipment in Halo Infinite should be emboldened. It's what makes Halo Infinite a lot of fun, as Rebellion take the series 3-1. Try as they might, BeduR put up a good fight, but but not good enough.
Not
Mac?
good enough. Wow.
You said it right. You said it right, Mac. I wanted to say that BeduR showed signs of life in that second game Slayer, and they had a bounce back victory on that game 3, but that just wasn't enough. So what I want to talk about is what was Shopify Rebellion doing against BeduR and shutting down these moments where they could convert some of these pivotal moments into wins.
I mean, it starts with Cycle going 28 and 18 plus 10, 13 assists, most in the game as well. So most positive, most assists. Cycle absolutely taken over. But as a team, Shopify just managed to sandbox way better in spots that BeduR was getting the overshield. They cut it down instantly with some clutch body shots with the sniper rifle. And more than that, they just controlled those sniper rifles for majority of this game.
Now, Mac, you call these guys the best composed team. Can we expand on that?
Well, this is apparently a hot take, an opinion that caused a lot of shuffle on YouTube and Twitter last week. But time in the game leads to better preparation, right? Like, what's the saying? Like, when I don't know, practice, preparation, and persistence, something like that. I don't know. But Rebellion have the most of that in the HCS. They've got the most time in the game as a team of 4. That allows you to be more composed. You've been in situations like this, granted not on land just yet, but you've been in situations like this in the Matrix online, in scrimmages and through VOD review, and so you're able to have that 1 nanosecond advantage to be calm, cool, and collected. Take a deep breath when the hailfire is raining down on you, and play composed and smart Halo.
Well, looking ahead, OpTic, the Shopify Rebellion are now in the winners finals, and I want to talk about Shopify Rebellion. And Eli, I have a question about, I've heard you talk about yin and yang, and Last Shot and Cycle are this like up and coming like duo that's just making waves in the Shopify Rebellion squad.
What's so interesting about these two players is before this team, if I'm not mistaken, they never teamed with each other, but they also have very similar stories, right? Like they're coming up in the scene. They've just recently been noticed. Last year was both of their biggest years yet. They seem to get along really well. And they seem like the new duo on the street. I mean, these guys are insane together. They rarely miss. They have a high IQ when it comes to watching over each other's backs and how to survive. And I think that's a huge reason why they're so, I guess, successful together. And then you add to that Royal 2 and Frosty, 2 guys that have known how to win for literally a decade. It's only upside from here.
Well, upside is what they are looking for after this winners finals, and I want to know, Mac, weaknesses. Does OpTic have any, and can Shopify Rebellion find them? We've had some incredible game series between these two squads. Like last week, if we look back last week, we had 2 of these series and they both went game 5s. They were the closest series that we saw last week, and I feel like I'm expecting to see the same in this winter finals.
I think that's part of Rebellion's rallying cry throughout the Open Series, is to try to find that crack in the armor, because I don't think OpTic really has one right now. They're like a 1800s medieval knight, right? Impenetrable. But as the game progresses and they get more time in, they're going to start to find those cracks, and they're going to be able to take advantage of them. But right now, OpTic Gaming, they're the #1 team via power rankings. They're the #1 team via seeding. And this is going to be a really tough match here for Rebellion, but this is exactly where they want to be.
If there's anybody that could take down OpTic, I think we're all looking at Shopify Rebellion, but those are some high expectations considering how OpTic Gaming has been performing. I think this is a series to keep our eyes on. But I would like to take a moment to shout out our merch, guys, because there are just a few remaining tees in the store right now, and you guys could be one of the last few to pick up our first ever merch. So go ahead and pick up the last few remaining tees on that, I was going to say something else, on that merch store. Go ahead and click on that exclamation mark merch and go to lvthalo.com to get your tee and hopefully get it before Arlington, guys. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for the winners finals. And we're just about to jump into the winners finals, OpTic versus Shopify Rebellion in today's HCS Open series. The game is almost underway, guys. OpTic Gaming, they're looking for a back-to-back win here on this winners finals, aiming for that grand champion today.
Well, there can only be one green wall. The other are going to have to settle for the green fence that gets a frag tossed underneath it and explodes into wooden bits and pieces. It's going to be an intriguing matchup, though. I think, Eli, we have certainly developed into that big two conversation that we were mentioning earlier. I think it is a big two. I think OpTic and Rebellion have stepped one tier above the rest of the competition. Better in Space Station or nipping at their heels, but it's OpTic and Rebellion for now.
Certainly feels that way. These two teams, I mean, like, one week we can say Rebellion looked like the best team. The next week it's going to be OpTic. Last week they literally played 10 games against each other. It was Game 5 winners finals, Game 5 grand finals. It can go either way, man. Some of these games are won by a single kill, one round of oddball, a handful of seconds in a hill. Like, it could go either way.
Well, I think the bracket really shows the tail of the tape too, where I think last week it was 3-0, 3-0 in those type of series and matches. This week we saw both SSG and BeduR take games, or games, plural, or singular, off of OpTic and Rebellion. So they're climbing the ladder. But for now, the focus is on the two best teams in the world, OpTic versus Rebellion, winner final. Here we go.
Starting off with a long one, potentially, recharge oddball. And starting off with Legend, who in my eyes might be the best player singularly in the game. But he goes down early, and Shopify have a strong start here.
Renegade now. Dropping in the long haul, some long range shots on the Royal 2, take him down to low shields, but it's last shot. Sneaking away with the camo.
Okay, last shot gets away with camo. Sees his teammate Frosty fighting. He's going to trade out with Formal, it looks like. Last shot just trying to make his way across the map. You have to guess that OpTic know roughly where he should be. Renegade coming off spawn, tries to take some space at the long haul, and last shot's going to force him to retreat, get his shields back for now. Neither team really in even close to positioning to grab this oddball. We're going to see another fight here.
Renegade calls out last shot at the camo location. Formal predicts his push up to the mid bridge and through to tower 1. That's why you saw that predictionary grenade go towards last shot, but last shot gets the last laugh instead.
Okay, positioning over here, knows that there's another player lurking at C. Renegade with the grapple. You got to keep the grapple out of this guy's hands, man. He went absolutely insane with it earlier. And that's going to allow him to just freely navigate around the map, apply pressure to spawners, block spawns, and open up others. Now he's going to wisely reposition as he knows the rest of Shopify are likely to be spawning in elevator and doesn't want to be overpowered.
Nearly a minute and a half off the clock before either of these two teams were able to grab control of the oddball. It's OpTic, though, with the first advantage of the match, up by a rolling 20, as Renegade with the grapple tries to get away and stay safe, but not able to for much longer. He does stay alive, though, so excuse me, respawns on the long haul. It was a faster respawn than what I even had in my head, as Rebellion, by taking down Renegade, taking back control of the gold side, are able to take back the oddball and cut this lead in half.
Surprisingly, no one's picked up the shock yet, but Cycle doesn't need it. It's gonna get the almost the triple, but I think he got teammated there. Frosty just barely misplaced that grenade. That's unfortunate. Could have had the triple. Bound 6 and 3. I must have Caster Curse Legend. He hasn't got a kill yet.
Oh,
neither team really creating any separation here. Maybe somebody will finally pick up this shock rifle though and take over.
Legend no slays, but it's not like he's not putting in work. He does have 5 assists, and it's not like he's throwing himself to the grave with just 4 deaths. Now another assist gets added. A slay finally gets added, and Legend is heating up. OpTic have the oddball back in their hands, and Formal wins a big one.
Wins a big 1v1 fight. Says, I know you're the new kid on the block, but I've been here forever. Takes him out of the equation. Frosty now predicting someone to rotate through into A, but picks a fight over here in the pipes instead. Somehow doesn't trade that out with Legend, and 3 go dead for Shopify. But is anyone in position to get this ball into pipes? He's going to use this grapple to try to comfortably grab the oddball. Or no, let his teammate grab it and use the grapple to rotate instead.
Legend now going to clean up onto Cycle. Does just that. Oh, cleans up on a last shot. 2 quick shots for the double kill. Now swinging in like Tarzan for the triple. He gets it. Absolutely filthy. The king of the jungle going for the overkill, but Frosty's not going to give him that chance.
Swinging around like Tarzan. As we see, looks like they're able to move the ball into A. Now Legend with the plasma pistol, channeling his Halo 2, which he probably never played. Renegade controlling top A now. New camos coming up, and the multitasking from OpTic is so impressive. Legend controlling pipes while Renegade and Bound hold down the oddball. Formal bottom center to get the camo. I mean, this is perfect gameplay out of OpTic. Cycle will shut down the camo, but let's see if OpTic can weather the storm.
Less than 2:20 left on the clock, and it's OpTic up 60-18 here in this oddball game number 1, a series within the series, as Renegade earns the assist on the Royal 2. Formal now going for that oddball grab, and he's got it cleanly. No shots into his back, as he's going to take that back to A.
Now going to sit on the Dorito, as most people call it. Great grenade placement there, predicting that player to push through into the pipes. Also, here's a call out that Cycle's here, going to make sure he gets taken down. And look at the way Bound is just moving around, switching targets, listening to call outs. Now he's going to take over here in the elevator side when he knows Formal was by himself. They've got a strong setup.
Formal with the on-ball top elevator. I expect him to drop it here and help out.
Wow.
Bound, but Bound doesn't need the help. He takes down Frosty, but the grenade does clean him up. Cycle, the last player alive, needs to make a big play here on the Renegade. Goes for the trade, so that's going to allow OpTic to maintain possession of A, maintain possession of the oddball, and now with C-spawns for Rebellion, OpTic are going to rotate it to the back of Gold and play a little keep away.
Frosty needs this kill on Bound. That's actually clutch. Now they can actually maybe stop this. Yeah, Legend's forced to drop the ball. Legend's just going to play it out into batteries. No, it actually ends up on the shock ledge. I don't know if that was intentional, but if so, it's actually a pretty good play. That means it's going to be even more difficult for Shopify to grab it. Renegade going to use this shroud to try to get his shields back. This is the jump, though. But I don't know if it matters. All this time burning off the clock is so good for OpTic.
107 on the clock and just 7 seconds needed for OpTic to secure round 1, but Rebellion have the oddball in their hands momentarily, need to control and maintain possession of it to keep that clock at the 60-second mark, down by 70 in total. They need a good hold here, but OpTic, just too much pressure. Bound with the camo, and they might just play a keep away for the rest of this one. They don't need to earn the final 7 seconds. They could dwindle that clock down, but they're going to go for it here. 98, 99, 100, and that will do it. OpTic take round 1.
Did you see what Legend did at the very end of that round? He left Royal 2 one shot in the elevator, did not even think about finishing that kill, just turns and refocuses towards the oddball. Says, yeah, Royal 2 is going to be trapped in the elevator waiting for his shield. I'm just going to win the round. So great target prioritization from Legend. That's what makes him so difficult to play against.
Renegade goes down, trying to play for the camo off the start. Now Bound taking his claim to the mid-bridge, trades out with Royal 2. Formal now. He could grapple the oddball, grapple the shock rifle for now, focusing on the objective. And the push coming through. The red pipes. Great grapple grab there. No aim assist. More ball time for Formal.
Legend's just going to try to prevent anyone from rotating through, but the teamwork is too strong from Shopify. They take down 2 members of OpTic. Formal sees the writing on the wall, chucks the ball to mid-map. Frosty intercepts it, takes it back into the pipes. That's a huge trade from Royal 2. That should guarantee more ball time for Shopify.
That Formal might grab the shock, but instead it's in the hands of Last Shot. Most importantly, the oddball is 2 as they've regained the momentary lead in the early goings here of round number 2. Last Shot anticipating the push, and he calls it, predicts it, hits his shot onto the head of Legend. Bound. Ooh, that looked like a close one. I was thinking the same thing, Eli.
Gave him a haircut or static electricity shock. I don't know. Made the hair stand up. Yeah. Last Shot flying around, almost hits a second there, but does a lot of damage. It's not going to be able to be capitalized on, though. OpTic going to be able to take this ball comfortably back into pipes. And how does Shopify play from here? They're all spawning at C. Frosty has taken some space through the tower all the way into A. It looks like the plan is to rotate heavily through A, and for Cycle to win his 1v1 solo on the opposite side of the map is massive. This could be the breakthrough that they needed.
26-23. This one's close in round number 2, as 1 minute has been erased off the map, off the clock. OpTic get erased off the map. 3 go down for them, as Frosty setting up here on the camo side, anticipating these C spawns. Oh my God, but Formal anticipates that Frosty is going to go for the camo as he gets nuked.
Okay, Formal with the camo now. Gets an assist. He gets traded out. I mean, it feels so rare that the camo player actually gets to survive for very long between these 2 teams. Typically able to nullify that player immediately. Legend Cycle wins another 1v1 fight. He has been insanely impressive all by himself on the map, and those are the difference makers so far in this round.
Doubled up lead for Rebellion, and they're building on it with control of the oddball. Still at gold as OpTic go 2 down, bound, pushing through gold, breaks up the setup for now. Gives Cycle 1-2, takes him down. Frosty, though, able to help take down Bound. Legend goes down as well. So Frosty's going to get the oddball right back in his hands, and Shopify are looking good in the bounce back.
That shot with some crazy movement. What was that? He like chained multiple slides together. Gonna rotate quickly to this oddball. Make sure it doesn't reset new. Shock rifle is up. Royal 2 in a precarious position here at the batteries. Bound's gonna keep him pinned behind one of them. But Frosty has the opposite angle here, watching the cross to see if anyone from OpTic crosses in front of him. They do. But when his teammates fall back, he's gonna fall back and see if he can wait for reinforcements.
Frosty with the most ball time in this lobby by 1. Formal 65 as Formal and the rest of OpTic have the oddball possession once again, but there's way too much occurring in gold to feel confident and content with that, as Formal on the top side of Golden Glass goes down to the headshot from Frosty as he's set up at the stacks. Oh, gunfight there with Renegade. Renegade had a little bit of cover behind Glass. Frosty was left out on the open on the top of the stacks. And you can see Camo up in 5, but there's the oddball nearby as well.
So far, Shopify have built themselves a strong lead, though, as both teams fight for this camo, using the shroud screen once again. Camo taken off the map in an instant, but 3 members of Shopify are taken down as well. Formal utilizing the grapple to grab the oddball, and this looks like a good opportunity for OpTic to come back in this round.
Formal with the grapple grab again, cuts this lead just about to in half. As 3 go down, this will absolutely get cut in half as OpTic reached the 30-second threshold. 2:15 left on the clock, and this is the best looking hold for OpTic. But Cycle's pushing through the backside of gold, and there's not enough time for Formal to start a rotation to long haul. More of Rebellion occupy that space. Last shot pinching in from the red pipes. Pushes in for the finish. He gets it down onto Renegade. A huge flip of map control. Gives the oddball back to Shopify, but they still got a little bit of work left to do. A spawns close by for OpTic, pushes them right back to the red pipes. And Legend gets right back up on top. Royal 2 on the elbow. We finally see the rotation. No, he opts for a reset instead.
Okay, Legend rotating through long haul. It's going to take down Frosty. They're able to somehow escape with the ball for now, and honestly, they should be able to hold on to it for a bit longer. Shopify spawning on the opposite side of the map. They're going to have to fight their way through long haul. Formal with some perfectly placed grenades. Now that he takes down one target, can contribute to the next fight as well, but Shopify win their fight on the long haul side. Last shot. Perfectly placed remote detonation. That's got to be frustrating for Renegade.
As like an evil villain twiddling his fingers. You've stepped into my trap, Renegade. As he goes down to the remote detonation headshot combination. As World 2 trying to stop that push for OpTic. 3 pushing through the tower, but it's a perfectly timed reset. As you can see, last shot dropped that oddball off right as Legend got there. That's a little frustrating for OpTic. They got the slays, but no ball time to show for it because of the heads-up play from the young gun.
Okay. This one is winding down. We're about to hit the 1 minute mark. Oddball's still out in the open. Both teams going to need to win this fight before they can grab it. Frosty, last player alive. OpTic should be able to grab this. They grab the camo as well, and this time should be able to survive. This is actually a great looking opportunity right now for OpTic to catch back into this round. Looks like they have all of the spawners of Shopify trapped in A as well. Frosty was able to get through on the long haul from his split spawn. But interestingly, they have not gotten a lot of time from this just yet, playing their process.
Down by less than 30 with less than 60 seconds left. OpTic are going to have to clutch up here in the end game of round 2, and it looks like they're doing just that. Legend has the camo, Bound has the oddball, Formal has the shock. They've got everything they need to flip this lead. They've cut it to within single digits.
This is going to take a big play from somebody on Shopify. They need to get a slay right here, right now, or OpTic could just run away with this.
One final chance to break through, and Cycle takes down Formal and that shock. Now Bound on the other side of the gold stairs needs to win this one as well, but he's gonna allow World 2 to finish it. He does. He gets the assist like we've known from Cycle. That's really how he made a name for himself, just dealing so much damage. The #1 support player last year in Halo. And Rebellion have a chance. Now it's OpTic who might just have one final chance to push through, and it looks like they're gonna take their route for the long haul. Here comes Legend, takes down World 2. Reversal, no. Cycle wins it instead. They've only got 30 seconds left. Down by 2, now tied.
What's the play here? Do they drop it and just play for time? It's going to depend on these slays right now happening in A. Cycle's playing this position so he can either hold it or chuck it out to the batteries. Looks like he's made the decision to rotate it towards the gold pipe stairs. But he somehow gets taken down. What happened to Cycle here? This is so intense. 18 seconds left.
Shopify might just seal it in the final seconds. 15 seconds left, up by 9 as World 2 just looking to play defense and keep away. Formal has to overextend towards the oddball. Cycle predicts the push. World 2 predicts the push on Renegade. And with the fists, it looks like Shopify might just clinch. Round number 2, they will. We're tied, heading to a round 3.
Could not have scripted it any better as they make a heroic bounce back in that round 2. Honestly, both rounds seemingly the same, but for opposite teams. This opening break going to be so consequential for who gets the early ball time. That's typically who comes out on top.
Man, what a winner finals we've had so far, and we're just getting started. Frosty takes Formal down to 1 shot. Frosty goes down to 1 shot as well. Instead, he'll reshield, reposition, take the top side of tower. He's Bound has the back. 3 players for Shopify. Might not know where he is. Bound setting up something sneaky. They do eventually spot him. Formal goes down to 1 HP. That damage might get chased out by last shot, as we're still just feeling each other out here in round 3.
Huge double kill from Legend, though. Somehow gets a back smack. Bound finds one as well. That's 3 dead for Shopify. Royal 2, last player alive. They're able to rotate the ball all the way to A. OpTic having a strong setup here. This is a big kill. It's gonna be a trade, so now Shopify might have an extra lane to push through. Frosty playing very ballsy here out in the open. I don't know if I agree with this, but somehow gets away with it. And he's able to snag the ball with the grapple. So smart from Frosty, getting away with murder.
Heads up play there, not able to flawlessly execute it though. As Frosty, despite the grapple grab, it's Bound who steals it instead and rotates it back to A. A chess match on display here as OpTic take the early lead.
Looks like it's going to be a while before Shopify could potentially break in as well. That's a good start though. Cycle winning this fight over here on the long haul side, pushing Legend back, opens the door for Royal 2 to push through as well. And look at, they're just so good at playing off of the smallest openings. Just getting one player down weak means all players charge through multiple lanes and create these pinches so well. Royal 2 with the long range grenade and pushes through for double kill. Somebody needs to grab this oddball though.
Cross map bounce pass. That was incredible. I'm shocked to not see the Hail Mary medal for Royal 2, but he'll take it nonetheless as Rebellion finally take their first possession of round 3. 8-34 here as OpTic have built a nice little lead. But if Shopify can earn a few slays, they do not. They go 3 down instead. So Renegade will grab that oddball back. Does he take it back to gold or rotate it through to A? We've seen masterful rotations in this game of oddball.
Bounce positioning here guarantees Shopify can't spawn in the elevator. He pushes all the way out to block this and also create this AB setup that we typically see in strongholds, but works very well in oddball as well. Renegade goes down with the ball in the pipes, and another great push from Shopify. There's so many setups that OpTic get that honestly against any other team would probably last for quite a while, but Shopify have been so proficient at breaking these setups. The problem is they haven't been able to convert a break into a hold of their own. Finally, could this be the opportunity?
Royal 2 with a good time to win that fight as he's gained back possession of the oddball. Shock rifle still up on its starting point as Legend not going to eye that. Instead, he's eyeing the oddball. It's Royal 2 now rotating it to the other side of gold, then resetting and cutting this lead in half. So Rebellion, a little bit of time left on the board. Frosty, I don't think he's going to make it into long haul without facing Renegade, and that's exactly what happens. Legend gets the damage out initially, and Renegade cleans it up. Now Legend cleaning up his own kills with the frag toss headshot. Cycle goes down, and oddball is back in the hands of OpTic.
Legend's sense of timing there was absolutely insane. He perfectly put that grenade in Cycle's face at the end of Cycle's slide, just knowing his opponent would be pushing and hitting that timing exactly like that. That was so impressive.
Last shot on the sneaky. Gonna make his way through the long haul, but okay, a little bit of an awkward fist fight there on the schoolyard. Takes down Legend, but he goes down as well. Both trading blows, but it's not a trade in the scoreboard that we've seen from Rebellion. OpTic Gaming have built a 50-second lead. Feeling pretty comfortable as they're in the end game of this game 1, needing just a few more seconds, maybe 1 or 2 more holds to secure the victory.
Royal 2 last man alive again, and he's going to get taken down. It looks like this could be the end of this game. Ball does reset. The Legend's right there waiting for it. Looks like a member of Shopify was able to push into the pipes. I don't know if OpTic know he's there yet. Looks like they do because they quickly rotate it out into the long haul to try to take it to C. Last shot somehow wins that fight. Are you kidding me?
That could open the door. That could open the door. And a team wipe could especially bust it wide open as OpTic go 4 down and Rebellion have life.
How does Last Shot win that fight against Renegade and Strafe? Was just too strong. That was insane. And they've got the ball here in long haul. Frosty's here to cut off the rotation through tower to C. Just shutting down one of the perimeter options, one of the routes that OpTic looked to choose. But the pressure is here. The grenades are in. OpTic have broken through, and that is not good. Shopify needed a stronger setup there if they were going to come back.
Yeah, they needed one of those defensive holds where they take down all 4 for OpTic and then do it again off of the spawns to potentially tie it up, if not regain the lead. But because OpTic come off the spawn and earn the next team wipe, then some, there, just 5 seconds away from securing the win, and I don't know if anyone's there. Last shot would have been the player. Frosty now has to overextend. It's not enough. OpTic Gaming take game 1.
Legend and Renegade both finished that game with 39 kills. Are you kidding me?
And 27 deaths. They're like conjoined twins.
That was insane.
Wow.
Shopify had a lot of chances that game, I think, to come back, and they were so good at breaking the setups. They just were not as strong at holding the setups. And honestly, Frosty having an uncharacteristic game. We're used to seeing him slay out a bit harder than that, but ended up on the wrong end of timing time and time again. Legends, let's take a look at the damage stats is what I'm curious. Wow, look how many, almost every player in the lobby over 10K except Frosty, who's only off by just 130? That's insane.
Yeah, and 12K for Last Shot. My goodness. And Last Shot didn't even go positive. Oh, I mean, even when he's not dropping positive on the KD sheet, he's still frying in the DPS department. As we take a look back at some replays, a nice potential triple hill here from Cycle, but Bound shut it down.
This was a huge play from Legend. I noticed the shock rifle was really not a thing this game. For whatever reason, teams favoring the team shot and safe positioning. Maybe going for the shock rifle is just a little bit too risky sometimes. It is extremely exposed. But OpTic clearly didn't need it.
Double kill.
Trying to see in my mind where this series goes. I feel like a game 5 is there, but if OpTic take a 2-0 lead, we might see a game 4. All right, series win for OpTic. I think this is Shopify's game to take right here. You can't let OpTic start to feel like they're the best team in the world when they already are. As we get ready for a Slayer on Solitude, game 2, 1-0, OpTic up.
So it's definitely their chance to bounce back. Shopify needs to control this map. They need to get a majority of the camos. Need to start picking up the shock rifle, use it to their advantage, but start using that teamwork that we're so used to seeing from them. So far, OpTic have been firing on all cylinders. Cycle with a great melee there. It's going to back up so he doesn't get meleeed himself. And also catches Bound. But Legend was able to escape with the camo at the same time.
Legend with the aforementioned camo. 3 players that he spots. Ping, ping, ping. As the intel is going to be in favor of Rebellion here. So too is the lead. 4-2 off the start. As Legend just trying to stay alive. Royal 2 spots out the camo user and gets called out by last shot. Big win there to take down the camo and not let him do anything with it.
He's got the shock. Feel like we haven't seen this man with a sniper in his hand in a while. It's a little bit aggressive there on Renegade. He's taken out by the grenade though. Cycle gets a nice double kill here. And Cycle's 5-1 to start somehow. And that's a big reason why Shopify have a 2-kill lead.
Cycle crying at the start of this one. 5-1 as Renegade on the flowers. Formal there in the cafe with him as well. Renegade just playing for intel right now. He's going to allow that first player to fall into his scope. It's his former teammate Royal 2 as he gets a little bit of damage on him. Takes some as well. This Bound has the high ground priority in this one. Looking to shoot some fish in a barrel. But they're going to take him down instead. Bound had the advantage until he did not. 4 go down for OpTic, and Rebellion are up 5.
Last shot doing his best cheese impression, and the mouse chased him. It was not good. He gets taken down. Finally, he gets taken down after a life that should have ended a lot sooner, in my opinion. Real 2 informal trade out. But Shopify with the 5-kill lead. This is pretty strong. New camo coming up is going to be big. This next fight going to be highly consequential.
OpTic and Legend did earn that first camo, but they weren't able to do much with it. Now it's last shot's chance to do the opposite. Those nades chasing out where they think last shot went, but he just holds his ground, stays in one place. And they do not know where he is. An assist earned, a slay earned, and last shot starting to gather some good value out of this camo. 17-11. Rebellion are bouncing back in game 2, and all in the cafe are OpTic. This could be a spawn trap potential for them. Look at all their nameplates are so close together. It looks like a bunch of jumbled words, like a Ouija board. As Formal goes down, Frosty trying to take the high side, dumps down into the dip, and here comes the pinch, the collapse. But the thrust is too strong for Renegade as he stays alive. But the lead continues to build for Rebellion. Now up 8.
This game type is all about getting the most out of your advantage state. Shopify did a good job of that, but it seems to be falling away from them. OpTic trying to get map positioning. Renegade forced to low ground though, and he gets caught out. And Shopify have continued to grow their lead, just still rolling off that previous advantage state they had built. Now with OpTic all spawning on the A side, should be able to shut down Frosty. No, Frosty somehow finds a way out of the situation. Renegade watching, or last shot watching his back as Renegade chases. But now it's Shopify that have put himself in worse positions, and an insane win from Legend in that fight.
Well, Eli, you mentioned at the end of game 1, Frosty not with his typical stats afterwards. Double negative, maybe even, at least double-digit negative. Now, though, in game 2, where the only objective is to slay out, he's doing just that. 7-5-2. Really having himself a bounce-back game here in game 2, and it's why Rebellion are up by 12, now 13. This might not even be a game at the 30-kill mark. They're up doubly.
Look at the assist column, Hunter. They've got almost as many assists as they have kills. Wow. This has been an insane display of teamwork and team shot from Shopify. And OpTic are just like fish in a barrel. They keep spawning in small spaces and getting collapsed on by Shopify on repeat. I mean, this is just a showcase of exactly how you're supposed to play this game type.
Frosty, like a spider, waiting for the web. Gain activity, finds two,
Kill.
injects his fangs into OpTic Gaming. Nice trade, Sticky there from Formal. Takes down Cycle, but trades are not the name of the game. Frosty's the name that you should know and probably have known for a decade now, as he's one of the best players in the world. Now with 2 frenzies on day 2.
I think Frosty looked at the last scoreboard and just sat there and stewed in anger and was like, I'm never going negative again. Like, I feel like he's my spirit animal in that way. I have a bad game, the next game I'm just like locked in. But that you're never gonna see back-to-back bad games like that from a guy like Frosty.
That's the beauty of competition, right? In life, right? You know, you might lose the day or the game, but it's a new day. It's a new sun on the horizon, a new chance to show the world what you got, and that's what Frosty's done here in game 2. Not his best game, number 1. Granted, he was highly focused on the OBJ, but now just focused on slaying out, and he's doing just that. Another frenzy. Eli, in 2 series, he's got 2.
That's true. He had one in the SSG series as well, and or sorry, in the BeduR series. And I like that they're not like getting overconfident in this situation. Like, their chances to win are extremely high, but they're still playing their process. They're not like overextending. They're just playing it out the way it needs to be played out. And that's what you like to see. Sometimes players get a little bit too comfortable with a lead like this, but you can never get too comfortable against a team like OpTic.
47-32. Close the book early because this one is over. Everything just a technicality at this point. A couple more slays, assists, deaths, and damage to add to the stat sheet, but I'm calling it, Eli, and it's not like it's a hot take like our opinion on Shopify is. This one's over.
I don't know how anyone can think we're biased. We're literally juicing every member of the lobby in every series.
Everyone's getting glazed.
It's like, dude, just pay attention. But your attention span's probably as short as a goldfish, so you can't. Anyways.
50-35 here as Rebellion bounce back, and so too does Eli. God, we're tied.
I love to see it, man. These two teams, like we said, they went to game 10 last week. 5 games in winners finals, 5 games in grand finals. Are we going to see the same, Hunter? Because it's starting to feel that way.
Man, well, game 1 was really tight. I mean, the series layout shows it, but game 2 was all Shopify. So in a 50-50 toss-up between these two teams, it's man, maybe the ESPN index is leaned into favor of Shopify Rebellion here. Will we see OpTic lose their first series of season 4? That's brewing.
Frosty 15-5, 7 assists. I mean, look at the total assist column here for Shopify. That's 25 plus 9, 34 out of 50 slays were assisted. That's incredible.
Incredible Halo on display here. I am trying not to get overhyped and overextend myself on what I feel like will happen at the first LAN tournament. I mean, my God, if this is all a prelude and a preview for what we'll see on LAN, where the competition gets even tighter, it might be 50-49 finishes all throughout the season and 2-1 oddball games, 3-2 CTFs. The season's going to be nuts. It already is.
We're just getting started, Hunter. We haven't even, this is what, the second online basically points tournament. I mean, these tournaments are for a little bit of money, but mostly some points for seeding to qualify for the first LAN. And the action is already this intense as we set our sights onto Live Fire King of the Hill. This should be a good one.
All right, well, a lot of jeers from the nosebleeds towards Formal's gameplay in game 2. Don't forget, it was here in the grand finals of the Halo World Championship where Formal dropped a kill-tacular on our heads. So I expect a bounce back game here from Matt. Unfortunately, though, off the start, he does go down. And last shot has the snipe, but it's OpTic with all the hill time.
All the hill time. Not sure what happened with the camouflage. Might have been traded out. But OpTic looking very likely to cap the first hill. this point, Shopify might elect to just rotate for next. It looks like that's exactly what they've done as they take some tower position. They could contest this. It looks like OpTic. I thought for a second OpTic might have been playing the delay cap strat, but they decide it's not worth it. They're going to go ahead and cap it. And looks like they're able to get 3 dead at the same time. The Shopify, even though they played for next, unable to get control of the next zone.
8 seconds was all it took for OpTic. This, wipe the memory of what that game 1 was, where they got absolutely trounced. Now, dominating the competition. They get the first score and rotate to next here on the tower. They've got 100 and nearly 50% of the scoring so far in game 3.
Legend with a creative route here, tries to get behind the incoming push from Shopify. Cyclone Frosty find 2. Frosty trades out, and Royal 2 had a sneaky position on the turbine and thought he had a play, but it's 4 dead for Shopify. Triple kill. And just like you said, Hunter, Formal's going to bounce back after a game like game 2.
Yeah, Formal's not going to stay down for too long. He's got the high side positioning here on the tower, waiting for those spawns in A to trickle through to the backside of green. Senses Frosty. I'm not sure if there was any comms on that. I think he did spot him, though, through the crack as Formal bounce pass headshot onto Royal 2. Reversal. 2-0 lead for OpTic, but they do go 3 down, so this will afford Rebellion their first points of the game.
Yeah, this is the first time that it has felt like Shopify had their feet in this game. Looks like Cycle's trying to rotate towards the camo. He's so good with his timing on the power-ups. Of course, Renegade knows that he's probably there. It's going to shut him out of the equation. Teamwork is too strong right now from OpTic. Formal backs Royal 2 down.
Triple kill.
He
And
didn't even predict the right way Royal 2 was going to go. He had to flick the reticle back to the right. He thought he was going left.
Formal has awoken. Something happens between games 2 and 3. Formal said that this game's going to look a little bit different. Back-to-back triple kills, camo grab, 2 hills off the rip, making an assassination. Is he going to get another triple here?
He can't because they're all
left to
dead.
kill on the map. It's
Unreal.
Wow.
Oh, there's one way to shut people up, and that's with your performance and your actions. As Formal, 11-3 to start game 3. He's died as many times as we've had matches in the series, and we're already pretty deep into game number 3. As Formal slides his way through to the garage door. Royal 2 should go down. He does. Blue team in the hill, but Formal has other thoughts.
It was momentarily 2v2 on the map, still is. Frosty's weak, Formal knows it. Tries to predict what Frosty's going to do here, but Frosty does a good job to be unpredictable in the moments. This is an extended 1v1 fight. Finally, Cycle's here to end it. But that was really well played by Frosty to just waste Formal's time for long enough for his teammates to show up.
Free go down for OpTic, so that's going to open up the door. All 4 go down, so Shopify will have a chance. And what's felt like a dominant performance here in this game, Eli, could just be a 1-score match, but both teams virtually tied on hill number 3 as last shot goes down, so 2 does Formal. Renegade now. Grenades out towards the hill. Nobody in Shopify in there, so they're not going to do any damage. Looking to clean up onto Frosty. Does. Now pushing through. Trying to clean up onto Cycle. I imagine he's pretty weak behind the pillar. I don't think he's got much time left.
Renegade just pinged that spot like 30 times. He's behind this pillar. This one, this one, this one. But I love the way Renegade played that. That was so smart and multitasking, nading the player in the back at the same time.
Wow.
You're fighting the player in the front. That one play from Renegade opened up the chance to steal that hill. That was so sick.
3-0 lead with more than 3 left on the clock. So OpTic playing dominant here in this King of the Hill live fire, but there is still time for Rebellion to figure it out and try to do something to tilt the tide in their favor as the hill rotates towards the yard. As Frosty now pushing up through the middle of the map, has that pistol out. A little bit of help over his right shoulder, and the push is on.
Okay, Frosty sliding through top center. He knows the camo player's around here, but can't quite take him down. It felt a little bit rushed, but I guess you have to be rushed in a situation like this. They need 4 straight hills. There still is enough time on the map for it to technically be possible, but it's going to have to be perfect gameplay. They need to get control of the map. Renegade holding top tower. It's going to make it a difficult task. They do isolate him, though. Take him out. Need to get their shields back before they press forward. After Frosty goes down, this just got a lot more difficult, though.
15-7. Formal's continued his reign of terror here Game number 3, the most slays in the lobby. Nobody in double figures yet for Rebellion. Only one for OpTic outside of Formal. That's Renegade with 10. That really goes to show how well Matt's playing here in game number 3 as Royal 2 drops down, cleans up on Renegade. Hill time still in favor of OpTic. This has been such a dominant King of the Hill for them.
Enemy team took the hill.
Yeah, I mean, Shopify, once they do get control, and what's so hard about this too is like, if you're in this hill, it's pretty difficult for you to have an impact on the fight. You know, you're very exposed. You can be attacked from lots of different spots. So it's very difficult to multitask while you get time and have strong map presence. Looks like for now they will be able to get some time here though, but it's still another 30 seconds or so before they cap it.
Legend with 2 teammates pushing up on his left and right. It's gonna be a strong push here for OpTic, but they do split up, and Legend goes down. Royal 2 with the plasma pistol, able to quickly take care of him as he stays alive toward the backside of Mud. Cleans up Bound, looking for another cleanup. Could get it onto Renegade, does. Here we go. Could this be the opening? Oh, Formal somehow takes down Royal 2 despite going down to 1 shot.
The way Formal's playing this, knows he needs to take care of Cycle first before he can look at the hill, but okay, Shopify on the board, 2 minutes left on the clock. This is definitely doable.
Eli, how many times throughout 4 years of Halo Infinite have we seen Livefire King of the Hill go 3-0? And then the other team, it's not often, it's a rare occurrence, but we've certainly seen it before where the other team reverse sweeps and gets 4 kills in a row. Rebellion are on pace to at least tie it up at 3, and they've already rotated to next and have control.
I don't know though, this tower position I think is the most important position during this hill, but a huge repulse from Royal 2 takes him down. And if Royal 2 can survive and get back to top tower, this could be exactly what they need. Cycle's here to help as well. Looks like they lost track of their target here. Not sure where this player went. Bound being a very annoying kill. Finally gets taken down. And Royal 2 may have just flown a little too close to the sun as he gets taken down, and this win of the tower might be the difference maker here for this hill.
Yeah, the reason you haven't seen any time secured in the last 30 minutes or 30 seconds to a minute is because both teams are playing for tower control before they can feel comfortable to step into the hill. Rebellion have that, but Bound has it instead, down a 1 shot. One tiny bit of frag could take him down, but he reshields, gets his shields back, gets back in the fight. Cycle, the last player alive. He wins a crucial one onto Bound, and he wins another one onto Legend for the triple kill. Cycle single-handedly keeping Rebellion alive.
When they needed it most, he's stepping up, gets a trade as well as he goes down, and now they've got feet in the hill. Renegade with a very unpredicted route here to catch Royal 2 off guard. Royal 2 with the translocator. I'm losing my train of thought here. Able to stay alive for a little bit longer, but it's got to be perfect gameplay from here on out from Shopify.
They have the pace. They have the points to potentially make this a 1-score game with about 1 minute left. They got to scoot. Legend on the backside of Mud with the pillar toss. Checkmate grenade. Takes down Royal 2. And now Cycle is the last player alive once again. Takes down Renegade and had us thinking maybe he's going to pull off another miraculous triple kill, but goes down shortly after. OpTic likely playing for slays here, up by 2 with 45 seconds left.
Formal predicting player to rotate through cuts. Looks like his prediction's correct, but his timing was a little bit off. But with that double kill, I think that might just seal it. 3 dead for Shopify, and the walls are closing in on this one.
Not much else that Rebellion can do. Just the clock dwindling down is like a 5th teammate here for OpTic Gaming. Formal with the snipe, takes down 1, expecting more pushes towards the middle of the map. Royal 2 has to overextend for it, and he goes down because of it. Another team wipe in favor of OpTic should give them the 2-1 series lead.
Yeah, this one is over. You're correct though. This King of the Hill is, I think, maybe the only map that we've seen like a reverse sweep in a single game. Maybe it's happened on Recharge like once, but definitely the most often on Livefire. So it wasn't over until the very end there. Putting up a good fight for Shopify, but OpTic just started a little bit too strong.
Yeah, Livefire, you just don't need much time to score points in King of the Hill. Like we saw OpTic Gaming only needed 8 seconds. It was 4:52 left on the clock when they went up 1-0, and still plenty of time left in the game for Shopify to make that a little bit more of a fight, but OpTic held strong to their lead. And now we head to Aquarius for a bomb, neutral bomb, game 4.
Okay. I've seen Shopify be very good at all Aquarius game modes. Statistically, looking like during the offseason, we're the best Aquarius team, but if anybody can beat them on it, it's going to be OpTic, of course. But I think like this is probably the type of game 4 that Shopify want to see to give themselves a chance at a game 5.
Formal was frying. This is incredible here. He looks left, anticipating World 2 to go that direction, despite the quick slide from Matt, the other Matt. The better Matt, in that instance, takes him down for the triple kill. Right before that, he got another triple kill. And then right after that, he got a double kill. So Formal is really the catalyst to opening up that 3-0 lead for OpTic. You can see here, 3:27 left on the clock. And they're already up 3.
Yeah, Formal started this game so strong. He was a huge reason why OpTic had such a huge opening to this game. It just seemed like he was unkillable for the longest time. Slowed down a little bit in the end game, but by that time the damage had been done. And saw a lot of great plays on both sides. Cycle was really trying to will his team back into this with triple kill of his own. Time after time. I think this was Cycle's triple right here. So gross, man. He's so good at playing the angles around, like directly in front of him, the jiggle peek. He is so strong at it, even after the nerf.
And yeah, you're right. He really used that box there to minimize the angle that Legend had to potentially take him down, and left enough of a window open to clean up on Legend. All for naught, though, as Shopify lose a crucial game number 3 and concede a 2-1 lead to OpTic in the series, but they still got a little bit of life here on Aquarius. Neutral bomb. Here we go.
Also, shout out to Callus, man. And what did he catch? Like 5 triples that game? That was insane. Shout out to the observers that work so hard here at LVT. But I can't wait to get into this one. Like I said, there's something about this map that Shopify is very comfortable on. They seem to have an extremely good sense of timing. This is probably the easiest map to like control spawns. There's not a single pro team that's not going to be good at controlling spawns, but Shopify seem to be even better for some reason.
All right, here we go. Cycle picking up where he left off with a slay off the rip here. Formal, that's going to be tough. Oh, especially when Cycle's not missing. Renegade has the shield advantage and uses that to take down Cycle. Does get taken down to low shield. So is that why Cycle's one of the best support players in the HCS, Eli? Because even when he's down and out, he still does enough damage before going down to allow his teammates to clean up the trade.
Absolutely. I mean, just putting a single extra shot into an opponent before you die can sometimes be the difference between your teammate winning their fight and losing their fight. And he's so often able to put 2 shots in his opponent before going down in spots that other players simply cannot. Royal 2 with some very clean shots there on Renegade. It's going to mean that Shopify still have control of this car bridge side of the OpTic base, and this is the most important real estate on the map. If you can control the other team's car side, you are typically going to make their life difficult.
2v2, Legend Renegade, first last shot in Frosty. Last shot creeping up in the OpTic generator. Renegade's priority, but Frosty across the map is getting some good shots and a really good grenade. I think that, no, it did not hit Renegade, so instead of sticking and staying at 1 shot for a little bit longer, he does get his shields back, but it's not for long. Frosty ends up cleaning up what he started, and now Shopify have what looks like the first score. Legend, the last player alive, but that's off of spawn. I think Rebellion got it. 1-0.
Look at that, just quickly recognizing Legend's position, P2. Frosty said, I'll just walk in front of this pillar. Very strong start here from Shopify. See if they can keep it up, though.
Oh my God.
Double kill.
Click clack, double kill for Frosty as he clears out the base, and they might be setting up a double cap. Frosty still stays alive, but the martyrdom, death from the grave from Formal, stops what really could have been a 2-0 lead for Rebellion. Instead, they'll play for the mid-map control as Royal 2 makes it away with the camo bomb already in the OpTic generator. Cross-map shot on Legend keeps his teammate alive. Now it's Royal 2 trying to stay alive. Clambers up to the top side of car. Threat Seeker goes out onto Renegade, and it hits.
Look at that. Keeps him weak as well with those couple shots there. Look at the perfect angle that Royal 2 finds to help Cycle win that fight. That was the difference between Cycle living and dying. Those few extra shots. Royal 2 still had a little bit of camo left. Great shots coming in from Formal, though. This might be the defense that OpTic was looking for. Bomb still in their generator, but they should be able to win this fight.
Legend in the gen with bound. They toss that auto ball down to the ground. Legend will advance it forward towards the 50-yard line as OpTic at their first look at getting the bomb in the base of Rebellion. A little over 9 minutes left. Rebellion with the early lead and last shot. On fire with the 5 perfect shots. Speaking of on fire, Frosty's already got 11 slays. We might need to switch to his POV. Oh,
I mean,
he's got the bomb.
he had 8 a minute and a half into the game, which is just an insane kills per minute. Cycle, perfect shots. Last shot finds one as well. It just feels like so far this game, Shopify have been winning more of their individual battles. That's been the difference maker. Look at Cycle playing so difficult. He just juked Bound so hard. That was gross.
I mean, sure, he had the threat seeker, but it's Frosty that's the biggest threat on the map. Another triple kill, 14-2, going for the over. He doesn't get the over, but he secures the team wipe. Will it be a 2-0 advantage for Rebellion? They're coming off a spawn in the fridge. Our OpTic, they're getting into the base to prevent Cycle from arming the bomb.
My God.
They might just be too little too late, and they are. Rebellion bouncing back. We're 1 score away from a game 5 from the 2 best teams in Halo.
Frosty just went Super Saiyan 10 on them in the base. Did you see his movement and timing was flawless throughout that entire engagement?
4.0.
That was disgusting.
Double kill.
He's 16-3, 17-3. He's still going.
18!
Frosty's in. What is he doing?
Destroying them. Triple. Yes, he gets another triple kill. My God, he's making a live montage here. 19-3-3. This isn't matchmaking. This is against OpTic.
He has ascended. What am I watching? Goodness gracious, Frosty. Are you kidding me? 20-4. Bomb gets reset though. That's so tragic. Frosty's like, what else do I have to do, man? Like, plant the bomb.
He has a 5.0 and he's building towards a 6.0. He's still frying out. There's rare. Usually I'm watching what's on the screen, but now I'm just watching Frosty in the top left of my screen to see how many more kills he can stack up to the sheet. 22, 4, and 5. If you add it up, wait, whoa. 7, 4 is 11 plus 17, 20, 25 kills in total for OpTic, 22 for Frosty. That's nuts.
I mean, it's only been 5 minutes into this game. This can still turn around. OpTic could find control, but so far Frosty is definitely making their life very difficult. Last shot coming in as well. Just look how often they're occupying the OpTic base. It's so hard for them to advance forward on the map when they're constantly having to turn around to fight people behind them.
Wow. This is unbelievable. Last shot with 10 assists. World 2 with 8. Cycle with 9. So the slaying is there for Frosty. The support is there from his teammates. Oh my God, he gets another one on the Renegade. Frosty, stop. This is illegal.
They have families, brother. I mean, he can't survive this, right? Like, they all know he's here. They're all going to come after him.
Bomb's right next to him. I mean, there's certainly no way, right?
There's no way he gets out of this, right? I mean, he's in a great spot. They're not going to predict him to just be chilling here, I don't think.
Oh my God, they don't. He gets the first melee and he trades out with Renegade. John, lucky to take down Brad there. Holy.
All right. OpTic need to get some top center control. That's a big start to their endeavors. They get 2 dead. Need to get up top. Okay, Bound does rotate to the top side, but he gets taken out by Royal 2 right away. Last shot. Trying to survive here in the generator. He's going to run Royal 2 out in the middle of no man's lands. 2 dead for both sides. Bomb still on the side of Shopify, but they need to advance it forward.
Frosty with a rare death here in this one as he finally goes down 26, 4, and 8. With 5.5 left in this game number 4, Frosty willing Rebellion towards a game 5 appearance. Legend pushes into the base, but he goes down. Last shot, gonna clean up on Legend and Renegade, and he does just that. That was sick. Oh my God! And if he did it to Royal, or excuse me, Formal as well, that would have been even more insane. But the slays from last shot do allow Rebellion to clear out the base. OpTic did get the bomb that far, but it's all for naught.
That was actually so clutch because OpTic, if they had just killed last shot, that would have been certainly another cap for them. Last shot, last player alive gets a double kill. Cycle comes off spawn and also gets a double kill. They completely flip the situation, and OpTic have to earn map position once again.
4:38 left on the clock here as Renegade and OpTic Haven't even had the bomb in the circle just yet. So it's been domination here. And that's interesting to note, Eli, that in the wins for Rebellion, they really did dominate OpTic. Now, OpTic dominated that King of the Hill, but Rebellion were able to make it pretty close after scoring one and just ran out of time. So really interesting to note that OpTic, not to say that they've had to fight harder for their wins, but when Rebellion are on, they are on.
I mean, it's just starting to highlight how important the actual game types in the series are when it comes to the outcome of these series. I mean, if you're a statistician and like to study the numbers, like I said, Shopify are just dominant on this game mode for some reason. I don't know if they've lost it yet, maybe once. And they just look so comfortable on it. They're constantly behind enemy lines, making life so difficult. I love this rotation out of Royal 2 with the camo, but his whole team has died, so this might be all for naught. Let's see, this could be a great opportunity for OpTic to get on the board.
This is their chance. Legend has to stay alive. You've got 4 members up for OpTic, 2 down for Rebellion. This is where you got to take advantage. Oddball waits just outside the courtyard, but Legend goes down, so too does Renegade. Last shot making some huge plays in his own defensive base. Formal will get cleaned up as well, so it looks like Rebellion might have just dodged a bullet.
Okay. Great defense here. I love the way these guys are baiting and switching each other based on who has more shields. Renegade tries to get the sneaky jump, but when he gets spotted, he has to back down. Bound trades out with Cycle. Legend has a great chance to arm this. Shopify will not be able to stop this.
Oh!
Wait, what?
Frosty! Making plays!
Never mind.
Whether it's just a volume is a stat sheet like we see 30 and 15, or just huge slays like he got onto Legend there. That was absolutely massive, but OpTic are working it right back into the base. Cycle, though, looking for 2, gets it via the assist and the slay. Now he needs to win this reversal 1 against Legend, but Legend's not going to let him have it. But Legend's the last player alive, so it looks like OpTic Gaming aren't going to score what looked like a sure thing.
They needed that one to get back into this, to be honest. For them to not capitalize on that opening, or the one before that we saw Last Shot make that last stand, it feels like those were their 2 opportunities. You're just not going to get that many opportunities to score, and when you miss them, it could be the difference between winning and losing.
2 minutes left, and a 2-0 lead here for Rebellion as Frosty put out some NBA Jam-like numbers, 34 and 15. Doesn't have many assists, but I'm going to cut up some slack when he's got double the slays of everybody in the lobby just about. Renegade, the only one who's really even close, and he's still 13 away as Frosty does ultimately go down. Bound, working his way through the middle of the map. We're going to see OpTic take the fast routes through to Shopify's base here in the final 90 seconds, which could open up more opportunities for Rebellion to expect that and take them out.
Feels like Rebellion have shifted more into a defensive stance, playing forward but looking backwards. They're all the way in the base of OpTic here, or sorry, they're in their own base here, stopping OpTic from advancing forward. And I mean, just a minute on the clock. It's feeling like almost impossible for OpTic, I think.
I think you mentioned this in the Rebellion win earlier in this series, Eli. Nice slay there from Royal 2. But I think in the Slayer, you said something to the effect of every single slay just about is assisted. And look at this. Cycle with nearly as many assists as kills. Royal 2, not far off with 3 away. And Last Shot also just 3 away. 14 to a 17 slays. So that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, but then Frosty's 32 kills more than assists. So
Yeah.
I
guess that
makes
clears the difference, huh? Hey, but when three of the 4 are, you know, playing that support role, maybe that's what allows Frosty to have these just nuclear games here. As now we're starting to see a game of keep away. You're going to see Last Shot just stuff his head in the corner, a lot like what we saw from Stellar in that oddball on Fortress.
Yeah, there's no bomb indicator when you're standing still. I think only when you're running. So, I mean, they just said, let's just hold it here. You saw Formal running past them, clearly had no idea where the bomb was. And yeah, that's going to be it. Just a game of keep away as this clock dwindles down.
A game of keep away indeed. And a game 5 Slayer coming up between the 2 best teams in the world. Decisive trip to the grand finals is on the line up next. Oh, I can't wait.
They went to game 5, both series they played last week. Here they come to another game 5. I think we just got to get used to this, guys. Like, this is just what it's going to be. And we know how swingy these Slayers can be. It's It's not clear cut and dry who's going to win a Slayer TS. Before it starts, between these two teams, honestly feels like a straight up coin flip. So it's just going to come down to who has a bit more ice in the end game here.
Wow. Which way does this one go? I have no idea. This is too close to call. I'm just going to sit back and enjoy the Halo.
All we can do. 37-19. Frosty started that game hotter than we have seen anyone start a game, I think, in any of the games we've seen in the offseason, by the way. His start was insane. When I said he went Super Saiyan 10 in the base, like this whole sequence was mind-blowing. I don't know where the clip cuts off. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we could clip that entire life for the replay, but he had perfect timing, dodging in and out. I love this play from Cycle too, by the way. Completely jukes outbound. Has some help from Frosty as well. But man, you've got to take Frosty out when he's playing like this.
But you couldn't. There's just nothing you could do. What a nasty team up this was here.
Dude, right here, and then he like ducks. Perfect timing here, by the way, and comes back into that fight. Gets 2 more before being taken out.
Unreal.
Crazy, man.
Unreal. I mean, there's a few times where the casters are left speechless, and yeah, we're just enjoying the show like you guys are at this point. This live montage is essentially on display from Frosty. That was sick too. Even when he's trading out and going down, he's still making you think, wow.
Yeah, the late jump, perfect for the killing spree. This was probably the most clutch play of the game. Last shot, getting that double, and then also getting a couple of shots on the next player. Did enough for Cycle to come in and clean it up and stop OpTic from arming. Without those plays, OpTic would have at least got 1 on the board, which makes this a very different game.
Wow, 8k damage from Frosty. Just about 58 away from that. Unbelievable. As we take a look at the series layout, this has been our path to a Game 5 that feels like is going to be the norm in Season 4, Eli.
Here we go, man. Streets might be the biggest toss-up of all the Slayers, in my opinion. I don't know. It's so fast and frenetic. Like, one team can certainly pull ahead early, but it's like momentum can really build early on in this mode. At least we don't have a shotgun. The Stalker is a little bit nerfed. I don't think to these guys it makes that big a difference. I don't know, man. It's really hard to predict how this goes. It's going to be, I think, a chess match. I expect the action to slow down at some point, especially if the score does get close. And then from there, it's just a matter of who has the ice.
In a lobby that features 8 of the iciest Halo players in the world. This we've already seen a 50-49, and I don't want to call it and say that's what we should expect, but boy, it does feel like that might just be the case. Here we go, heading to the streets for game number 5. Will it be a city of calamity or celebration? Which of these two teams will come out on top? OpTic Gaming versus Rebellion. Game 5 for a trip to the grand finals. Here we go.
Taking a look at one of the most beautiful Halo maps ever created. I think visually this map is stunning. They put so much effort into this map. Shout out to the devs. Got the Chinese food on the side. We got the police department, New Mombasa, hologram. So much attention to detail on this map.
It does feel like a living city. This is probably one of the most, the best atmospheres of all the maps in Halo. And here we go. The atmosphere is tense for a Game 5 between the two best teams in the world as we hop on board here with Formal off the start. Geometrical grenade toss off the ATM machine, trying to catch a player coming around the corner, but instead they're holding the tower. And then with the use of the shroud screen, obscures visibility. Royal 2 goes down to 1 HP, and it's bait. Matt takes it, and Rebellion take the lead, up 1.
Yeah, Formal trying to take a creative route through the center of the map, but when the whole other team is alive, that's typically not where you want to be. Oh, great repulse there from Frosty. Perfect timing, keeps himself alive. And if he's playing anything like we saw in the last game, he's going to be dangerous with his Stalker rifle.
Frosty is so locked in right now. He might just carry the slaying performance over from the Game 4 into a Game 5 where the slaying is all he's got to worry about again. As last shot has the camo, hasn't been able to spot anybody until he spots Formal, but I think he thought Formal spotted him. Ooh. And a call out came through to Bound to take down Last Shot. That's why Last Shot turned around and got the trade onto Bound. 3 go down for OpTic, 2 go down for Shopify. They're building on the lead, now up 5.
clean shots out of Frosty. Still has 19% in it. That's enough for, I think, 1.5 kills. If he can find them.
What?
Oh, huge trade out of, or not even trade, huge kill out of Legends. It's going to be massive for OpTic to get themselves back in this game.
Man, that stopped the snowball from rolling down the hill. Legends slay there on Frosty. Frosty would have got, that would have been for his killing spree. So Frosty's looking at a 5-kill lead, 5-0 on the stat sheet. Instead, he goes down. It's +3 on the stats, +4 on the scoreboard as they do maintain a 1-team wipe lead, but it's getting tight. OpTic starting to come back a little bit, down by 4 still, as Royal 2 pushes through the pillars. 2 players in the back of C-spawn. Renegade bounce spots him out though, shooting shots through the palm trees, and they're hidden. Oh, but last shot setting up a potential back smack. But I don't know if anybody's going to push out towards that side. No, especially after Bound goes down. That's why last shot pushes through. There's no more opportunity to get that back smack. Instead, he gets full frontaled by Formal.
I mean, that was just a great read by Formal right there. Knows how aggressive last shot is in situations like that. Just waits for him to round the corner. But all the while, last shot's making that play. It was all a distraction for Frosty to grab the camo. He also late procced it as he was able to walk all the way over to A before putting it on, and I think that might throw off OpTic's timing in their prediction of his route here.
Another camo in the possession of Rebellion. It was previously last shot. Now Frosty with it. 6 and 2. My God. And you'd think he's leading the way with 6, but it's Royal 2 with 7 now. Frosty matching his longtime teammate with 7 of his own. 17 to 15 though. So despite the standout performances here from Royal 2 and Frosty, OpTic are keeping it close.
Keeping it close indeed. Only a 2-kill game now. Formal just shutting down this lane. I like playing that pillar. You can kind of catch people off guard with their timing with a correctly timed peek. But he moves forward a bit here. They're able to get a few slays on the other side. They've tied this up. Formal with a nice kill on Royal 2 with the commando. They've actually taken the lead, Hunter.
Wow. 19 to 20. Now 20 all as we're tied in this slugfest. 2 heavyweights duking it out on the main stage of the Open Series. As last shot goes down, shroud screen out for Bound, and the push is coming through from Cycle. Bound picks it out, 2v1. Oh, but he calls for help on the bait and switch from Renegade. It's a little too late. Is it? No. OpTic gets the +1 out of that encounter, and it might just be more. Going for the triple. He gets it. Gets the third slay, not the medal, but it all counts the same. At the end of the day, OpTic up 2.
Okay, Renegade taking heavy damage. Last shot's on an island by himself. I don't see how he gets out of this alive. How did he survive? There's 3 people looking at him. He somehow scurries away to Red Room. That was insane.
Now Formal doing
Now he's
his
back
best.
with full shields.
Wow.
That live from last shot was insane.
And it gives Rebellion the lead. And all 4 go down for OpTic Gaming. C-spawn's probably going to occur here, and they do. So here's the chance to trap the opposition to start to constrict on OpTic Gaming. This is where the lead could grow for Rebellion, as they could take a stark advantage heading into the 30s. The Stalker shot being utilized by Royal 2 to take an opponent down to 1 HP. They take down 2. Going to make it 1 more. Frosty needs to win on Renegade, but Renegade wins it instead. My God, this is nuts. 29 to 27 as Rebellion ultimately get out to 30, but it's still a 2-kill advantage. Now back to 3 as Royal 2 earns the double kill. Spawns will flip from C to PD, and Frosty and the rest of Rebellion know it. Oh, Formal wins that instead.
Get help from his teammate behind him, I think. I don't know how else he would have won that, but you're right. They knew about the spawns, but OpTic are playing so strong off their back foot here. They're just letting Shopify play into their... They're just letting them aggress into them, and it's working. Not until Cycle gets a crazy double kill, though. Royal 2, 13 and 8, by the way. Absolutely popping off. Cycle... Renegade glitches through him, and he still survives somehow. This is getting insane.
36 to 33. It's Bound. Oh, on the B side of the map, takes down last shot, scurries away to the trash can. Formal's got his back, so I expect Bound to stay alive. But oh my God, the push through from the pizza jump. Frosty secures the slice and the slay.
They're only up by 2. This could go either way. OpTic need to find... They need to reorganize right now. They're a bit spread out on the map. Renegade on a complete island here. I think his teammates know it. They're going to try to bridge the gap. Looks like Formal and Bound go through the front of C to link up with him. Frosty somehow doing a lot of damage before being taken down, but the teamwork is too good. Last shot gets behind them somehow with the Stalker rifle. This is massive. New camo's up in 5 seconds.
39, 37. We're in the end game, and it's just a 1-kill game. Renegade with a clutch melee there on Royal 2. I think Royal 2 thought he had the trade, but he did not. And now Formal Oh, gets the slay onto Frosty, but he goes down shortly after. Last shot with more stalker usage. Perfect. 3 shots. The 2-tap for the double. 42-40. Can Rebellion hold on?
Love this from Last Shot. Does not get overly aggressive, probably getting comms from his teammates to chill. But now, could they have chilled a little bit too hard? You kind of want to press that scrimmage, line of scrimmage, so that OpTic can't comfortably move out. They've given OpTic a lot of space. Frosty here, though, trying to cut off this arcade rotation. He's got eyes on players in the tires. Now that OpTic know his location, they might push him. The sticky grenade goes out, but Legend's going to use the movement to avoid it. But they took out Formal in the process.
Downed. Needs a slay here. Needs to stay alive. Formal goes down. That could be the domino that tips over. We go down for OpTic, just 1 for Shopify as they maintain their 2-kill advantage, 45-43 here as Legend slides through the middle of the map. Palm trees over his right shoulder. Frosty dead ahead and now dead back on the respawn screen. But Shopify have built on the lead. They're now up by 3, needing just 3 to secure their trip to the grand final.
Okay, OpTic needs something right here, right now. If they don't set a trap and work together here, this could be the end of the road for their winner's bracket run. Great angle from Formal, though. They might be able to turn this into something.
Down by 2. OpTic need a hero, and all 4 could be that dude. But it's Frosty instead, getting back on his stays and back to the grand finals as Shopify takes this series in a nail biter.
Oh my God. These teams are so close, Hunter. I feel like last week it was Renegade stepping up and going Super Saiyan 10, as I said earlier. This time it's Frosty stepping up, and also Last Shot was making some super clutch plays. I mean, these teams are insane.
No, absolutely. Today, I asked if OpTic Gaming was unstoppable, and I think right now we have seen that they definitely are not unstoppable, at least by Shopify Rebellion, who have sent them on their first series loss this year to the lower bracket finals, and Shopify Rebellion moves on to secure their first grand finals this year. We have to talk about the Shopify Rebellion roster, but specifically, let's start with Frosty. I mean, he shined so well throughout the entire series. He got 2 killing frenzies today, and I think I'm experiencing an earthquake at this moment, but I think it's okay.
No. It was Frosty.
It's Frosty. Like, it's just shaking the ground and making waves here in the Halo HCS series, guys. Frosty, let's talk about him.
I mean, that Aquarius opening, like I said, was quite possibly the hottest start that we have seen from any singular player in any singular game in the offseason. He just absolutely took over, and he really didn't slow down. I mean, ending that Aquarius game with 37 kills, I want to say. Absolutely insane stuff out of him. He didn't slow down. And I got to correct you, though, when you said he shined the whole series, because I want to say game 1, he had one of his worst games of the offseason. So I think his bounce back was just that much stronger.
So I feel like Maggie had something to say there for a moment. Did I catch that? No.
This is just man, how fun is this? This has been great. This has been just an incredible day of Halo already. Watching these players just step up and take the reins and take advantage of their opportunities has been so fun to watch. And OpTic Gaming, I think, still is the best team, but I mean, the results speak for themselves, and this could be on a week-to-week, day-to-day, series-to-series basis at this point. That's how close it is between these two teams. And I think it's a multitude of factors, right? It's not just the fact that Rebellion have had the most time in. Yes, they were the earliest team to form. They won all of the off-season tournaments. That's a factor, right? It's not just a one-size-fits-all equation, right? Halo is far too complex. The competition is way too tight to just make it about one thing, but that is one thing that they have an advantage on. They're also the team composition. 2 world champs with 2 of the best high-ceiling players in HCS. So this is a team in Rebellion that, with more time in the game, is only going to get better and better, because Cycle and Last Shot, we haven't even seen their best just yet, and they look pretty damn good.
Well, I feel like we talked a lot about Frosty and how he was able to pop off, at least not in that first game, Eli, but the rest of the series, and a lot about the duo of Cycle and Last Shot. But we have not talked about Royal 2 today and what he got done, allowing the the plays that he was able to do in the behind the scenes while we were watching Frosty and the other duo shine, he was putting in the work. It was very apparent to me, at least in that Aquarius bomb. He was making the space for the rest of the squad, Eli.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like on some level, maybe it doesn't even need to be said that Royal 2 is going to be doing Royal 2 things. I mean, he's always been so strong. He's able to play isolated on an island by himself or with the squad when necessary. And I don't know, that's just that level of experience. He knows exactly how to position himself on the map to be as beneficial for his team as possible.
All right, well, our first team in the grand finals is Shopify Rebellion. There they will await who will be moving forward through the lower bracket. OpTic Gaming find themselves in the Elimination Finals. Our next series is BeduR versus Space Station Gaming. One of these two squads will have their chance at going up against OpTic Gaming and fight for their survival down here. We're going to take a quick break as we get ready for that next series.
Found me right here. I'm running out of air. Coming up from the deep. Drowning right here. But you're the one who cared. Showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to think again. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. Touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to think again. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. Getting closer, knowing I'm okay, 'cause you got me to be. It ain't over, all I hear you say, said it's all that you see. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. Touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to think again. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you. Looking back, I see young, dumb, and naive. But those feels we had, they were ours, some didn't come free. I've been calling these scars a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these scars a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we push away 'cause it's all we needed to come through and back to
And we are ready to begin our loser semifinals here today on the HCS Open Series. BeduR versus Shopify Rebellion, about to go into a grudge rematch. This happened last week, guys. This happened last week. The exact same series, these two squads, and BeduR got the better on Space Station Gaming, earning themselves top 3.
Man, does it feel good to be back in the casting booth. And yeah, bit of a grudge match. SSG going up against BeduR, and SSG have been looking better and better every time we see them. Now let's find out if SSG can get back, or will it be BeduR that gets the best of them?
Tony, it's good to be casting with you again today. And yes, just like Aliek had said, we're seeing a little bit of repeats here in HCS Open number 2. First, it was, of course, OpTic versus Shopify Rebellion, getting to another Game 5. Now, we get to see BeduR against Space Station Gaming, which also went to a Game 5 last weekend. So interesting to see how things will pan out here. Like we talked about, Space Station has done a great job in scrims and has done a great job today. But can they pass this test here? Because the last time, the result was BeduR winning that Game 5.
As right now, it's Lucid and Stellar gonna have the responsibility of clearing out their base. Falcated forced to back down towards the util side of the map, but Penguin coming in out of nowhere, cross-mapping and taking down Stellar from across the map. Falcated getting up close and personal, and right now this bomb is in the back base of SSG, but they're taking a back route towards the P side while Stellar pushes util.
Yeah, I kind of like this play, right? If you're, you saw Lucid kind of rotating bomb towards that fridge side, and instead of letting it reset, it ends up still at P1, but just a good route towards the bomb instead of letting it reset towards bottom center. I like that play. We'll see if they can capitalize on some kills now.
Lucid putting that BR to work, wants to make sure he finishes this kill, then plays for the camouflage, bringing that bomb over towards the P2 is step number 1, but now crossing the bid map while Eco has the camouflage. This could be bad for BeduR.
Yes, very important for Eco here to get some clean kills. You see right there, that's a clean kill. Doesn't take any damage. On top of that, he gets a second without taking any damage. This is good by Eco, but he feels the urgency of having to go into the base, so this is where the aggression comes out.
Normally BeduR want that tracker to try to find the camouflage, but Eco had it in his back pocket the whole time, and 3 members of BeduR are going to try to do everything they can to force SSG out, and with back-to-back kills for Trippy and Suppress. Suppress turns it into a double kill. SSG have been cleared.
SSG had so many things in their favor for that engagement, but unfortunately, the defense of BeduR was just better than the offense of SSG, so they find themselves now on the aggression again to try and get some slays and get a bit of map control.
On board now with Snakebite, traversing the map over toward the car side. Bit of a late jump, won't confuse Penguin as he gets the kill. Stellar just a split second too late, but somehow able to take down 2, grab that bomb. This is going to be big for Space Station Gaming.
They've got a lot of pressure on the P side. You see it's a triple push right now, and the only person defending this side of the base is going to be Penguin, who's put down a no shield. So you're going to see them grinding forward here, but again, just like we see in every game of Assault, it's going to take slays. Falcon, the first one to fall.
Lucid ends up going down, and so do Penguin and Falcated. In fact, a third one will fall for BeduR, leaving Trippy by himself. A 1v1 versus Eco, trades out his life. Not bad there, but that bomb still sits where they don't want it.
Yeah, the trades are going to continue to happen here. It's once again going to take multiple rounds of slays in order to get that bomb in. It's a bit easier, I would say, on, of course, Aquarius to plant that bomb, other than, Fortress, where we see a very difficult time. But still, you're going to need those rounds of slays. You're going to need to control the spawns. And that's just how this gameplay runs.
Both teams trading out their lives just a bit, but looking for those clean kills that you mentioned before to solidify this camouflage for them. But Falcon actually grabbing it, and really surprised nobody's watching the cross. Feels like a free camouflage for Falcon, who at least should have been paying some rent for it. Lucid, though, might end up getting back smacked, just avoids the trade, does Falcon. Green Gun now in the back pocket. A one-shot Snakebite has no chance of surviving here. BeduR should be able to convert convert these kills into a bit of objective offense.
BeduR does get those kills, but I want to point out that they were defensive kills. That camel was utilized to go back towards the base, which means it doesn't provide a ton of value in getting that bomb planted. But now it's again a fight for the mid side of the map, and you're going to see Falcated and BeduR being aggressive on Space Station's base.
Falcated once again building a bit of a camp over towards opponent's utility side. Another trade goes down, but these are the offensive kills that you were talking about. BeduR finally starting to get some kills over towards the Space Station base, but now you're seeing space being created by Space Station. They've already able to push past the fridge. Now they're trying to take over the P side. No matter what the resistance, Lucid apparently will survive. Was a former duo, but keyword was former in that one. Lucid goes right after Drippy.
Yeah, I mean, this is really good by Stellar. The bomb will be armed, it will be planted, and Space Station Gaming find themselves, up 1-0. So this is a really good start for them. The question is, who's gonna get this next camo and who's gonna get mid-map control?
What felt like an advantage towards BeduR, you know, it's SSG just turning the table so quickly, and now 1-0 lead for Space Station Gaming. Obviously not much, but in Assault, it can mean anything. How many games have you seen end 1-0?
I mean, it definitely happens very often. You see on Fortress where it goes to overtime very often, and I think, you know, this 1-0 lead really just takes a lot of pressure off of SSG. Now, not only, I mean, they don't have to completely play defense, but they can play on their side of the map and still feel comfortable doing so.
Little nade action going in from Penguin going at his former teammate. Still have Loose in the Eco that he has to deal with. Gonna find out the hard ways. A couple shots go into Eco, softens him up just a bit. Somehow wins that gunfight with the help of Suppress and the rest of the BeduR roster. I said planting a bomb might be tough against SSG, but somehow Suppressed and BeduR making it look easy. And Suppress, why did you sit on the bomb? Does he not know that the bombs explode? Why did he stand there?
It's so much more difficult to die from the bomb in this game than it was in Halo 2, Tony, so I just don't think people are used to it. But yeah, that square is very small. If you find yourself in that, you're going to explode to pieces. That being said, I like the play by SSG right there, Tony. Yes, the bomb was being planted. They knew they didn't have an opportunity due to the top center control that BeduR had. So Snakebite and Stellar do a really good play where they stay alive and they clear out the base without taking any deaths. That's going to allow them now to push forward into the base of BeduR.
Tied up in one apiece here. Lucid chasing down that one-shot player. He's going to turn 1 into 2 real quick. And once again, SSG have control. But what does Penguin do as the final player on the map for BeduR? He brings the bomb back to SSG's side, Tim.
Yeah, I mean, this is really good. You get that bomb in a position where it's out of the hands of SSG, it's out of the control of the side of SSG. It'll help you now, because that bomb is there at the front of SSG's base, it'll be BeduR who has more opportunity to get this camo. And you see, Suppress gets a double. He's set up perfectly for the next camo. Never mind.
A little over 4 minutes on the clock right now. Theoretically, anything could happen here. 4 members of SSG have decided to prioritize pushing that Uto side. Actually, Stellar finding a bit of an exit route. He's going to split up from the group. Meanwhile, Penguin is able to identify his location. Gets a couple of shots off, but somehow SSG really winning this engagement. Penguin all the way as camo. He momentarily was the final player alive for BeduR.
Yeah, Tony, great job from SSG to eliminate everyone, obviously except for Penguin because he's a ghost. You can't see him. I mean, in this game you can, but it's great job by them to eliminate everyone else. Now again, it relieves a little bit of pressure, but this bomb, it's still going to keep moving. I love this by Penguin. Unfortunately, a little bit overwhelmed. He doesn't get bomb as far as he wanted, but again, putting that bomb to the enemy's base or towards their base, it just makes things a bit easier for you. It takes a little bit of weight off your shoulders. That's the objective here. Push that bomb up, get slays. Push the bomb up again, get slays. It's just a rotating play-by-play that you have to make happen.
Yeah, it really does feel like 1 round of slays is not going to be enough to arm a bomb. It feels like 2, 3, 3, if not 4 rounds, and it really becomes a battle of attrition. Only the strong will survive at the end of a assault match. But tied of one apiece right now. Eco with some fresh shots onto Falcated. Notice how Stellar and the rest of SSG are now starting to activate through that damage, through those kills. The bomb is quickly starting to approach, and if Better don't be careful, we could see another arm in favor of Space Station Gaming. Slowly but surely, SSG are pushing them back right now. Penguin does get a clutch kill. The same for Falcated. A successful defense as they get the bomb out of their base.
I didn't expect that successful defense whatsoever, because Space Station were up in numbers the majority of that time, didn't take any deaths, and had Better down had them 2 dead 2 times in a row. So I don't know how that just happened, but I mean, the defense of Better utilizing the cover inside of the base really helped them out in that situation.
Lucid already the front line here for SSG. Bomb right behind him. Lucid not able to win that pivotal battle against Big Game Trip. Meanwhile, Eco goes right after Penguin. So right now, both teams just fighting for that bit of map control before being able to advance this bomb forward.
Really impressed to see Space Station Gaming's stats here. I mean, they're outslaying Better pretty heavily, but I'm also really impressed with the fact that Better is tied up at 1. I mean, they've done a better job making sure that this bomb ends up in Space Station's base, and that defensive work has been prominent for them as well. So we'll see if that continues here, but if Space Station continue to slay like this, it's going to be tough for Better to stop them from planning.
And with those slays means that bomb is starting to move up here. Trippy and Penguin both spawning towards that fridge side of the map, but SSG seemingly ready for it. Lucid goes right after the back base, and once again, Trippy gets the best of him over towards that back base. And once again, we're seeing Trippy and Better start to move this bomb forward. Less than a minute on the clock, and mind you, if we do see it overtime, it's not like flag, right, Tim? It's not like it's gonna reset. You get a second to breathe and go after camo again. Like, no, it's going to continue no matter where that bomb is at.
That's right. And, you know, the only time, you know, there is that time stoppage is if it's like, let's say 2-1 and Better are in the process of planting the bomb, then the time will stop. So that's another factor we have to think about. Right now, you're absolutely right. It is overtime. That is what we're focused on. 25 seconds left. So we'll see what team is able to take advantage of that 3-minute overtime, I believe it is.
Yeah, with that bomb sending towards the mid-map, don't see anybody being able to arm this bomb before regulation ends. And with half the members of both teams going down, that kill by Trippy feels massive. Stellar does come in for the cleanup kill, giving SSG a momentary advantage, but where's the bomb?
I think someone from Better might have it. Yep, there it is. It's in the hands of Suppressed, and I like the sneaky play, but you see, he hasn't crossed that 50% portion of the map, and Snakebite is searching for him, and that's going to force Suppressed to drop the bomb. But now it's Space Station that knows where this camo is, and it ends up running out.
I thought he was trying to make. Once I saw, like, where's the bomb, and I see camouflage with bomb in hands, that's when you know things can get a bit scary. But SSG were able to identify exactly where that bomb player was going, deal with him, and now it's SSG trying to advance this bomb forward. We do see Stellar get 1 kill, but not able to go after Falcated, and it's Better that have a lot of map control here, courtesy of a triple by Falcated.
The problem is, Tony, that triple's real nice, but that bomb just reset towards bottom center. So now it's once again Better that have to fight inside of Space Station's base, and I mean, you gotta get those slays once again. Bomb hasn't moved really whatsoever. Space Station are doing a good job defending. They trade out kills when they need to. There's the trades again, and it's 3 down for both teams.
Momentary 1v1, and Lucid does find the weakened Penguin, and Trippy ends up spawning towards the util side, exactly where Lucid wanted to be.
We'll see if Trippy can live here. This is a very important live for him, as the bomb is right below him on car 1, and he's got a lot of support on car 3. So if Better can win out these engagements, they might be able to progress, but you see already they're 2 dead.
The ball the bomb starts to approach the util side. SSG know where it's going, but BeduR really started to win these 1v1 fights and now starting to win it in the base of SSG. 1 or 2 more kills here could be the arm, which would be game for BeduR. Snakebite is down to 1 shot. Don't know what the heck just happened to Stellar, but he just gets obliterated off the map. And a 1-shot Lucid, there's only so much you can do, especially when Suppressed has you in his sights. The bomb is being armed. He's going to body block for him. Big game Trip will be the one to arm it, and it looks like BeduR are taking game 1.
Just a back and forth that once again went to overtime. And Tony, you said it. I mean, 0-1. We weren't able to. We don't usually see games go this amount of distance, but it did happen there.
Game number 1 was an absolute exciting one, and even on Assault, I say it all the time, not my favorite game type to play, but when watching the pros do it, it's a bit different, and we see an overtime win go in favor of BeduR, who got the best of SSG literally just last week. Will history be doomed to repeat itself? As I'm looking at the stats, obviously a fat 31 kills coming out of both Falcated and Lucid on SSG, but for me, 16 kills and 22 assists. I ain't mad at that, Penguin.
I know you're not.
I'm mad.
I know you're not mad at that. You love those assists, that assist column. I always try to point it out when I spot it, but one thing about the kills and assists that I want to talk about, Tony, is the fact that I mentioned, I would say halfway through the game, that Space Station were leading in slays. And that's when it was tied 1-1. Then you saw BeduR come back and start to slay out, Space Station Gaming. The slays became even, and BeduR were able to be more objective efficient and move that bomb in a more efficient way. I think that's going to be a factor as these objective games go through. Again, Space Station has spent a lot of time. They're working hard on building that chemistry. We have 2 duos, I've got to mention it, who are separated from their duo and now are on this team. Of course, Snakebite and Roll 2 separated, Lucid and Trippy separated. So it's just a lot of an adjustment period. And I think we're starting to see sparks of brilliance out of this roster, but on that bomb game type, on Aquarius, again, a little bit of objective efficiency may be missed in that situation.
Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 is going to be on a Plaza remake. This time it's going to be Solitude for actually game 2, I should say. This time it's first to 50 kills takes the win. We're throwing 12 minutes on the clock and making both teams fight for that camouflage. Heard that and the shock. And although you're able to get away with the camouflage, doesn't mean you'll always get away with your life. 4-3 lead for SSG.
Yeah, something I want to mention about the camos, Tony, is the fact that they've been split between these 2 rosters. You see, both rosters are doing a great job of making sure either to contest these camos or to make sure to take them out or make sure they're burnt. And I think that's really important, right? I think it's a definite advantage if you're able to cleanly get a camo, and camos have been traded back and forth between these 2.
Just a 3-kill lead in the early game. Penguin going right at Eco. That repulse does deny the melee. Eventually, Eco is able to trade out his life with a bit of help coming from Stellar. Falcated does take a direct route towards the mid-map, but SSG never let anybody get a free lane. They're able to block that off. They deal with him. I have no idea what that sticky grenade came from, but Suppressed is an animal. So is Trippy and Penguin. 3 go down for Space Station Gaming.
That was a massive stick. It gave BeduR the advantage in this fight, and it brought them within 1. That stick came from glass all the way to I believe it was camo side ledge. So just a long distance stick that works out.
Yeah, sometimes I hit him with the, the Tom Brady, I hit him with a little Hail Mary once in a while. What a shot coming out of Trippy. The man's not done. A quick double kill as 4 go down, and Trippy waves off Falcon and says, let me grab this camo. I have the shock. I'm feeling myself. They don't call me Big Game Trip for nothing. As Lucid, first one to get body shotted, not quite bodied, and Trippy forced to back down.
A beautiful crouch by Lucid in that situation. You ever get shocked like that, your back is turned, you gotta crouch. Just make it a little bit more difficult to hit that shot. But I want to talk about the man on your screen right now. He is shooting straight today, and it's so great to see. I know he's one of the best players we've seen, but it's just good to see him kind of lasering everything. I don't think he's missed a shot since we watched him, except for that one against Lucid, but he's on a kill killing spree right now, and they're only up by 1.
I mean, it feels like we kind of talked about this before, where players on this BeduR roster should feel a bit slighted. They should be playing with a chip on their shoulder. You know, the likes of Trippy and Penguin left off of what the God Squad, you know, being, you know, quote unquote left behind that OpTic roster. Even Lucid electing to go separate ways from Trippy and deciding to join SSG when the rumor was they were going a different direction. So BeduR coming together with a bit of chip on their shoulder, and they've been lights out. They've been one of my favorite teams to root for, like a true dark horse squad, and right now they're looking good against SSG, which is great to hear.
Yeah, they got to slow down a little bit, SSG. I feel like this is starting to get out of hand a little bit. It is only 4 kills, but on a map like Solitude, if you start to let things spiral out of control, you won't be able to catch those things, right? They're going to fly away from you. So at this point, I would suggest a slowdown maybe at this point for SSG due to the fact that the staggered spawns continue to happen, but I'm not a pro. That's why I'm here with you, Tony.
Are you insinuating that I'm not a pro either?
You're not a pro, Tony. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break it to you. You're definitely not.
Bro, but I've hit diamond before.
Oh, well, okay. I am mistaken then. The diamond pro. There you go.
26-24 lead in favor of BeduR, but SSG with a quick back-to-back kill in order to tie things up, and Snakebite is the one to get away with this camouflage. Expecting some sneaky plays out of him, being a sneaky snake, if you will. The information is going down. They know where BeduR is. Are they willing to collapse? They're taking their time on this one.
As we were talking about your professional career, Tony, it was Space Station Gaming that did slow things down. They got the camo, they got that control, and of course, with this camo, they can make a break happen. But I love the play by BeduR. Yes, they are going 2 down, make that 3 dead, but to kind of solidify yourself inside of blue like that and have all those angles to watch, it'll work out against most teams, but against SSG, I would definitely choose a different play.
We're seeing a bit of a 3-1 split right now. SSG started to approach the A side, meanwhile Luce is sitting up on the S4, but with Stellar the first one going down, it looks like Snakebite is going to end up joining him. Lucid stuck on S4, which once was a power position. He's going to have to give it up. The rest of BeduR now surrounding all of the Space Station Gaming roster as they quickly bring us back within striking distance, and Suppressed gets himself some top gold control, and he's going to love these free shots in the back of both Stellar and Snakebite.
I love this by Suppressed. This is what makes him such a good player. He ends up going down there, but again, look at his assist column, Tony. We saw it in the last game. We're seeing it once again in this game. 11 assists on the game, I'm sorry. And that's what he does. Outputs damage constantly. But SSG had the lead. They're starting to run away with this one.
35-32 in favor of Space Station Gaming. A one-shot Trippy cannot get the trade out against Snakebite. Does enough damage for Suppressed to come in quick for the cleanup, but notice both Shock and Camouflage are coming up at the exact same time. Stellar finds the exit route, but right into the hands of the rest of this BeduR roster. Lucid tries to get past those grenades, but you just ended up right in the reticle of Suppressed. We are tied up at 37.
You see, the score keeps swinging back and forth. You know, I've said twice now in this game, one team is running away with this, and it's actually impressive. You generally see a team take advantage of a lead in a way that is difficult to come back from, but both these teams have done a great job of taking back control of the map, taking back control of the isolated spawners, and this score continues to go back and forth. It's now BeduR who has the lead by 3.
That boy's tripping right now. Okay, Big Game Trip is tripping right now. 16-8 and back-to-back kills with on this life in order to convert that into a shot. Now turns it into a killing spree. It is not a coincidence that BeduR up 4 kills in the clutch, and Big Game Trip is starting to pop off right now. Just 5 more kills needed, and Trippy is getting better and better.
Why did you leave me? Trippy is saying to his former teammate Lucid. 18-8. What a statement this is. And now only 5 kills away from closing out game number 2, which would put them up 2-0 in this series. But SSG are not out of it yet. Lots of damage being output. Falcon, it does clean up Lucid though.
Falcon does a fantastic job of covering his teammates back right there. The bait and switch is just looking too good. Suppressed not only has 10 kills, but 18 assists to go along with it. And Big Daddy Trippy is laying down the freaking law right now. Just one more kill needed here for BeduR to go up 2-0 in the series.
I'm just so impressed by this team, and 2-0 in the series is exactly what happens, Tony. The players that you know, obviously there are no roles in Halo. There are no IGLs in Halo. We've been over this many times, so if the chat doesn't know, then now you know. But there are specific play styles that these players play. I would hope you would agree, Tony. Suppressed is that damage dealer. He does damage. Trippy, you'd see him as, you know, that damage dealer as well, but in this situation, he's the person that cleans up. And that's to see those two things in tandem is beautiful to me. 4,700 damage on a suppress, Trippy, massive amount of kills, and the assists. I gotta talk about the assists on a suppress if we can switch to that. Absolutely insane. How do you get 18 assists in a Slayer game? My word.
I feel like one of the reasons why Suppressed and Trippy maybe complement each other so well is kind of like what you were alluding to. Suppressed is that damage dealer, but Trippy feels like one of the, I guess, an opportunist, if you're going to put a word on. Like, he has a way of just flowing throughout the map, and then once he identifies his opportunity to strike and to go off, he pops off, and which is why you kind of see some large swing games. Like, if he starts getting into rhythm, he goes on a bit of a spree. It doesn't slow down. There's no brakes on his car. He just goes straight forward. So I love that. I feel like maybe a better way to say it is he's an opportunist.
I like it. I like it. That's a new role in Halo. Opportunist. Honestly, I like it. You just take what you can get, and that's how all these players play. You see, the top players in the game, they're not like, oh, this guy's an objective guy. This guy, it's just whatever's there. Whatever opportunity you have, you take it. You fill the space. You fill the void on your team, and that's what makes these top teams the best, is that all of them are able to fill whatever void is needed.
Team BeduR. One game away from ultimately pulling off the sweep against Space Station Gaming. Many had them as top 2 in the world, and BeduR have already gotten the best of them last week. Can they do it again? 2 weeks in a row here in your HCS Open Series number 2. And chat, I got 2 things I want to ask you. Number 1, has this season disappointed? Because I feel like we came in overhyping the season. Let's be honest, we were hyping up the season going into 2025, but I feel like it's actually met expectations so far, and we haven't even gotten to the first land. I hope you guys will agree with me. And number 2, why haven't you purchased the merch yet?
True.
Limited time right now, exclamation mark merch. And yeah, I'm saying you're probably saying, oh, I'll get it next week, I'll get it the week afterwards somewhere. I'm gonna show up at the next event in style, brother. Limited time quantity, and when it's gone, it's gone. I promise you, this will be the craziest FOMO that you have ever had in your entire life. We're talking about legitimately a shirt that will have you shooting a minimum of 80% accuracy in your ranked games. Minimum of 80% accuracy. It will make you better, smarter, better looking. It makes you smell better. The things that this merch will do will change your miserable life. Going into game number 3 is going to be Oddball Recharge. I'm hyped. Let's get it.
If you guys buy a shirt, Tony won't stub his toe today. His pinky toe, by the way. So, Tony, good luck to you, buddy. We go into game 3. Recharge Oddball. It's going to be a long one, ladies and gentlemen. BeduR, though, up 2-0. Can SSG make a comeback here? They took a bit of a break. Will it be enough?
Great start coming out of Trippy. Picking up exactly where he left off, and he was able to get camouflaged last on that map of solitude. Well, he's gonna once again combine shock and camo, and the last time he did it, SSG felt his presence.
The presence is being felt, and the ball time is being added on. This is really good by the side of BeduR, and Trippy is on one today. Not a shot missed by this man, and a triple kill, and a killing spree to boot.
Trippy is playing like a man absolutely possessed right now. Forget possessed, pissed right now. This man is playing like he's had a chip on his shoulder, and this is what we've been talking about literally since before the season started. Do not make Trippy mad. This is what ends up happening. Look at the freaking scoreboard. It's 42-0 right now, and SSG have started off in a hole. Meanwhile, Trippy is digging it 6 feet under.
You love to see this out of Trippy. Another reason to win here. One of those intangibles that just make you feel a different way. He's not missing right now, and they continue to charge him. Snakebite finally shutting him down, but quickly traded out. 60-0, Tony. It's SSG that haven't scored a point.
Finally able to heat check Trippy a bit, but you still got the rest of this better roster to deal with. Falcade is sitting with 4 kills and 3 assists, watching the cross perfectly as Eco tries to make it. Snakebite is having some presence over towards the camouflage jump, but better are aware of it. Snakebite and Space Station Gaming have to fight their way out of this, and it looks like they're successfully able to do that.
It's all about these kills on the pipe side. Lucid finally catching some fire a little bit here, and they'll have a solidified setup for the moment on A. I say solidified, but it's broken in half immediately. Snakebite's in a 1v1. Stellar's trying to assist him, but at least the camo goes into SSG's hands. It might be a great start for better, but this is nowhere near over if you're talking about Space Station Gaming.
Fresh off of a 3 down, and Stellar's able to grab a hold of this camouflage, but Falcade gets a hold of him, willing to give up his life to make sure he gets rid of the camo, and the rest of the pieces still falling though. Meanwhile, SSG still scoring.
This is good. This is good time by SSG. The forced play ball does occur though, and that's because it's a high pressure on the pipe side here from Team Better. Snakebite, was the only one in position. He does play the ball, but can't stay alive for too long. It was 3 down momentarily, SSG.
75-17 lead in favor of Team Better. We've seen Space Station Gaming play well in spurts so far this round, but most of it has belonged to Better. Snakebite finds an opportunity to attack Penguin, but mind you, look what Better do. They simply rotate that ball away from the SSG push. This is absolutely brilliant coming out of Better.
At one point in Slays, it was 23-13, Tony. Better are completely outslaying SSG. It's allowing them so much space on the map. Finally, the ball is played, but SSG really need to start getting those wins in those individual pips like you see there out of Lucid. That's got to happen because, I mean, they're going to need something here. Some ball time being added, but here comes Trippy.
One thing that we've noticed from this Better roster is, I will say, as far as just overall players willing to play the objective, willing to slay, willing to do whatever it takes to win, it feels like Better have just a better balanced roster than a lot of the teams that are in the league right now. And with the final seconds going down and Better up 2-0 in the series, they are literally 1 round away from upsetting SSG 2 weeks in a row.
I mean, look at that. Look at these shots, Tony. I mean, Trippy's just on one today, and the score at the very end. You see it right now at the top left of your screen. Trippy and Falcade, double digit, both of them. Suppressed 100 points of oddball time. In game number 1, he got, I don't even know, I think it was 30 assists. Game number 2, he got 18 assists in a Slayer. Now he's doing ball object. Now he's holding the ball for the entire game. I mean, I love to see this out of this Better roster. You said it best yourself, Tony. They're very well versatile.
Small lead in favor of Space Station Gaming, and allowing Stellar to get away with the shot can't be in the playbook for Better, and neither is maybe Bot walking in front of Stellar right there. Bit of Halo timing, if you will, but Stellar gets the back smack onto Trippy, and although Falcade has the shock, he still has 3 members of SSG to deal with, but apparently says no problem as he literally obliterates the head of Snakebite and then has Lucid in his sights as well, and Falcade with the movement and the repositioning, loving this out of him. They're gonna send 2 after him. He's gonna deal.
Oh,
there's no way. There's no Falcade way. I was gonna say something else.
I'm gonna start using that from now on. Keep it family friendly. No Falcade way. That just happened. What a massive double there. And again, that's showcasing the, I would just say, the individual prowess of these kids on BeduR today. They are just playing better today. That's what it comes down to. You know, it's just, they're on fire. They maybe had a better warm-up. They're maybe feeling better, but they're not losing individual fights. And that just makes it really difficult for SSG.
Snakebite aggressive over towards Falcon, able to clear out the gold side of the map, but still having the A side to address right now. But luckily, it's Stellar on the pinch, and that was perfectly played by SSG. That's the SSG you expect to see more often.
Yeah, you have to see this out of SSG. Finally, we see a bit of life. There's 3 down. Listen, I know it looks grim, but we're talking about SSG here. We're talking about 4 veteran players in the game. None of these players, all of these players, I'm sorry, on SSG have been in this situation multiple times and at times have come back from it. It's going to take a lot, but we'll see if they can do it.
25-17 lead in favor of Space Station Gaming. Trippy taking a direct route over towards the blue side of the map. Falcated is going to grab a hold of that ball and bring it back towards gold. Both Lucid and Eco are there. It's a dangerous game that he's playing, but high risk, high reward may just pay off for Trippy and the crew. That's until the rest of SSG introduce themselves.
I love the double push right there out of SSG, and then they send 2 to the pipe door. Now they've got the pipe control, and Suppressed is really far up on the map. They might be able to take advantage of this, and look at that damage. They do.
41-21. Space Station Gaming looking very good in this round number 2. Penguin though looking even better, and that's a quick 3 down, a momentary 1v1, and Penguin was the only player on the map for a couple of seconds there.
Yeah, I was a little worried that, you know, I was going to talk about SSG's setup, but they do a great job of trading in that situation. It's just an unfortunate loss in the piv there by Snakebite, and a fortunate one by Penguin. Now he'll have ball time. They'll have potentially the lead here now. There's the lead. And I mean, in round number 2, this is a good way to start things, especially with them being up 2-0 in the series and 1-0 in rounds.
The Penguin just like yo-yo that ball, like he like threw it out towards Whirlpool, then grappled it back to himself. It was such a random thing I saw from SSG's point of view right there. 52-42, still in favor of BeduR, and the Space Station Gamer are literally in a must-win situation right now.
Yeah.
Like you said, down 0-2 in the series, you're down 0-1 in rounds. This is where you dig deep. This is where you figure it out. And when I think of Space Station Gaming, I think part of their appeal as a team is their ability to adapt, where they're gonna have to figure out what they need to do to adapt to what BeduR are doing and win this round and ultimately this game.
Yeah, it's 2-2 on the map right now, so it's about these individual fights, and oh my gosh, what a beautiful fight there, won by Stellar. But again, it's a 1v1, and there have been many 1v1s in this game, but constantly it's BeduR that come out on top. Again, Trippy is going to have ball. He's going to be able to freely rotate it towards the Hydro side in a playable position, and they continue to score here. 75 points and counting.
This is now 2 different times that we've seen BeduR and what their playbook is. You know, draw the enemy team over toward that back A for just a second, then rotate from the A side towards tower. They're playing keep away with that ball. We saw it in round number 1. We saw it a bit in round number 2. Right here, it didn't work out as well, but that is clearly a part of their playbook.
100% it is. Snakebite, though, part of his playbook is they hit that shock rifle shot. And honestly, give Snakebite the power weapons at this point. The man has had the shock rifle for the first time, didn't miss a shot whatsoever. Unfortunately, once again, the double push comes in, and SSG are overwhelmed, Tony. They were only able to get a couple of seconds of ball time there, and another shot hit by Snakebite. It's 3 down, though, for SSG.
Saw some fantastic position out of Lucid, a great shot out of Snakebite. We're seeing again spurts where SSG are looking like the team that we expected them to look like when ultimately going into this tournament. However, the scoreboard still says they are down 46-82, and you are what the stats say you are. 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock. SSG are staring. Now, I almost said I guess elimination bracket in their sights. No, they're staring at going home. A loss here, and they are out of the tournament in 4th place again.
Yeah, they definitely want a different outcome. And if you're looking at last week, this is a little bit worse than last week. Obviously, last week went to a game 5 in this series. It's not over just yet, but you're right. They got to do something, and they've got to do it quick. They're getting outslayed, Tony. Look at the top left of the screen. Falcated, 27-14. Trippy, 23-18. I mean, 100 ball points for suppress. They have to start slaying a bit more, but this BeduR roster's not missing. So what do you do?
Enemy has the ball.
And once again, seeing the objective efficiency come out of them as well, grabbing hold of that ball before even getting the kill, slaying around the ball. Right now, this ball is being used as a decoy. If anything, it's sucking in the defense of Space Station Gaming, pulling them out of their space, and they're adapting to it. And SSG are just too little, too late. Trippy ends it with an oddball to the face, cracks the skull of Stellar as Trippy and BeduR once again pull off the upset. They're going to the top 3.
Top 3 guaranteed for them. And wow, guys, I mean, this squad is, I'm just remembering what Tools was saying last week. Guys, you're sleeping on BeduR. You're sleeping on BeduR. We're gonna talk about BeduR, and here they are securing top 3 for themselves once again. OpTic Gaming, Space Station Gaming going home top 4 once again. What does this mean for the squad?
Honestly, they like I said before, they're on the SSG side. There's 2 players that were with duos for a very long time, and I'm not making excuses for them. This is just going to take some time, and I tweeted about this. I said, do not sleep on Space Station Gaming. I still think by the first event, they will be fine. These are online tournaments, but at the same time, Team BeduR has just played better, and today they were on fire, completely winning most of their individual fights. Trippy not missing a shot. We'll see it here in the replays. I mean, if you have players that are playing like Trippy did here, it's really just tough to get it in going. And, you know, they took advantage of every moment. And like Tony said, objective efficiency.
Tony, we saw a completely different Trippy this weekend, I have to say. What do you think changed this time, and can he continue doing this each weekend?
Yeah. I mean, Trippy's been that guy for quite some time, and maybe people were, you know, just talking about sleeping on BeduR, sleeping on SSG. I mean, hey, how long have people been sleeping on Trippy? I mean, he's that good. I think he has a great mind for the game. Like in this matchup, we called them the ultimate opportunist, because I feel like there's a lot of times you'll see him play slow for a bit, and then once he just gets the communication of where there's weak players around him, or it allows the play to develop around him, where he's able to figure out the hole in their defense, that's what he just attacks. He is the ultimate opportunist on the map. And when you have a player and a team that's already thinking one step ahead, like BeduR are, and always thinking about that objective efficiency, and then they're able to pop off and slay what happened. A lot of people are asking, you know, what the Falcated just happened. If you've been paying attention to the league over the last 4 years, you know BeduR are definitely no slouches whatsoever. They can beat anybody in this league, and that includes SSG, that includes even OpTic Gaming, that includes Shopify. You catch BeduR on their best day and you don't bring your A game, you're in trouble.
Well, BeduR has to bring their A game once again to go up against OpTic Gaming. They're going off of a win. This might help them going up against the almost undefeatable OpTic Gaming, but they're on the OpTic Gaming is on the lower bracket now this time, guys.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a flip-flop from last weekend, which probably means you should go get some snacks and some drinks and some pizza maybe for tonight, because you're going to be up a while. This could potentially, you know, OpTic could potentially win this one. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe BeduR come through. But if they do, and if it goes to the grand finals, we could potentially see a reset. But regardless of that, we got a lot of matches today. And BeduR, I mean... against SSG, they're performing great. If they can keep that fire going, we'll see what they can do against OpTic coming up next.
Yep, I think these guys are also, can they maybe, you know, go into their like do a split, right? Like Trippy, you know, is not an OpTic anymore. Now they're going up against OpTic. Penguin's also going up against OpTic again. Maybe they can use this energy to, like, you know, continue that fire over. That's what I'm looking for. I don't know. We'll see. Going up against OpTic, Tony.
I mean, well, first of all, I need to address something that Tim said. You don't get this big and need a reason to eat pizza, okay? I don't need a reason to eat pizza. Don't try. I'm gonna eat it because I'm fat. Okay, I'm gonna eat it because I like it.
love you,
Okay,
Tony. I love you.
let me address that real quick, and then I'm sorry, Ali. I think that was a fantastic question.
I want
and
pizza.
I think that BeduR do have a very good chance of beating OpTic. Are they the favorites going into this matchup? No, and I think they know that. However, Trippy, Penguin, and the boys do believe in themselves. At the end of the day, they want to win this as well for more than just, more than just advancing forward in this tournament, going to the grand finals and being able to actually contend for winning the tournament. I feel like on top of that, we can't ignore the fact that Former was, he was mad coming off of Worlds. He was upset. He got on those podcasts and he kind of threw his teammates under the bus a little bit. Let's be honest and whatnot. But it's because of how much he hated losing. He hated second place. The man is a winner. Well, you know what? Maybe Trippy and Penguin should have a bit of a chip on their shoulders, like we've been talking about, and this could be a good get back for them. It just means just a little tiny bit more to them in this matchup against OpTic Gaming than it would a regular matchup. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm just saying that anybody that hasn't clicked on the link for our store, the lvt.com link, the exclamation mark merch link in the chat, is gonna have a chip on their shoulder when they realize that the shirt sold out and they weren't able to get one.
Yeah,
There's only a limited time. Wait, Actor, did you get yours?
Oh, not yet.
Yeah, well, did you get the one that you owed to Tools?
Oh, don't worry.
What?
I got one for both you and Allie. You didn't get yours yet because they haven't shipped yet, but when they do ship, it's probably going to be when they sold out. So ladies and gentlemen at home, make sure you get it ASAP, exclamation mark merch, because I promise you, once you've seen everybody wearing them, you're like, oh snap, all my boys are shooting 75+% on the
You
map.
said 80.
What am I not doing? I don't know if you know 80 is more than 75, Tim. Don't worry, the show will help you do math as well.
80% accuracy, you said?
Yeah, he said 80.
And I just said 75 plus. 80 is
I
more
didn't
than
hear
75.
the plus part. Okay, I don't know what to tell you.
Okay. Well, you know what? I gotta go make sure that I also place my t-shirt orders before this next series happens. So let's just take a quick break, everybody. Go ahead. This is your chance to go buy the tee before this next series begins. This is the Elimination Final series. We'll be right back.
To see the end holding open arms. Sit down, think this through. I've had enough, now it's love. Let me tell you a secret. Treat your heart like it's nothing. Take a shot, you do it so high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole world
The Eliminations Finals are about to begin. This is the moment that we get to see if OpTic Gaming can move on back to Grand Finals from the bottom bracket this time, up against a better. I'm trying to say something here, guys.
Maybe a better team. You know, I never know. Week in, week out, these guys seem to be improving. And honestly, like I said, put them on notice, right? I think this team is built to potentially create some huge upsets this year.
I'm gonna agree with you 100%. I'm pretty sure the ones who know ball have been saying it since the offseason. BeduR that dark horse team that's so easy to root for and really can beat anybody in the league, and included SSG in the last round, and that includes OpTic Gaming. They come off hot, and it looks like Penguin able to get away with camo.
And already, I mean, this is a fantastic start. The big thing for BeduR, right, is to capitalize on their opportunities that they're going to get throughout the game. OpTic Gaming is a beast, but they're not perfect and they're not infallible. If you can find the moments where they let up, where they allow you to have more space and movement on the map and you punish, I think that's your path to victory in this game.
Early lead though coming for OpTic Gaming, controlling both Alpha and Charlie at the moment, spawning BeduR on the opposite side of the map towards that gold side is where Falcated and BeduR are trying to fight out of. It looks like Suppressed and Penguin are going to identify or address the long haul side. Trippy gets caught off over towards Needle, so the first kill now favoring OpTic, and OpTic going to get aggressive through that.
And I love the advanced play. This is what you're going to see from OpTic Gaming. You give them a chance for a trip cap, they're going to take it. And while you give them a chance to put you on a cycle, you might not be scoring for a prolonged period of time. Expect a hyper-aggressive OpTic Gaming for these next few cycles.
They give them an inch, and ultimately they take a mile to OpTic Gaming, and with Charlie changing hands, so does Alpha, so it is going to be OpTic that continue to score a 53-1 lead in favor of OpTic right now. They quickly move into their half-court setup.
Well, BeduR's quick and decisive about their breakout towards A, but unfortunately, there's a player that stands in their way. Bound doing his best to take on just about everyone. The one-on-one Falcated gets traded out, but those trades, they don't necessarily guarantee anything for BeduR yet. Legend is still going to be able to attack.
Suppressed losing shields really quick here and wasn't able to take on the 1v2, but I was gonna say BeduR are able to take away Bravo, so it is Bravo that changes hands, but they have to go 3 down in order to do it. They have to get squad wiped in order to do it, and once again, OpTic are scoring.
This is just such a pace that is tough for BeduR to keep up with because of the trip caps. The scoring has been just consistent throughout these first 3 minutes. Finally, after 2 minutes and 38 seconds of gameplay, we see BeduR scoring once again.
Trippy just hawking those grenades. The remote detonation to stop Bound as he's flying in, and then Suppressed. It's a nice nade of his own. That one's gonna be a stick. BeduR controlling both Alpha and Bravo.
Okay, expecting that long haul push. He'll push back against OpTic Gaming, and with OpTic going 2 down there, it slows them down just for the time being. BeduR finally having an opportunity to gather their own space, set their own play up, and so far OpTic Gaming not that hyper-aggressive play that we're normally seeing.
We do see Renegade awfully pushed up over towards the map here. Penguin is able to find them all the way from the bottom tower side, and eventually Formal being left by himself, and all 4 go down for OG.
That's a very odd situation for OpTic Gaming there. BeduR handles it so well. They get those kills and just rotate back their a separate home. But whenever you're playing strongholds on this map, there's always a question you got to ask yourself. It's to be or not to be, right? Which hill are you choosing to push? And oftentimes it's not to be. We don't head towards that hill. It's so exposed on the middle of the map. But OpTic Gaming, a few times now, we've seen that hill being their outlet. And honestly, BeduR's been doing a fantastic job of punishing every time they've gone for it.
Ooh, and Falcated with a huge perfect kill from that shock, continuing to score, continuing to hold on to the triple cap right now. Our team BeduR. Formal does dive in over towards the battery side, and Renegade puts his body on the line, but it takes 2 to tango. BeduR still scoring.
These last minute or 2 of gameplay, it really feels like OpTic Gaming, each player on the team is trying to win an individual fight to break out, right? And that's how they're gonna do it. And the reality is you funnel 1 by 1 to BeduR, they can more than handle that pressure. We look at the top slayers of last year on land, Falcated and Suppressed were always up there. Yeah, they might not have the hype or the name buzz as some of the other players in the HCS, but they certainly prove it on the map.
Suppressed now the final player alive here. Formal on the attack, finds the spawning Falcator toward the back A side, and although Falcator gets the kill, Legend comes in quick and does a lot of damage there, allowing Bound to trade out his life. Momentary trip cap turns into Alpha and Bravo, and once again the half-court setup. Alpha and Bravo belong to OpTic.
Yeah, how patient is Renegade going to be here, though? This is my question, right? He's watching this cross, just getting information for his team. But at some point, I think he's going to maybe think about pushing into that long haul.
Suppressed and Penguin grinding forward. Renegade does some chip damage from across the map and then finds a player trying to get sneaky towards top glass. BeduR are going to attack Alpha, but notice how OpTic immediately adapt and rotate towards Charlie, and it looks like BeduR are going to out-rotate the out-rotating players and play for Bravo.
Hey, you ever wonder why 2 caps, it takes forever to win the game when you play by this strategy? It's because of the rotations that you'll see. When a player steps in the hill on the opposite side, no one's scoring for that time. So when you get into these rotational battles, you're scoring that 3-4 points every 50 seconds. It feels like, because of the rotation into rotation into rotation. I mean, just look at it right now. No one's scoring while these hills are being captured.
136 to 114 lead. BeduR still hold on to it for now, still have control, and back-to-back kills for BeduR are going to keep OpTic stuck over towards Alpha, and are ready to strike are the rest of this BeduR roster. Alpha being attacked, and the triple cap may just be in, and Penguin is in position to defend it as well. Look at the damage and chaos that he's able to create. OpTic take 1 base, but they're still losing on to 2.
Killing
this multiple times now, where we've seen Renegade in particular. He's been that forward player for their team, trying to generate space and entry, but there really hasn't been much of a follow-up for the players on OpTic Gaming to capitalize on that damage. What they are able to capitalize on is the space he provided. He kept 2 players in pipes. While they're distracted, they went and captured A, but they're going to need more slays throughout this game if they want to be consistently scoring.
A bit of a recovery coming out of OpTic right now, scoring once again, but as I say that, BeduR take both Alpha and Charlie at the exact same time. So Shock still in the hands of Suppressed, able to deal with 4 more. Bound ends up going down, and Renegade down to 1 shot. Trippy wants to trade out his life. He's able to do so, and the rest of OpTic are just falling like dominoes.
These hyper-aggressive trades favor BeduR. They have the spawns that they want. They're keeping OpTic Gaming inside the pipes, and they're content with keeping them there. They'll just watch all the exit points and ensure that they're not going to come through without much damage taken. But what changes everything? Individual fights, and Bound just won a critical one outside of A, and that was the first domino to fall to give OpTic Gaming their trip cap opportunity. Notice the spawns of BeduR in long haul. This is the trap that every team is trying to set up.
Camouflage hits the battlefield. Bound was able to steal it away, but BeduR immediately burn it. Suppressed is able to take down Formal there as well, and the trip cap somehow being held by OpTic Gaming. The trades are not working for BeduR anymore, and in fact, Legend gets a clean kill and might just turn it into more.
BeduR's finding kills on the map, but no one's stepping in the hill. And remember, it's 2 points for every second they're on the hill. And even when they stand into the hill, it's still a point a second while they're capturing. They allowed OpTic Gaming to get right back into this game. And now it's only a 10, 15 point differential. This is certainly within reach for OpTic Gaming.
BeduR were able to take over Alpha and Bravo once again here, and if they can continue to trade out and slay out this way, they can hold on until the very end. But Suppressed tries to move over towards Alpha, sees Legend, backs down for just a second to allow Falcated to get into the play. Falcated then takes down both players and clears Alpha. That was a beautiful play by Falcated and Suppressed.
Love Falcated just playing through that bottom door. He has the option, go white or just watch this cross and get info for the team. But it's that dynamic position that helps his team, right? He has the option to do one or the other, not stuck playing a single lane.
Legend stuck over towards that bottom triple stacks. Just 8 more seconds needed for BeduR to ultimately take it. OpTic needs to just desperate over towards a base right here, right now. They're quickly running out of time, but out of nowhere, they wipe BeduR off of the face of recharge.
Oh, not like this, Tony. Luminosity and BeduR played earlier in the bracket. The only game Luminosity was able to take was Strongholds, and it looked awfully reminiscent to this. 247 to 250, I believe was the exit score, and it was about the same deficit they gave up. Can they change what happened earlier today?
OpTic scoring with the trip cap. BeduR are able to flip Alpha, but they're going after Charlie. Meanwhile, Formal with his camouflage takes the piv against Falcon and is able to win it. And once again, Charlie and Bravo, once again, BeduR go 3 down.
Scattered to the winds. All the players of BeduR are pushing into different hills. They need something cohesive together. A team push is needed.
This is it. BeduR needs to start winning out these fights. They're going to start off 2 men down. It's going to leave Penguin by himself. He tries to attack Bravo, but he's going to be dealt with. And somehow, some way, OpTic turn it around and take game 1.
Just a devastating blow, and the second time this has happened to BeduR today, where they've been at the finish line and they trip over their own feet. OpTic Gaming put in the trip cap and put the Nelson hold in. They tapped them out in that game, and BeduR, I feel like they just got desperate at the end. Knowing that they only needed a couple more points, they just tried to find them where they could. Multiple players pushing multiple hills, trying to give OpTic Gaming a double dilemma. The problem came is that camouflage was in the hands of Bound, and he could just take a simple one-on-one. Didn't have to worry about any of that cross help coming, and they're able to get such a great comeback in store here.
It really did feel like BeduR's game to lose right there, and they came so close, and it was looking good at multiple times. At the beginning of the game, obviously OpTic did catch up over towards the mid game, but at one point it looked like they were about to clutch it out, but eventually OpTic stand strong, and OpTic are able to take this game number 1, and all of that momentum that it feels like BeduR we're starting to gather, starting to accumulate. I don't know where it's gone at this point, because now we're going into Origin. OpTic not only are feeling really good after that game number 1, but they have proven that they are one of the better Origin teams, and especially on Capture the Flag, but are they on Slayer as well?
Arguably, Origin is one of OpTic's best maps. We've seen them in scrims just dominate against teams, and Origin oftentimes can be considered a momentum map because of how easy it is to spawn cycle opponents, get them into specific spawn traps. That's concerning if you're BeduR at the moment, because that's what was the demise of your strong lead at the end of the Strongholds game. It was allowing your team to be cycled, killed, separated from each other on the map. That can happen so easily on Origin. In particular, keep an eye on the sniper rifle and the position that it takes. I imagine Renegade's going to have his chance with that weapon in his hands. Notice how much movement there's going to be with the sniper.
Both sniper and rockets hit the battlefield at the same time here in the beginning of Origin. Looks like Formal, although favoring that catwalk and snipe side, the cross map over towards Penguin on the rocket side of the map. As of right now, OpTic ain't just gonna be happy with one power weapon. It seems like they want both of them. Legend grabs a hold of that sniper, and right now these rockets are just bait.
Surprisingly slow for both teams. They really didn't just fly forward into the other side. Instead, we're very meticulous in the angles that they took, not trying to give up any free damage and trying to keep their risk as low as possible. Renegade not only gets away with those rockets, but has a sniper to cover him on his safety exit out. So didn't have to burn any of those rockets to stay alive. In fact, it can now just hold them in that back pocket and wait for the most opportune moment to send those rockets out. This is devastating for BeduR.
What felt like a very uncomfortable position here for Legend. Somehow he's able to just survive. He's just a master of his environment and playing the environment, and now still holding onto that sniper towards Elbow while the rest of OpTic are starting to take space. But Legend gets flanked. Renegade with the rockets is sitting up high, but now BeduR able to target him, and they were up by quite a bit, but BeduR slowly started to crawl their way back into it.
That's critical. I mean, what did OpTic Gaming have? They had rockets, they had sniper, they had map control, and they did not get one kill and got 4 wiped. BeduR got themselves out of a tricky situation, and it was by staying alive, forcing OpTic Gaming into the push, getting that first pick, and then overwhelming with their numbers.
Now, does stay alive long enough for Formal? to provide that reinforcements that ultimately he was looking for. Renegade somehow off a screen was able to get a double kill. Commando in the back pocket and some great damage onto the remaining players from BeduR. Target prioritization looking way too good for a Renegade as OpTic once again increased their lead to 4.
Formal? That thrust, it can be filthy in those situations. A much harder kill than anticipated, and BeduR, they go 3 down, but look at the pressure Legend's providing on the outlet. He is fast to this perimeter. Yeah, there's 4 players in that back face, but Legend was confident to take them all on. Unfortunately, maybe a step too forward, takes a little bit too much damage, and BeduR are just slowly creeping their way back into this game.
Hey, some of those shots we've seen so far are looking like me for real. I'm just
no, Renegade. He dropped down 3 players in front of him. Rockets, if you would have gotten the Rocket player first, that could have been dangerous.
20-17 lead in favor of OpTic Gaming as we switch gears towards Formal, turning a double kill into a 3 down for BeduR and not stopping whatsoever. Formal, the attack onto Trippy, clearing out the mid-map completely to OpTic Gaming.
OpTic Gaming, they really haven't been able to expand this lead much more than 3 to 4 kills ever since we saw that 4 down. Oh, Penguin, that is such a smart play. Look, Penguin made that as frustrating as possible for that player in grass. Waited till they were stuck in an animation, then challenged out while one shot to finish that kill. That's patience that wins him the kill.
3 members of OpTic Gaming favoring this snipe side of the map. This is what they want to control for now, holding on to a 2-kill advantage, and softening up the enemy is Bound and the rest of OpTic Gaming. And once that first player falls, that's when OpTic start to really move. They start to grind forward. Suppressed understands that, takes down a Renegade, and Formal surprisingly over toward the bottom side of the map.
1-kill deficit turns into 3. OpTic Gaming, every time it feels as if they're in danger of losing this lead, they start to win the crucial fight, and they've been able to keep BeduR at a distance, at least. How thin that distance has been has been very concerning at moments for OpTic Gaming, but if they keep this pace, they should be fine.
Great job for BeduR to figure out exactly where Legend is going. Although Legend somehow trades out his life against Suppressed, it's Penguin and the rest of BeduR. They're still doing some max damage on the map. Formal apparently sick of it. He's gonna push through Maze, catch a grenade courtesy of Falcated, and just a 2-kill game at the 30-kill mark. But I do notice Rockets are coming up.
Every time it feels like a player from BeduR gets weak, it's like they get marked by the player of OpTic Gaming, and their position is just spotted by everyone. They're just not letting these weak players get away without the trades. If a player from BeduR gets a kill, it's going to be answered back from OpTic Gaming. That's what it feels like in the moment.
38-33 lead. OpTic still holding on to control. We're gonna switch gears over towards Legend, and with that, BeduR end up going 4 down. Now it's Renegade controlling the top rocket side, ready to get those rockets, but checking the backside, making sure he's clear. They're on both elbow. Presence is BeduR. That rocket is still sitting towards top mid. BeduR doing a fantastic job of using it as bait. Finally, it's getting grabbed. OpTic have control. 2 squad wipes away from ending this one here at OpTic, and they do grab the spanker.
And what? There was a 3-kill lead until they got control of this. Rockets helped them bring it up to 9 at the most critical moment in the game. BeduR start to feel this game slip away. All that work just not going to matter at the way that OpTic Gaming is playing this, and it's been methodical. The way that OpTic Gaming have played their lives in particular, they are so hard to kill on the map.
Oh, nice little no skill coming out of Legend. Will he be the one to get the final kill for OpTic? Because at this point, that's game. Make it 51. He don't even need a reticle to decimate the rest of the BeduR squad, as OpTic will be going up 2-0 in the series.
Put that exclamation point at the end. And one thing you're going to notice in this game, the big difference between OpTic Gaming and BeduR was the power weapon control. I'm not sure if we saw any power weapon kills for BeduR throughout that entire game, much less control of those power weapons. What FaZe did a fantastic my bad. BeduR did a fantastic, or OpTic did a fantastic job of, was getting that sniper, rotating it to the correct spots on the map. We never really saw that sniper stand still. In fact, if Gallus could maybe rotate through some of those stats, maybe tell me what the power weapon kills were, I'd be so curious, because it really felt like OpTic had control that entire time of all the power weapons.
It really did. OpTic not only feel like they had control of the power weapons, but also just control of the map in general. It feels like BeduR were always playing at OpTic's pace, on OpTic's terms, as they dictated every last part of the map until the very end. I think the final score line was, I'm going to call it 51, but I guess most people probably say 50-39 in favor of OpTic. We actually do have those stats you were talking about, and I'm seeing a lot of damage. And you said you want to see the power weapon
kills from Legend. Wow. Versus the 2 for Penguin. I mean, it's only a 4-kill difference, but the other thing we noticed, right, a lot of the rockets went to OpTic Gaming, and they didn't necessarily get the kill with the rocket a lot of times, but they were certainly able to put damage and force this BeduR roster to play very slow on the map because of those power weapon presence.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, capture the flag on Forbidden is going to be our next map, potentially the final map that we see here. If OpTic continue to play like this, BeduR are gonna have to simply play BeduR. They're gonna have to dig deep in that bag, and we've seen them so far this entire tournament show what they're made of. Can they pull us into a win here? Can they pull off, a back-to-back win, send us into a game 5? Can they pull off the reverse sweep against OpTic Gaming?
Whenever we've seen teams dominate on this map, it's usually for one reason. It's the dual sniper control. Looks like maybe some errors going on OpTic Gaming's side. So we'll get a chance to come back into this game in some moments, but that's really going to be the key for both these sides, is controlling their own sniper. It's great to overextend and get the opposing one, but the one thing you cannot do is give up dual sniper control, especially with the players that are in this lobby. A Legend Renegade combination with snipers, a suppressed trippy combination with snipers, like these are punishing moments for other sides if they allow these snipers to go the other way.
I'm sorry, I'm just imagining in my head right now OpTic grabbing 2 snipers and just controlling the entire map. That is pretty scary to think about. Forbidden capture the flag is going to be a test for both of these rosters, and honestly, I mean, the same way we talk about OpTic grabbing hold of both of those snipers, I mean, hey, there's some great snipers on the side of BeduR. If they can grab their own control, their own, like you said, they can maybe convert it into OpTic's, and then that same map control can get flipped onto the opposition. Forbidden gonna be fought over not only the overshield over toward that mid map, but like they've said, those snipers are so important.
We'll see what the race is at the start, who will be in control of either one. What we did see in the previous game on Slayer was Legend was the player that went for that sniper off spawn. Now, one thing to note is Legend, he loves to pick the flag up and move it, so it wouldn't be surprising to me if they send Renegade over to that sniper instead and let Legend do what Legend is the best at, right, is running flags, getting into that opposing base and being aggressive.
Sniper currently in the hands of Trippy, but notice how 3 of his teammates go down immediately. Body shot onto Legend. The nade should clean him up though, just a bit too far. And mind you, Formal's still on the attack. Penguin has to give up his life to keep Trippy alive there. Trippy ends with a double kill, but Bound ends up with the overshield.
Yeah, and Renegade's up high with the sniper. Bound's like, yeah, you can push down. There's a sniper waiting for you if you do. And this is going to be devastating for BeduR. It's going to be tough to get out of this base. Now, because Bound dies in that flag, it might not result in a flag capture, but it's certainly going to result in map loss and a second sniper that's going to move into the hands of OpTic Gaming. It should be down in this hut, and Formal's going to be on the search for that.
OpTic have complete control at the moment, and that flag is already started and moving right now. And the spawning members of BeduR are having reticles trained on them almost immediately. Some great shots onto Formal, but even better ones from Penguin. But does it really matter? Legend practically has that flag home, and there it is.
Yeah, Legend loves that. I think honestly he lives to play Halo for the flag run. It's so fun to watch him figure out routes, figure out timings in particular. If you really want to get good at flag running, notice how Legend runs flags. It's more about when he runs the flag. He's very understanding and putting himself in a position that if they get 2-3 down, that he can pull and get that thing moving.
Overshield about to come up, and Renegade and OpTic already have their eyes on yet another flag pull, and Falcated is able to take down Bound and immediately convert that into an overshield. That flag sits over toward the bottom pillar side, and right now Falcated and BeduR have a lot of responsibility on their hands. One goes down, but can OpTic relay it? Apparently not. They've just gone 3 down.
But notice the presence of BeduR. They all have to force themselves onto the same side of the map. They occupy one lane. That's because of the presence of Renegade. They were all on the other side getting ready to attack OpTic Gaming's base, but because of Renegade's presence play to move that flag back, it forces them into a linear game plan. And it makes the game just a lot more simple for OpTic Gaming. Instead, they're able to try to occupy a bit more space, try to laser down these players a better, but they're still trying just to run it down this single lane. And hey, slays help everything come to fruition, but they still certainly have a lot of work ahead of them.
Both snipers are coming up right now, and Trippy aggressive as he takes down Formal. Don't know where that nade just came from, but Bound from downtown clears him out. Falcated with that sniper. He has reinforcements right now, loving the presence of BeduR at the moment. The quicks go right to the dome of Renegade, and that flag is moving once again. This time it's BeduR.
And Penguin's the real pivotal player to this. He's been up high. He has the other sniper controlling the other lane. Remember how easy it is to capture flags in this spot? Bound might have just made the play though. He got through enemy lines, got behind everyone. It doesn't matter if you have 2 snipers if no one helps the flag on the way back home. And BeduR's best opportunity yet is stopped short.
Snipe though still in the hands of Falcated and BeduR. That's until Falcated ends up being taken down. Renegade wasting no time whatsoever, pulling that flag off of the base. Mind you, another overshield is coming up, and Renegade, he's nowhere near, but he's in the base of BeduR, being a nuisance, almost Pistola-like with this flank. Penguin though still grabs a hold of overshield.
Legend loves to try to catch players by surprise. He uses that thrust to try to come at an angle where you know, maybe you see someone jump that way once every 100 games. It's unfortunately did not work for him that time. Penguin ready for that fight.
1-0 lead in favor of OpTic Gaming still. Penguin, I think he might have thrusted, hit his head on the ceiling a little bit there. Try to get a little bit more oomph on that one as we switch over towards Falcated. He needs to make something happen. OpTic are quickly approaching the base of BeduR, and he's taking damage from all sides. Meanwhile, off the screen, we see Trippy and Penguin take care of their 1v1s, and eventually Legend's the final player alive.
But with him going down, OpTic Gaming don't have any space to move out of their map, and BeduR have all the control. It's crucial for each player to live. Formal, he wins a crucial fight. That's going to at least alleviate that long pressure from the Nest side, but OpTic Gaming still in a fragile moment.
Great kill by Penguin. Even better grenade coming out of Bound, and Bound gonna turn it to much more. It's OpTic that take control, and now it's Bound and OpTic Gaming that are making sure they check their corners, but they're also pushing past the 50.
Renegade trying to catch him by surprise. We've seen it a few times now where OpTic Gaming has taken that long back flank to get into the base of BeduR to try to pull off their slaves with timing. I think they've started to wise up to that route. I don't think that's going to work anymore.
Thought Trippy and Bound would get into a bit of a 1v1, but looks like others are starting to get involved. Doesn't seem very fair, but Trippy gonna use that thrust in order to close the distance, get the trade out. Love the shots coming out of both Penguin and Falcon, working on Formal. And although Renegade's the final player alive, he does have that snipe. If he can get just 1 kill, maybe he can slow down this flagpole.
It's just too many players to deal with. In fact, BeduR, they decided to run that flag towards Renegade, and the rest of his team went down in the process. Suppress says, I have overshield. I'm just going to try to take this thing. Interesting strategy, but it's working out for them. Renegade couldn't get the stop, and now the sniper, Trippy, can support over top. OpTic Gaming, they have to send 3 wide to try to get the challenge from the catwalk.
Trippy does a great job of watching the overextenders. Eventually, though, it is OpTic that are coming in, and now Suppress forced to drop this flag. He's going to be forced to fight it out. Bound trying to push him back. Suppress does get one last touch on this flag, but the return is being manned by both Formal and Bound at the same time. Falcated though. I said it before and I'll say it again. What the Falcated is going on?
He must have gotten a back spawn. Something, just a devastating blow. OpTic Gaming purposely had opened up those nest spawns so that they could play for that return, but at the final moment, Falcade got behind him and caused absolute chaos. Unfortunately for BeduR, though, no flag capture out of it, and this has been the problem for them all game long. They consistently have been able to find opportunities, offensive plays to get the flag, but they just have not been able to put it back home. On the other side, OpTic Gaming, they make the most of each opportunity. They've had 2 flag runs and they've had 2 flag captures.
No matter what it is that BeduR brings to the table, OpTic have had a response, and as of right now, they are the table, as OpTic are 2-0 right now, and it's the same not only for this game, but also the series as well. One more capture, and they're advancing forward into the grand finals.
No, Overshield just went to the hands of Bound. This is gonna be tough for BeduR to handle, and yeah, Bound just says, no, I'm not gonna take a one-on-one against you when I can go help my teammate, then come back and beat you down and stay alive because of my shields. And by the way, but the flag's also being run while you guys are 4 down, so by the time you spawn up, you can't shoot the flag carrier. This is textbook technique from OpTic Gaming.
And it looks like the curb slide is gonna be what ends it. Renegade punches that one in. 3-0. Not only is the scoreline in this game, but the scoreline in the series. BeduR get knocked out in 3rd place.
OpTic Gaming moving ahead to the grand finals, but this time from the lower bracket, guys. Let's talk about this last series. Tools, you said that in this last match, you said that BeduR had not been able to find the opportunities to score, but also if you think back in the other previous games, we had BeduR also allowing themselves to be spawn cycled and also not able to control the power weapons. What is OpTic doing to this BeduR team to keep the top 2 and top 3 so distant?
And it's BeduR has they have their moments of brilliance. But OpTic Gaming, they at any point in time can turn on those afterjets and just win a crucial fight. And that's what we saw in game 1, right? It was Formal with Camouflage in game 1 that just won that crucial fight. And then because they also had that confidence in staying alive, winning those individual fights, oftentimes they'll put themselves closer to those power weapons because in their mind, yeah, I'm not going to lose this. Like, you come challenge me for the power weapon, I'm just going to win. So a lot of times they're early. And, you know, it might not be the ideal position for each player. You know, the team's not set up the exact way you want for a power weapon, but they're going to be there. And I think BeduR was trying to reckon with that throughout the game. Nothing was free for them ever on the map. And they had their opportunities, but OpTic Gaming, they're relentless in their attack.
Tony, any thoughts on how this team could fare off in the, you know, they got top 3. I'm sure they're happy with their placement today after eliminating Space Station Gaming and securing that top 3 again. But what work needs to be done from this team in order to, you know, try to get a little closer to that top 2 spot?
I mean, that game number 3 is tough to gauge off of, but one thing that I've noticed from game 1 to game 2 to even game 3 is just the ability to close. Like, so many times you had the ability to win that game in that recharge strongholds and you couldn't close it out. You literally were the first ones to hit I think it was 247, maybe like 218 at one point. We allowed OpTic to come back. You know, they've even had the lead for going into, like, you know, past the 30 kill mark on that Slayer as well. So again, the ability to close out that game. And then even on Forbidden, like, you had opportunities, you had the snipers, there were so many opportunities that were yours that you again couldn't close it and capture the flag. Like, it's just, at this point, you're putting yourself in the ability to either cap these flags or even win these games. Now it's time to close it out against even the best, even an OpTic, even a Shopify. It's now week 2 of the Open Series. We've seen you in scrims. Everybody at this point knows that BeduR is the real deal. We know that they can win. Now going forward, it's just time to see them do it.
Time, I think it's the key word right there. Time for BeduR to get better. Moving on, Shopify Rebellion versus OpTic Gaming. It's our grand finals. This time, for anybody that missed it earlier, we have OpTic Gaming coming from the lower side of the bracket. This time, Shopify Rebellion has the upper hand. And if you remember, the series between these two teams are incredibly close. Anything can happen here, Tools.
This is the match that you should get used to watching. Is the way to put it. OpTic Gaming, Shopify Rebellion. These guys are gonna be dancing a lot this season, and so far it feels as if every time we see them, and throughout the HCS season for sure, it's been game 5. And it shows you how thin the margin is between these two. One thing to note, right, when we look at the Slayers throughout the last week of competition and today, Shopify Rebellion and OpTic Gaming, I believe, has split them evenly. I believe that's going to be the X factor between these two teams, is who comes out on top in those Slayers. If a team can find a consistent solution to the other side, I think that'll be the difference on LAN, especially when we think about grand finals, best of 7s, 3 Slayers in those rotations. Wouldn't be surprising if we see Shopify Rebellion and OpTic Gaming maybe adding more of those Slayer to their scrim rotations in the future.
Tony, are you feeling a grand final reset, or are you feeling a secure grand finals for Shopify Rebellion ending it here today?
Well, one thing I've been used to is OpTic and Shopify going to a game 5. That's what I feel like I've been used to seeing so far, and so I'm hoping they do. I hope we do see that game 5, and I want to see more Halo between the two. So I'm rooting for a grand finals reset, and then after that, I think it's anybody's ball game. I think all of us want to see these two continue to duke it out, like you alluded to, Tools. We want to see it on LAN. But I'm not seeing it online either. I'm ready, baby. So give me the grand finals reset, and then give me another game 5. Let's see 10 games in this grand finals.
Yeah, I wanted to quickly remind everybody that there is a merch store. What? Oh.
No, you're looking kind of dripped out. I mean, whoa.
Oh, you guys are wearing the same. Oh, well, you know what? We can also look the same in the next event if we all wear the LVTTs, which are almost sold out, by the way. Go ahead and click on the link there in the chat, !mark merch. Our first ever merch launch on LVT side is one of the best ways to support us in helping us get to the major and giving you guys the best coverage of Halo when we are there. So go ahead and, don't miss out, guys. There's only a few left. If I can get a count of how many are left, that would be great. So that way you guys, don't miss out. Don't miss out. All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and set up for this grand finals that's about to begin shortly, and we'll get you guys some chances to click that link once again. See you guys after this break.
Like a summer sunset, doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored, down bound behind locked doors, yo. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head.
The grand finals of the HCS Open Series are about to begin. OpTic Gaming, their chance to get a back-to-back win, but first they have to win against Shopify Rebellion twice in order to do so. Our series is about to begin, and it's going to be a good one. Here we go, starting on Strongholds Live Fire.
Ladies and gentlemen, another repeat of last week. We had a best of 5, and then, of course, the grand finals. But things have swapped just a bit. This will still be a best of 5s here in the grand finals, but it's going to be this time OpTic Gaming coming out of the lower bracket, which means we potentially will see a reset, depending on how things turn out. Regardless, I'm active, and of course, I've got tools alongside of me. Garrett, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing fantastic, and get ready, buckle in. Every time we've seen these teams play against each other, it's been a Game 5 Slayer that's determined it all, and so far, Rebellion doing great work with the sniper. They're winning their rotations early, but Bound might have just slowed them down enough.
Frosty popping off today. I think there's a point where he got 32 kills in a game and the rest of his team had like 17, 15. So I'm excited to see how he continues to play today. But we're going to hop on with Renegade. And of course, he's got that camo snipe combination. And the camo's going to run out. He's not going to be able to utilize that, but there is 2 down and he can push his advantage because of that. Nice kill. Once again, it's the low percentage kills this man gets every time that make him such a beast.
But what did you notice from Shopify Rebellion there when they got a one-shot? Every exit Renegade had was covered. They were pre-firing the vent door from bottom mid. There wasn't any escape for him, but OpTic Gaming, they're just starting to win some crucial fights. They're starting to put them points on the board, but right when you think you're going to get them out, you might have a couple answers. Royal 2 with some nasty shots.
It's so clean, and I'm really excited to see how that Jiggle Peek nerf kind of plays out throughout the rest of the season. Obviously, the Jiggle Peek is still there. You see it in effect, but a little more calculated you need to be. I don't know why I just sounded like Yoda, but regardless, it's going to be Frosty on the back of B, and it'll be Shopify Rebellion looking for this double cap situation to score some points.
I think the long stride matters a lot more now in this new peeking meta. The Jiggle Peek's still very prevalent, not as powerful. But I think we've seen Royal 2 in particular really master the ability to go from a Jiggle Peek into a long stride and to catch opponents completely off guard with it. And you will see that all the time when he plays into an elbow, into a corner, and he has the opportunity to Jiggle Peek. Notice how he commits out at some point.
Well, there's some commitment here out of Frosty. He'll get that cleanup. Yeah, very clean out of Frosty here. There is a player on window. I think that's Bound, the last player alive. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, I think I'm seeing things. Bound is actually trading with Cycle on the cut. So that'll be a clean kill for Shopify Rebellion. That'll allow the A cap, and it'll be OpTic Gaming now trading out C.
I'm curious how fast OpTic Gaming plays into this. And fast is the answer. Legend just went through. He did not care that he was getting shot on the cross. But you see the devastating effect of that. When one player goes down, soon the rest will follow. Oh, we can't. Hey, crazy shot by Formal, but that was much more important than just one kill. He goes down there. The OpTic Gaming is completely staggered on the map. Instead, they have an opportunity to fight back.
You're 100% right. There were legitimately 2 spawns that happened at the bottom of tower inside of mud because of him.
Oh!
And he hits another one. This is disgusting out of Formal, holding C all by his lonesome. His teammates continue to fall, but he stands strong. And there are the spawns on the camel side. He has to stay alive here. Once again, tower is his territory. Do not enter it.
Foremost just understands the value of his life in this situation. He only has 2 deaths. How often have we seen 3 down and Foremost the last one, but he's still taking the fight. He gets the kill anyway. 8-3 to start this game. Foremost has been the backbone of OpTic Gaming, the foundation in which all these points are being earned. His ability to stay alive and find value when there is nothing of value on the map is incredible.
Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, get your snacks and get your drinks, because this is going to be a long series. 127 to 73 here. Shopify Rebellion trail pretty heavily, but it's definitely not over. Nowhere near over, but you gotta kill Formal. 8-4 out of Formal so far. And kind of talk about Bound. We haven't seen Bound that much. 12-8 out of him, more than anyone in the lobby.
Well, Bound's feasting upon everyone else's meals at the moment. He's just going around to everyone's kingdom saying, hey, you got something left over? Let me clean up all these one-shots. You see plenty of assists around the map. Bound's been the one cleaning them up.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't take all the entertainment for yourself. Make sure you're on Twitter or X, whatever, sharing the stream, letting everyone know that this Grand Finals is going on because, again, very competitive. These 2 teams consistently butting heads, and it's always a brawl between them. But OpTic Gaming continue to score here, 147 and counting. And Shopify currently, even with 2 slays, don't really have an answer. You talked about the Jiggle Peek out of Royal 2. It's not going to work again. That time. Formal takes him out.
It's happening again. Formal's the last player alive for his team. He takes the one-on-one and just wins. It's incredible to see the value that he's been getting OpTic Gaming when everything is stacked against them. He's so smart and present at all points in time for his team, and you see that reflect. I mean, right now, OpTic Gaming, they should be losing by a considerable margin. I mean, just look at their deaths. 11, 13, 12. Foremost present play has allowed them to continue scoring in situations that look bleak.
The least amount of deaths in the game currently for Formal, and he'll continue, but it's Royal 2 this time with a snipe in his hands. A bit of a chance to shine here in the spotlight, right Can he hit another shot? Bound comes to challenge him, but unfortunately the second no scope not gonna connect, and because of that, it'll be Bound getting his shields back, but that snipe is top center.
And no immediate follow-up for Shopify Rebellion to take down a one-shot Bound.
He got
Hit
it. He hit him. He hit at the body. Backed him off.
Little chaos there for a second, but because there's no follow-up, it allows Bound to get back towards that sniper and at least lay down some couple bullets to put more damage in. But most importantly, what we've seen in these moments when OpTic Gaming should be getting punished is that Shopify Rebellion have been struggling on finishing out those plays, which has allowed OpTic Gaming just to continue to score. And now it's doubled their lead. Shopify Rebellion need to find some sort of antidote to this venomous play style.
I think with these two teams, it's going to consistently come to a strong/weak map pool, right? What does the series layout provide? And I think maybe this is one of those game types that Shopify Rebellion struggle on. It seems like OpTic's aggressive pace continues to benefit them as this game goes on. Like you had just mentioned, double the score now for them, and it's getting out of hand here. Shopify need to act, and they need to act now.
What's so shocking about it is they have double the score. The slays favor Shopify Rebellion at the moment. I think they're +1 in the slaying column. That might have just changed with these last round of slays, but oddly inefficient from Shopify Rebellion throughout this game. But I think that's largely thanks to the play of Formal. And now with a camouflage in the hands of Bound, OpTic Gaming have a real opportunity just to shut the door.
And now when Formal goes down, things get a bit shaky for OpTic. It's of course Shopify Rebellion that end up getting A and B, and now you'll see a rare sight here in game number 1. That's Shopify scoring. Starting to gain some points now, and the aggression still continuing by OpTic. Formal by himself on the tower side. You can't stay alive against multiple players.
But now we start to see the antithesis of what OpTic Gaming was doing earlier in the game. Formal on an island isolated away from his team, being the first one to die. So often it was the opposite, where he was the back player staying alive and providing opportunity after the slays of Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion also were winning the slays throughout this game. If they can start capitalizing on these opportunities, the path forward for them is clear. This comeback is more than possible because we've seen the slaying favor them. We've seen map control going their way. They just haven't been able to finish these fights, but suddenly things are starting to change. The winds are shifting. OpTic Gaming are struggling to stay alive, and this trip cap just continues to bleed them.
You talked about the path forward being clear. There's concrete applied at this point. It's a road, and Shopify Rebellion are traveling quickly down that road. Another reset, another triple cap locked in. That lead that was so menacing from OpTic Gaming being shrunk to nothing here by Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, this is just brilliant from them. This game, they were down by 100 points just a minute and a half ago. That trip cap was brutal. They're right back into this game, and these slays are going to be important, but man, when you need him the most, Formal is back where he belongs, winning some crucial slays. The one-on-one for securing A. OpTic Gaming come out on top, and now these next slays for Shopify Rebellion are important.
And just like that, things flip on their head. OpTic Gaming with an answer. Royal 2 with a jiggle. 3 down once again for Shopify Rebellion, and Frosty finds himself as the last player alive. Camo coming up, but will it be a factor is the question. 2:45 and counting here for OpTic. A chance for them to close out the game right now, but it's Shopify Rebellion that stepped their toes inside a seat.
Double kill.
Only one player alive. Royal 2 will have to try to find an answer.
No
they
way.
Spot him. Legend knows.
He gets in, not going to be able to clean it up because of that. That's a triple cap locked in. 2 points every second, which means a victory for OpTic. They're up 1-0.
Formal, I mean, he only finishes the game 17 and 16. But I really want to stress and emphasize some of the important kills that he got throughout that game, especially at the end when Shopify Rebellion was running away with it, Tim. It was his double kill at Sandbags that stunted that momentum of Shopify Rebellion and allowed OpTic Gaming to start scoring once again. It was scary for a moment, but the green wall re-solidified, and they're able to take that first game and are one step closer to resetting this bracket.
They're looking dangerous at this point. Taking a look at the stats real quick. You got some of the accuracies out of the players. Formal hitting some solid shots. If you don't know, Formal is one of those left stick aimers, which means he uses his strafe to aim primarily, right? There's a little bit of right stick in there, but mostly his strafe is utilized to hit those shots, and that's why it's so clean and so steady out of Formal every time we watch his screen. And it translated into a lot of beautiful pivots and some insane shots as well. You see the left stick aiming being utilized here. Look, doesn't move his right stick, just goes into it, walks into Royal 2's face, and takes it off.
He's so good. I love watching.
That's a good way to describe him. He's so good. And you know what's crazy, Tools? He's not just good at Halo. He's good at multiple titles. And to me, that's just nuts, you know? But here we go. We get to watch Formal once again.
Yeah, I thought his Civilization 5 gameplay wasn't that important, but it's definitely up there. Formal starting off strong over at that C plat, but last shot, just too much presence. And look how Frosty cut through the middle of the map. He is, oh my. Shopify Rebellion dismantled OpTic Gaming to start this game. 4 clean kills, camouflage away, and already pressure on the OpTic Gaming spawns.
Well, we saw game 2 out of the series that sent Shopify to that winners finals, or I'm sorry, to that grand finals, and they dismantled OpTic in that Slayer. I think it was 50 to 34. So it was just a very low score for OpTic, and we're not used to really seeing that, but something out of Shopify, even last season with different members on the roster, they've just always been that, you know, that team that's really solid at Slayer. Obviously, very different players, very new season, but we'll see if that pans out here in the grand finals. Will Shopify continue that Slayer game prowess?
Renegade vacates just to come right back, able to find that kill. And Shopify Rebellion, although they had that early lead off the gaming, they never count them out. They are quick to find answers throughout this game. I think the key for Shopify Rebellion throughout this is just finding that first slay. If they can get the entry frag and force OpTic Gaming to continue to win on those one-on-ones, at some point they're going to slip up.
There's a little bit of a difference in sensitivity right there that we just witnessed, right? Bound on that, it seemed like higher sensitivity. World 2 not able to turn around quick enough, but Bound gets the better of them there, and that'll be Bound's first kill of the game. Legend, though, looking for his fourth, and he'll find it pretty easily. It's a camo coming up, which, you know, it looked like Legend was trying to rotate towards that C plat with all of Shopify Rebellion on A. This camo should be OpTic's.
Renegade's gonna be able to go out and spread behind the lines of Shopify Rebellion. I'm very curious as to the routes that he takes. And risky maneuvers. Renegade shooting through the middle of the map. He gets away just with his life. And I don't know if he even knew that was there, Tim, but that is a full shock rifle.
So let me tell you, it's a piece of candy, but oh man, he's upset right now. If you watch,
that's a monkey's paw curse.
If you watch,
you got what you wanted at a great cost.
Exactly. If you watch Renegade's stream, you'll see that he gets excited when he gets a power weapon, of course, but gets very upset when he loses one. So obviously, you know, calling that out very quickly, but that was a full shock rifle. We'll see if that comes into play. You see the other one already up in 15 seconds. So there's a full shock rifle on the floor, Tools, but the next one's coming up in 10. So there might be multiple shock rifles on the map.
It's something we really haven't seen that much of on Recharge yet, because usually the shock rifle comes up and it's used pretty quickly. But having 2 on the map at one time is could be devastating for one side. We'll see if either team is able to find those controls. We also have never seen, I think, a shock rifle versus shock rifle counter snipe yet. So maybe we get to see that today.
24-23. It's Shopify Rebellion that only lead by 1 right now, and of course OpTic with a very convincing game number 1 will be up in the series. If you're just joining us, welcome. But Formal now has that shock rifle. I believe that's the new one. The other one might have despawned. That's something with the shock rifle that you'll notice. It despawns very quickly when left on the floor, so it might have despawned after Renegade had dropped it there, but it's OpTic holding down this elevator side. Legend's on an island, though. We got to really pay attention to where he is on the map. He is on that pipe side, and he will be the first point of contact if Shopify look to break this OpTic Gaming setup.
Oh, Cycle. Yes. Cycle. Careful. Playing a dangerous game. Legend Renegade, though, they're hitting it out.
Let's see if they do. Legend trying to get towards the C plat side, but the shroud screen's going to allow last shot now to get this camo Tools. He runs away with it cleanly, and now he's going to take out Renegade as well. This is looking good for Shopify. 2 clean kills.
Well, Royal 2 was able to find that break towards the the sniper of Formal. They've switched hands, and OpTic Gaming, what it felt like a pinch that was ready to happen, a collapse that was coming through, turns into maybe one of their worst results, where they get spawn trapped over at the long haul. They've given up the sniper to one of the most prolific in Halo's history. This could be a tough position to battle out of.
Yeah, speaking of a solid shot, we talked about Formal, but Royal 2's another one. On par with, I would say, players like Roy from Halo 3. So good. How do you hate those cracks? How do you hit that, man? I mean, goodness me. I mean, if you get juked that hard, the Spartan should just fall over, in my opinion. You kind of mimic a little bit of the NBA, but my goodness, the movement's nuts and the shots are even better.
That's an anime moment. You say, get down. That is insane movement from Royal 2, but you can see the downward effects of it. 36-29. The lead continues to grow for Shopify Rebellion.
Now it's OpTic once again, stuck inside the pipes. The green wall is strong, but maybe in the wrong position. We'll see if they can break out of this, but Cycle again. He is the one to focus on here in a beautiful opportunity to see the entire top down of the map. It's all of OpTic pushing towards A. It's Cycle getting a double kill. Perfectly done by Shopify. 3 down for OpTic.
Well, Cycle, he notices that most of OpTic Gaming is there. He gets the information that no one else is watching the lane, so he just cuts through the middle of the map, says, nah, I'm not just going to sit and shoot across the map. I'm going to make you guys fight me close up. Is able to get the double kill, and most importantly, you're seeing Shopify Rebellion always in movement. They're trying to find their weak spots for OpTic Gaming, and OpTic Gaming is a crucial moment. They need to go just about 2 for 1 on their slaves from here on out. Bound will be the one to facilitate the start of these pushes with camouflage.
Love the play out of Renegade on the top of Cat. You see, he's waiting for his 2 teammates to push on the bottom of Elevator. He stays alive on tower side, asks for assistance, but the 2 players that were on that A side are dead, and all 4 Shopify Rebellion go down as well.
I say you gotta go 2 for 1. They're going 4 for 0 right now. That was clean. Nothing to come from that. The entire camouflage is used without any death coming, and Shopify Rebellion, it starts with a whisper, but suddenly things can start to really spiral out of control if you do not find your trades.
A whisper that turns into a whimper, but we're not seeing it just yet. Still 6 kills in order for OpTic Gaming to find themselves back in this match. Renegade goes for 1, but instantly taken out by a nade. And goodness me, Legend trades out another kill, but this is getting out of hand here. 44-37. Not many chances left, Tools.
OpTic Gaming, I think maybe just a little bit too aggressive on some of those pushes there. Remember, it's not 1 for 1 trades that they need. They have to go 2 for 1 on these kills, and those fast aggressive trades, they often lend themselves to that 1 for 1 trial trade. And Frosty, I think, just put the dagger into the back. Double kill that has no response. Renegade's the last one alive, and there's nowhere to run from the Iceman.
Yeah, I mean, this is a little bit better than what we saw in that winners finals, but still Shopify come through. Different map, same results. There's the cleanup, there's the other kill, and there's the 50th. Shopify Rebellion will tie the series at 1. What else did we expect here? This is going to be a good one.
And some outliers to notice on the stat board at the end of the game. Renegade, he finishes positive at 13 and 12, but not 1 assist to his name. 0. Which is just a surprising stat line. 15 and 12, my bad. I didn't mean to put the disrespect on the kills, but that's something you just don't see every day. And I mean, the assists surprisingly low across the board for OpTic Gaming.
And you don't generally see this. You're right. It's surprising, but it's more surprising on recharge. Right? You've got the cross that is very obvious from Cat all the way to Glass, and generally there's a lot of cross damage that is utilized, but you also have to understand very aggressive players pushing up on the map, taking those 1v1 pivs. That's what makes OpTic good, and that's what's kind of interesting to me is, yes, I think OpTic are an insane team. I feel like your skill comes from those 1v1s, winning those pivs, and if they can all be on that level where they're just in a flow state, like for instance Formal in the last game, Bound in the last game, in that flow state, winning those 1v1s, I think they have a much better time. But at this point, it was Shopify Rebellion that outslayed them.
One thing you'll notice, right, that low assist count, I think that just means they weren't hitting the same lane at the same time. Maybe the timing coordination is a bit off throughout that game. We'll see if that changes throughout on Aquarius Fly. This is a map that's been around since Season 1, Day 1, and because of that, this game, the meta of this is relatively solved, and because of that, you'll see lots of fast and decisive movements. Don't be surprised if you see flag captures left and right.
But again, we're seeing the same thing, right? It's a lot of 1v1s from the roster. Yeah, I agree with you with the timing, but I think that's kind of how they play. They'll each individually take a lane. Sometimes it'll work out where the lane's pinch, but at most times, it's just 1v1s. We see it time and time again, but if you look at Shopify, they're constantly getting those assists because they're constantly able to work together. Royal 2 right here. Damage in, stays alive, doesn't take the 1v1. Ends up falling, but again, 3 down for Shopify. We'll see if OpTic can take advantage with a flag here.
The Cycle just drilling from across the map. He understands that this pressure is going to come. He's making sure he's not an easy kill for anyone on the map. In fact, he is just putting OpTic into a blender. He only gets 1 kill there, but my God, was Cycle making his presence known.
That's 3 down for Shopify. Make it 4 dead this time. It will go bottom center. There's going to be some early spawners on the fridge side. Interesting route there by Renegade, but he gets it through. He gets it through all the way.
That's a lot of confidence in Formal. He is on P2. They understood, he'll hit the spawner before they can get to me, and decisive, fast flag plays. That's what you should expect all game long from either side. They will recognize their timings and opportunities to run.
Royal 2 recognizing many players inside of the base here and decides to back off, but Bound gets that P side, fridge side control, and because of that, he'll get cleaned up. Frosty, the last player alive, understands the objective. There was a player weak, but last shot once again towards that top center control, gets a double, and on top of that, scoops up a camo.
Time to go incognito, and last shot, I think he's just looking for an opportunity to get back to the base. The problem is you really can't just move through the open field. You have to treat this camo almost as if you don't have camo a lot of times. And unfortunately for last shot, trapped out into the open, he takes a route that you would never take if you didn't have camouflage. And I think the result is usually the same when that happens. Shopify Rebellion, 4 down, trapped into the base, OpTic Gaming knocking on their door.
I love how they're slow playing it though, right? Renegade not really pushing up too fast. Formal, again, sitting on the P side. Definitely feels comfortable up there. Renegade going to win a fight with Legend inside of the util here. 2 down once again, and it's been OpTic Gaming that gets Shopify 2, 3, 4 dead very often, and they're starting to capitalize on the flagpoles as well.
I love the way Legend plays. It makes me like
jealous?
Excited to play Halo. I'm jealous is a word for it as well, just because he understands his timing. I mean, when we go back and look at that, he pulls, I believe, with just 1 player down. But why he pulls is because he's like, yeah, these players can't jump up and see me in time, right? He understands where they are in the map and that there's a timing window, a pocket of opportunity for him to run that flag and get it past the halfway without anyone seeing him.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. There was 2 dead, but what I'm assuming is like there was a weak call out on the fridge, like that player's weak, and you're right. That timing, it's just so hard to do though. Listening to that communication, understanding how many are dead, and then taking that chance.
He could have pushed the 1 shot. He pulls the flag instead.
I love it.
He is he's the reason this OpTic Gaming roster works as well as it does, because he will always make the best possible play for the objective, and he's scary to play against. You'll notice how efficient teams are when he's on the roster.
Definitely the reason why he got MVP last year, and we'll see who's going to get it this year. Very interesting year ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen, and it all starts here in Open Series number 2. Presented by LVT. 2-0 so far for OpTic Gaming. Don't forget, they are coming out of that lower bracket, ladies and gentlemen. So they'll have to win 2 best-of-5s if they want to win this tournament as well. Obviously, they did win the first one. So if they want to go back-to-back, 2 best-of-5s is what's necessary. And right now, with the series tied up, it's still questionable if that will happen.
Renegade's on the hunt. Call him a Ghostbuster right now, because he is hunting down Royal 2. Unfortunately, I think he's chosen wrong. Royal 2 has completely bamboozled all of OpTic Gaming, and yeah, they are 4 wide over on the util side. Royal 2, if he just waits back here, lets his spawners try to deal with OpTic Gaming, he could almost find himself in a prime opportunity to pull flag. they wrapped back?
Yeah, wow.
Am I seeing that
Yes,
correctly?
they did. They were 3.
That is the most disciplined I've ever seen OpTic Gaming. They wrapped back for Royal too. That's it. Folks, we can talk about this in the post game, but that is fundamental play from OpTic Gaming. They understood that there was a player loose in their back base.
What's crazy too is there was 3 dead at one point for Shopify, and they still wrapped back.
Yeah,
That's
they wrapped 2 players back.
Yeah, that's just insane. You love to see it. You love to see disciplined gameplay. It's so easy to think that you have a free opportunity, but the calculations have to happen in real time. Last shot on the Car2 side. Individual fights once again on the bottom center. That's going to be a trade, but last shot comes through with the perfect. It's 2 down for OpTic. Now, for the first time in a while, we see Shopify with numbers advantage. What are they going to do with them? And unfortunately, not a lot, because Bound ends up trading down a kill. Gets into a 1v1 with Frosty, takes him out as well.
And it's going to be a sprint. Cycle on the P side, Legend that car, fight for the camo, and yeah, Legend, he says that there's no way you're getting this away from me. But fortunately for Shopify Rebellion, Legend a little too eager to grab that camouflage, doesn't check behind him, and takes some unnecessary damage. Look at last shot. Behind enemy lines.
Yeah,
here we go.
I was expecting maybe a couple more kills before he pulled the flag, but he's happy with just 1. It's 3 down, though, for Shopify Rebellion, so that pull not necessarily working out. It's going to be Bound that backs up.
I think you're on point. He needs better timing, Dan.
Yeah.
There's only 1 player down, and everyone else is already forward on the map, so he's pulling towards them. The ideal situation when you hit that overextend is you want your teammates to get 2, 3 down, and then you can pull and vacate those back spawns as they're spawning up. I almost would have been better if he didn't pull the flag, push back towards that util, and try to open up that opportunity himself.
Well, once again, OpTic in the numbers advantage here, but it's going to be OpTic on their side of the map. It seems like almost an offensive side pressure here from OpTic, not really going past that 50% portion, but there's so much more time on the clock. I think they're just taking less risks here, and that is what pays off when you have a 2-0 lead. We saw the double back earlier in the game. I think it's just less, just more calculated play out of OpTic Gaming. Just make sure you close this game out.
It's their connective tissue right now. They are not separating on this map. And oftentimes when Shopify Rebellion find themselves in a fight, it's against 2 OpTic Gaming players. Look at the assists throughout the game. 5, 5, 7, 5 for Shopify Rebellion. 9, 12, 9, 6 for OpTic Gaming, right? It's just those assists, that connective tissue that's keeping both these players, both these teams together is much tighter for OpTic Gaming.
I'm terrible at math, but I think OpTic has more assists with how you call that out tools. It's great to see OpTic Gaming, but flag almost pulled by Royal 2. It's going to be Frosty with the camo, and this is why maybe OpTic puts themselves in a position to make sure to just at least burn this camo, because now it's Shopify Rebellion, if they play their cards right, that have an opportunity to get a flag pull, and of course that will only bring you within 1. Cycle gets a double, 2 down for OpTic. The other 2 spawn inside a fridge, and Renegade making a solo push here. Cycle's going to challenge him, but no flag gets pulled.
And they understand that they need more slays. The timing window just wasn't open. Instead, they're going to try to stall OpTic Gaming even more. What's interesting about it is, right, the players spawn up, they have them 4 alive, and they pull as they're 4 alive because they noticed that OpTic Gaming was being very slow to get out of that initial spawn. So Cycle has this flag just about home, and they never really had like the slays to facilitate this run, but they have the timing and space to facilitate the run, and they will get that first flag capture. So a very interesting flag route that's taken where you see the unorthodox pull. It was 4 players alive for OpTic Gaming.
Well, now it's 3 minutes left as Bound gets a beautiful nade kill. Took him a couple nades, but he got it done. And 3 minutes. This is one of those legend pulls once again. He's got Formal there, and Formal will get some assistance from top center. It's 3 down, so all the work that Shopify had to do in order to get 1 cap is about to be countered instantly by OpTic.
Well, no, Shopify Rebellion were quick to get up on the map. They got 2 players in the middle. They're going to laser anyone that tries to touch that flag. In fact, Renegade, the only player alive, and he's nowhere near for that touch. So not only is this going to be a return, but a potential counter opportunity for Shopify Rebellion.
Absolutely love that by Renegade in that situation, though. Put 2 shots in, thrust out defensively and try to trade out another fight as well. Because of that, it's 3 down for Shopify Rebellion. He has an opportunity now to get the counter of the counter tap, and he'll bring that towards the util side. But still, it's a lot of Shopify Rebellion at the top of P. Regardless, he'll get it in. 3-1, OpTic lead.
OpTic Gaming has really mastered the art of the overextender. They understand what it means to be the player behind enemy lines. And Renegade, he has 2 options there, right? He can try to work back towards his team and work on that return, or he can trust his team to get those kills and say, I'll just go into your base. Shopify Rebellion were 3 wide on the other side, and Renegade had found that 4th kill in the middle of the map. So he says, well, there's no one to stop me to pull this flag. Let me pull it. Legend gets the kills, and Renegade, he's just not done. He's still finding the damage. Shopify Rebellion have a Renegade problem.
I want to talk about the timing too, right? He sees the first kill go down, gets the 2nd kill for himself, gets out of the base and forces the 2 spawns in the back of base, but unfortunately not enough firepower or assistance top center. Regardless, the flag is relayed, so it continues to go. This might have been a great pull by Renegade. It seems to have worked out. This will be the 4th tap of the game. OpTic lead 4-1.
And when we look at the end game stats, one thing you're going to notice is OpTic Gaming just have so many more flag pulls, and that's because of how their overextending players are positioning themselves. They are constantly positioning themselves just to pull flags if their teammates get kills. Or Shopify Rebellion being a little bit more methodical with their approach. They're trying to push in as a team. When it works, right? We saw a brilliant flag capture from Cycle, but OpTic Gaming is just not giving them a lot of opportunities to pull.
Yeah, 30 seconds, 3 caps. Doesn't look like this will happen here, but gotta, take this time to take a look at the stats really quick. The story that you told about the assists is still in full effect. I mean, OpTic Gaming definitely leading in those assists. Slazer, they're in OpTic's favor, but not by a lot. It will be a pull here by Royal too, but it's just a pull to make things look a little better here for Shopify Rebellion. It won't turn into much. OpTic Gaming now lead the series 2-1.
Unfortunately, Shopify Rebellion maybe had an opportunity at the end there if we played with substitution roles. You throw Barry Allen in, and you might have had an opportunity for those back-to-backs, but no case this time around. And I think Legend and Renegade were 2 particular thorns in the side of Shopify Rebellion. And what was so smart about how they played is their overextension, their presence behind enemy lines. They were just constantly ready to pull flags, so when they did get those timing windows to run the flag, they were there and ready each time.
Well, we go to Streets Oddball for game number 4, and of course, as you all know, with Oddball, it'll be a long one. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm always seeing comments, and all the casters get this, bias caster this, bias caster that. I'm wearing an SSG jersey, and still I'm biased for OpTic somehow. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm biased for a game 5. Because I would love to see Origin Slayer for our game 5, but Shopify Rebellion have to step things up just a bit if they want that to happen. Some good assists out of Last Shot and Frosty in that game, but taking a look at the rest of the stats, again, it's Legend leading with 23 kills and 11 assists.
Legend is truly special. I love the way he plays, especially on flag. If you're wanting to be the best possible version of yourself, tune in to some Legend streams and just notice how he puts himself in position. It's not necessarily about how fast he runs flags, or which he is extremely proficient at, but it's more that he's always in the right spot to have an opportunity to pull flag if his teammates come through for him. So it's a lot of confidence in your teammates, and it's putting yourself in the right spot to capitalize off that confidence.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know what you should capitalize on real quick before this game 4 happens? LVT merch, exclamation mark merch in the chat. We have 51 left and counting. They're going fast. Get it now. Try to support us as we support you with all this tournament coverage. Here we go to game 4. It's formal on your screen, and I like how he's moving, Tools. All 4 dead for Shopify. OpTic Gaming, set up and ball.
And look at this expansion. Legend's gonna go all the way up to the red room. They're gonna have presence towards that shotgun spawner. Renegade will be able to pull Camo out right away. They have them just completely contained. And I love that from Legend. He says, I don't need to get the kill. I just need to stay alive. I need my presence to be felt.
I love this out of him too. So much information being given. That's the player that's taking a different lane.
Tim, we haven't heard a shot in like 5 seconds. I mean, very rare do you hear just that moment of reprieve. That the silence on the battlefield is so telling. It's 30 seconds for OpTic Gaming that before we really ever see any engagement. Shopify Rebellion only have 2 kills.
I really want to go back as well, and I agree with what you just said, but I want to go back to that camo out of Renegade. He didn't shoot at all, but he got information on Royal 2, who was taking that off lane towards A. He was going to be a thorn in the side of OpTic Gaming, but instead, Renegade makes sure to prioritize that lane, take him out, and because of that, OpTic still lead. Shopify have not had a chance up until now to pick up that ball.
Royal 2 was able to find his kill, which is the reverse of the situation we saw. OpTic Gaming put Shopify Rebellion is now in their advantage, but look how fast OpTic Gaming were to identify the solo players, push them out, get the kills, and they are not going to let you keep that ball in your hands, forcing the play ball, at least to play that ball out and fight for their lives. With Shopify Rebellion are going to be able to win at the moment, but pressure is always on the mind for OpTic Gaming.
Well, pressure was not enough because Shopify just picked up the new camo, and I believe it's Cycle who has it in his hand. So that'll be a player to watch here as we go throughout. He's going to catch Bound out. That'll be the first kill for OpTic Gaming. But OpTic Gaming for that 1 kill, guess what? We're taking 2 of you. And it works out. 3 go down for Shopify. Only 1 Shopify get out of OpTic. I mean, if that's not value, I don't know what is.
So far, OpTic Gaming are just quick on their actions. I love the decisiveness that we've seen from them so far. But Shopify Rebellion, every time it feels like OpTic Gaming is about to find that true separation in this game, it's a couple crucial kills that go their way. Oh, bam.
Speaking of crucial kills, I thought he was going to put more damage into Cycle right there, who is was almost half health, or half shields. 3 minutes left. Stalker now in the hands of Cycle. Opts to pick up the ball as well. No one in position to pick it up. So again, it's about adapting to the play. And Cycle does that, but he's going to get caught out pretty quickly. And that means that's his Stalker rifle in the hands of Renegade.
Back towards this ball already. Renegade has an option, right? Play forward with Bound, try to find these kills at A, or start to work that outlet towards B. Looks like they're going to opt to slay.
Bound is looking for those slays. 2 players on the cap. Did he just beat someone down? I believe he blindly beat someone down that was just pinged. I'm not exactly sure, but I heard the beatdown noise. Regardless, 62-38. OpTic finally goes 3 down, and now Shopify has a chance to stretch their wings. We know what they're capable of with a bit of a setup. Camo coming up. This will be a big, just a big advantage for them if they're able to get camo as well as get this ball time.
These first kills will determine who can play for that camouflage first. The OpTic Gaming gonna have that opportunity. No answers for Rebellion, and the no answers is scary because now not only are you losing control of the map, but you've also given a camouflage that just has complete freedom to move.
That ball does get played towards the middle, but you see Bound is there to put fire down on the player spawning at Tram. Because of that, Shopify have to grind their way through these lanes again. And guess what? Formal all by himself, holding down the B lane, gets 2, puts a shot into last shot.
Double
well,
kill.
last shot trades out 2, and now he's in an opportunity to get more. The jiggle goes through. Bound. Last shot stays alive somehow. Bound down to no shields, and look at the transfer of lanes here from last shot. A beautiful job just getting behind the enemy team.
Yeah, look, he's also first in line. Like, he's on the front lines, on the opposite lane that he was just at moments ago. It's just an incredible pace to move the way that he did. And well, Shopify Rebellion, they just need to play perfect from here on out. 99 points for OpTic Gaming, but look at the spawns. They're all the way across the map active. This isn't necessarily just a walk in the park for OpTic Gaming. 1 or 2 pushes don't go their way. Shopify Rebellion have an opportunity.
I thought it was over. I thought that 99 was going to push to 100, but like you said...
Oh, they're just going to pick it up?
What? Renegade? Are you kidding me?
He said, I'll take that.
The curb slide, my word, you see him flying through, tucking his head, grabbing the ball for the last second. Wow, beautiful play.
So risk reward, right? The risk, you die there, it's pretty likely Shopify Rebellion can hold that off and make a comeback happen. The reward, though, is you win the round. So you know what? Why not? let's just go steal balls.
Well, because of that, OpTic put all that work that Shopify tried to go towards in terms of oddball time. They put it to the dust. No longer needed. And now we reset here. Round number 2. Shopify do have ball control. Frosty, lots of damage into the 2 players on Tram, and that's going to hold them back for a long period of time. But you know what his eyes are on, and that's the camo, but he cannot get it even after that repulse stick. It's last shot that picks up the camo.
Pros always impress me with their repulse stick plays because of how frame perfect they are with them. I don't even think we saw the animation of the nade coming out from Frosty.
Oh, I see animations on my screen, though. It's a double kill. It's beautiful from last shot. Patience is clean, and no one available from OpTic to clean him up. Because of that, he's able to run free. He gets a 3rd. They continue to spawn. The kill counter continues to rise as he goes for Renegade. This is so good by last shot. Look at his ability to stay alive. Finally, he's taken out, but it's Shopify that take the lead by a large margin, 41-5.
That's about as good of a start as you can get. OpTic Gaming, where they've been struggling just to have 4 players alive for these last few rotations, and I don't think those struggles are going to be stopping anytime soon. Shopify Rebellion just continue to find value with their lives.
3 players from OpTic on the PD. Gonna be able to escape jail, though, as they push towards the A side. It's Royal 2 and a 1v1 with Bound, but it's not really a 1v1. 3 of his teammates go down. All of OpTic prepared and ready, and that camo ends up at the bottom center of the map. And I believe Bound is going for it once again, but Frosty says no. Takes him out quickly. Camo still stands bottom center.
Ledger might just get great timing. Yeah, he found the back of Frosty. Will force him out towards the middle, but there's no one else for them to take advantage of. Ooh, I wonder if he hits the jump.
Yeah, I haven't
there's a new
seen
skill
this.
jump on the left. I have not seen anyone use that jump, and we will not see anyone use that jump. Honestly, I think the players just forget.
They forgot about it, dude. Oh, that's actually really funny. It is there, and those beast stairs get naded so often. But yeah, we have not seen that jump utilized in tournament play, at least on our screens just yet. I'm sure that'll change. Maybe just no clean opportunities to use it. But Royal 2 pushing in. He's got the sidekick in his hands, but he's going to get taken out pretty quickly. One of the things Renegade is good at is listening to weak player callouts. He wants those kills, and when there's a weak player that's called down and he's in a position to get it, he will get it. Nice trade.
The hunts are on. Only 2 players alive from either side, but look at the ball. It's in the middle of the map, so Royal 2. Look at that. He's getting information. There's nothing you can do. Formal just has to throw the nade and hope it connects. It does, but it definitely slowed OpTic Gaming down. Instead of being able to try to get to that ball with these 2 kills, they'll have to play out for their perimeters and try to find Cycle. And they're sending everyone, but Cycle just trying to be as frustrating to kill as possible.
Yeah, I love that too. They forced Formal to jump up and throw the nade, and he died instantly because of it. World 2 just a master at playing those pillars. Now it's an OpTic chance, though, to get some more ball time. And as you can see on the top center of your screen, they're up 2-1 in the series. And in this game right now, they're up 1-0 in rounds. So Shopify Rebellion need to answer back quickly. If they want to bring this to a game 5, it's going to take a bit, but this camo could help.
I'd love to see the expansion, right? You have 3 players down. You know where the 4th is. It's all about map control. Legend understanding that he wants to get that ball on the ground because of how far away his team's going to spawn. Not going to be successful in doing that, and this is just going to be free opportunity for a flank for Frosty.
Well, Royal 2 being on those C stairs. Allow OpTic to spawn in the red room, and now Frosty looking for a cleanup kill. He'll take a bit of team damage, but he gets that kill. He cleans it up. 73 to 33.
Spawn at C. Formal spawn at C. That just went about as wrong as it possibly could for Shopify Rebellion after OpTic made the push. They weren't quite able to secure and button down those spawns like they wanted. So Formal comes out. He says, okay, let me get this crucial kill. Let me push the ball back. And now they just are naturally set up.
Setup will hold for now, but Bound does fall first. Frosty biding his time, waiting for an opportunity. Renegade with some crazy movement, almost takes Frosty out, but some solid shots to end that fight. I love this by Formal, though, milking as much time as possible, understands where the pressure is coming from. He got the stick. Oh my word, Frosty stops the ball from being played, and there is Bound up there, but he goes down as well. So this will be a setup on the tram for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, that's some time in the gym. 1,000 3-pointers every night before bed, part of the regimen for Frosty there. I mean, that had no doubt. That was like Steph Curry launching it from the half-court line. You just knew it was going to go in.
Royal 2 as well. Look at the space he's taken on the map and how quickly he gets that kill on the Bound. There's an open rotation towards B. Frosty instead looks for another stick, by the way. Just got one in the kill feed. It was a plasma nade on the floor, but still, it's cooler to say it was a stick. 93 points and counting here. The ball still ends up on the Commando side. Bound, you don't have much time to use that camo. It's going to be tied up at 1. We're going to round 3.
Let's watch the stick, huh? That has to be a replay that we'll see. It's just like, it's so easy because, I mean, they put a giant indicator over your heads.
Right.
It's just like, I mean, you're gonna have a giant indicator telling you where they are. You might as well just throw the nade. And that was brilliant from Frosty. And honestly, it stops OpTic from having a chance to coming back in that game.
I love this by Royal 2. 2 kills, picks up ball immediately. Objective efficiency is key. The Legend comes through with the Stalker, cleans up 1. It's 2 down for Shopify Rebellion. Camo coming up. This will be a great, testament to how the game's going to go, or how this last round's going to go, I should say. This camo, very important for both sides. I believe Formal had it in his pocket. I believe he just used it, and now he's going towards the ball. It's Renegade and Legend on this side of the map, but Formal maybe just listening to callouts. Bound is already dead, though, so let's see what he's able to do. Cycle pushes up. This is it right here. Great shots. Take out Cycle, who was a bit fast on that timing there, Tools.
Yeah, I think he thought his teammate was going to be a little bit closer behind him, but he swung out wide towards towards Cafe, and now Royal 2 in Cafe, and look out for it. Formal just uses his body to prevent that ball from rolling out into the middle. I gotta like that. That's swaggy. But unfortunately, Shopify Rebellion got a PD spawn, and now OpTic Gaming, although they did a lot of great work there, right? It's the last player alive of Royal 2 that's causing influence for the spawners on the map, and it's a 50-50 dice roll of where the spawns are going to come from. It just happened to work in favor of Shopify Rebellion, and OpTic Gaming haven't been able to get really much time, at least as much as they'd want, off the kills that they've gotten on the map.
Well, OpTic Gaming do get those PD spawns. Royal 2 is caught out, so he ends up going down, but coming off a spawn, gets a double kill, so that's exactly what you'd like to see. Ball is on the back of A, and now, if this kill goes down, Royal 2 once again will influence those spawns, but he has to get the kill on the bound fast, and that'll be a trade right there. But Shopify Rebellion once again maintain the numbers advantage, but the score advantage still in the hands of OpTic. Legend with the camo now. That's 2 camos in a row for OpTic Gaming.
Man, no one wants to hit the jump, man. It's like a couple times now we've seen a great opportunity to use the new skill jump. And I think about all those playtesting hours that they had to put in over at Halo Studios, and we're not going to hit the jumps, boys?
Well, what I'm guessing is, because they're professionals and they play a lot, I'm guessing it's just not optimal. But
God, that late jump.
Yeah, it's so hard to hit.
That's tough. It's especially hard when you're shooting down up. Because it's like the head's already hard to find, and when it has that rough velocity coming back up, it makes it even a tougher shot.
Bound trying to maximize the damage that he does, but there's too much pressure here on the Cafe side. OpTic Gaming, they're on that PD side, trying to pressure through. They have the numbers, Shopify have the numbers at this point in time, and they'll continue to hold those numbers. 2 down for OpTic, no ball time being acquired here for Shopify until just now.
And honestly, it's been a bit surprising. We've seen really efficient rounds in the first 2 of this game, but this one is knockout, drag out fights. And they are letting that ball sit on the ground, and they are focusing on getting those clean 4 downs.
Well, there's 2 dead. Like you said, focusing on the 4 dead because still no ball time being had here.
Oh, God, another one.
Goodness
Those
me.
late jumps, man, they make you miss.
They're scary. There's a skill gap there too. You can go pretty low with that late jump if you time it perfectly. 32-21 here. OpTic still leading by a little, but yeah, this is there's 2 minutes left. And we have yet to see any ball time. Finally, 4 dead for Shopify. It'll be a setup here for OpTic, but who gets this camo? It comes up at 3.
Yeah, they went 4 down at the wrong time. They're going to have Shroud Screen to get that camo away. These nades better hit.
Nope.
Free and away. OpTic Gaming have found their path forward to winning this game.
Oh, love that too. Understands how much shields just by looking at the target, how much shields he has.
Oh, no.
Cleans up cycle as well. Royal 2 now on the back of A. Legend gets his shields back. Oh,
Royal 2. Come on.
okay. All right. Legend goes down. It's going to be Renegade still under pressure. And the push continues to be from Shopify Rebellion, but they continue to be staggered pushes, which is not good for them as OpTic continue to score.
Royal 2 did a fantastic job at least slowing OpTic down by his living at the back of A, but that's the problem. It's just been Band-Aid solutions for Shopify Rebellion in this 3rd round. Ever since they went 4 down, they haven't been able to have a clear fight back, and so far these trades are not going to get the job done.
Normal. Not able to get a trade either. Cycle winning that one, which is, like you said, a little bit rare for Shopify. OpTic have been on the upper ends of these trades. Look at the kill difference here. It's not by a lot. It's pretty much even on both sides. But it's a triple kill out of bounds. That changes things just a bit. Expecting another player here, but there's no one else to be found. The rest of the players are on the cafe side, and he'll reroute quickly, but goodness me, look at the way he's moving at this point in time. It's very interesting. When you see him moving like this, things start to happen, but a little bit overwhelmed. It's 2 down for OpTic Gaming. Yeah, they gotta take care of Renegade though before they get this ball time, and he's gonna stay alive.
Honestly, it might have been a little case of the overheats there for Bound. I don't know if he necessarily had to play that aggressive into those players, and when he does go down there, it just opens up the spawns that Shopify Rebellion wants. They're able to overcome at Cafe and then get that ball over at PD. The problem that really is arising is they're just getting outslayed. I mean, they're losing the game of Slayer. Simple as. They need to start winning some gunfights.
Yeah, taking another look at the slays, I think my old age has gotten to me just a bit. Shopify are definitely winning the slay battle, and yeah, it's not turning into much, like you said. It's those times where OpTic are 2 dead, and they're not able to get any ball time, not able to capitalize on that, but right now 2 dead for Shopify, and look who gets the ball. It's 3 down for Shopify. Renegade gets the ball, first to spawn is Cycle, and he's trudging towards bottom middle.
Yeah, it's a desperate push that's needed, though. They have to fly.
Yep. Can he do enough damage to have it be capitalized on, though? It doesn't look like that is so. But OpTic stopped holding the ball, and instead they want to get some damage in and slay. They could have maybe won the game right there, Tools. I'm not a professional, but there was maybe enough time to scrap it up.
I like it. You might as well overslay here, right? There's only 15 seconds of neutral time left.
True, yeah, true.
It's like if you go down 4 down because you're holding the ball, trying to get that last second, that's how you give off Shopify an opportunity. If you keep them down numbers and you just overwhelm slowly, you'll just chip away at the neutral time left behind. But okay, let's see how much time they give themselves. 5 seconds of neutral time. You got 50 seconds to hold. Let's see if they can do it.
Yeah, like you said, OpTic Gaming playing the time perfectly, and that'll allow them to win the first series. But ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you know this, but OpTic came from that lower bracket. And when you come from the lower bracket, you win 1 best of 5 to put you in that grand finals winner's side, and you have to win another to win the tournament.
Listen, OpTic Gaming was built for only one thing, and that's to get #1 and nothing less than that. And they are here to stop Shopify Rebellion from getting that win for themselves. So they have finally reset the grand finals in order to make the score even. Now both of these teams have a chance at being the grand finalists in this HCS Open Series. But guys, we're gonna break down how OpTic Gaming did it.
I mean, OpTic Gaming have played phenomenal, and you know, there were moments where Shopify was shining. Obviously, that went to a round 3, but again, the big thing for me, at least in that very last game, the game that would have brought them to a game 5, and I would have probably had Shopify winning that game 5, it was the objective efficiency that wasn't there. 2 dead for OpTic, no one really in position, but they didn't pick up ball. And you know why that is, in my opinion, without watching the VOD of this game? It's because Shopify understands how fast the members of OpTic are to push up off their spawn. And when you have people like Renegade and Bound that are flying off their spawn, I mean, you got to get that clean 4 dead or 3 dead in order to feel comfortable enough to grab the ball.
So in terms of OpTic Gaming, what do you guys think Formal's role fit here in this squad this series?
Formal was crucial throughout, I think, this entire series. And we saw it at the start, right? Remember when we were back at Live Fire, some of the crucial wins that he had when he was isolated on the map. But even when we go look at that last game, I think that was the true play style of Formal showing out. I mean, he looked like Jokic playing Halo. He finishes with over 20 assists to his name in that game. He's still doing that damage, and this is a roster that's built around Formal's playstyle. He wants to get a lot of damage, and he wants that damage to be answered. And what we've seen throughout this year so far is that OpTic Gaming will always play forward on that damage that Formal provides. So his damage numbers are up, his assist numbers are astronomical this year compared to what we've seen in previous seasons, and it just makes this OpTic Gaming roster so hard to play against.
Well, there's only one team that has defeated them previously before, and that is Shopify Rebellion themselves. My question today was, can OpTic Gaming be stopped? They lost the series once against Shopify Rebellion. What can Shopify Rebellion do once again in order to defeat OpTic Gaming?
They got to heat up a little bit. It's those individual pivs that are being won by OpTic time and time again when there's a player like Renegade who's able to be half shields and, you know, 1v1 someone, kill a player on Shopify, but then turn around and do a little bit more damage to another player. I think that's going to make things a bit uneven. Obviously, the 1v1s are something I talk about a lot with this roster because individually I think they're insane. But Shopify are really good about, you know, taking lanes together and the timing being on point. Right now, it seems like the timing of the team a little bit off. But I wouldn't doubt that, again, like I said before, it's a series layout type of thing, right? There might be some weaker maps, and we'll do some dives and some research on this. I personally can't wait to do so on what maps and game types are stronger for what teams. I think that's going to be something that we look at all season long, but we'll see if this series layout pans out for Shopify or OpTic, or if it's even like it's been for a while now, last week and this week as well.
I almost want to put more focus on the individual performances that we're going to see throughout Shopify Rebellion. In particular, I want to put focus on Frosty. Coming into this grand finals, I believe he had a 1.19 KD off his winner side performance. It was the second best in the tournament thus far. And now we've been seeing him. It's not like he's playing bad by any means, but he's just not at that red hot pace. I think one of the solutions for Shopify Rebellion is going to be Frosty. If he can find that fire that he had in the winner's side, I think Shopify Rebellion can certainly take this grand finals reset.
My question was exactly about what weakness can Shopify Rebellion exploit on OpTic Gaming, if they even have one. Have you been able to identify anything that OpTic could do better that maybe Shopify Rebellion could take advantage of?
What the? Go ahead, Souls.
No, it's to me, I feel like this entire OpTic Gaming roster is held together by Legend. If they can find the solution to Legend and his ability to be efficient in those objectives, I think that's going to be a devastating blow for OpTic Gaming. Because what normally happens is Legend is their safety valve. If they have an objective to play, he's always kind of in that right spot to capitalize on it. Otherwise, it can devolve into just a lot of damage and pressure on the map that doesn't have a cohesive endpoint, like a problem, the solution at the end of the problem they're trying to solve. Legend, if they can shut Legend down and make him play for better positions, or make him fight for those positions that he wants to stand in, I think that OpTic Gaming will find some struggles.
Actually, I know you were eager to say something too.
Personally, for me, look at these replays. I mean, we just saw those replays. I would say 85% of them were OpTic Gaming. Why? Not because our producer's bad. He's amazing. He's one of the best producers I've worked with. It's because OpTic are winning the 1v1s, the 1v2s, and the 1v3s. And I think that's a big deal here, right? If you're Shopify Rebellion, what do you have to exploit? You have to win those 1v1s. You have to win those individual pivs. And here we go. It's game time, baby. Grand Finals reset.
And alright, look how aggressive Renegade is into the back ranks. No one's looking at him. He's able to get two, and that's going to be a great start for this OpTic Gaming roster. And oh no, Cycle went down. The spawns are staggered. Ball is forward. Camo in hands. OpTic Gaming play just about perfect.
I mean, we see it, right? We see these games go the distance. That arm just got reduced, by the way, by about 25%. They're not able to capitalize on it. It's one alive for each team, but Renegade's not in a position. He's going to fly forward, and I believe it was to block the spawns from happening there, but it's Shopify Rebellion that stopped OpTic in their tracks.
Almost shocking that arm didn't come in for OpTic Gaming, but Rebellion hit out together. They threw all of their numbers into that back base and were just able to overwhelm. I think they were expecting more of that front, maybe trying to hit that skill jump in the front base, and Shopify Rebellion just never gave them the angle.
Double kill.
Well, it was 3 down momentarily for Shopify, and now OpTic find themselves moving that bomb forward. Legend finds his teammate and Renegade down, so again, slow playing this, and this is the discipline out of OpTic that we've seen a couple of times now. It shouldn't be very surprising, but it is for such aggressive players to sit back and play that timing correctly and just be disciplined about when to push in. It's impressive, and it's going to get them a little bit of an arm here. Is there anyone in position? Royal2's the only player alive. He's jumping up, but he gets taken out. First bomb plant goes to OpTic Gaming.
Shopify Rebellion maybe got a little ahead of themselves. When we take a look at Royal2's life in particular at the end there, he's last alive for the team, but he was all the way in OpTic Gaming's base when that play started, and he had to wrap all the way back. That bomb was never out of Shopify Rebellion's base. It was always on that P Street, so a bit overextended, and I think it cost them.
Well, the bomb finds itself in Shopify Gaming's base again, and guess who's there? You talked about Legend's objective efficiency. It seems to be coming through and coming to fruition, but too many to deal with here. Bound not there in time. He was too busy getting camo. He'll clean up 2, though, and this is the damage output I'm talking about. This is massive out of bound. He'll get another player inside the fridge, and he'll stay alive, too. This is just, again, it's a 1v2, 1v3 situation that OpTic continues to win.
And Bound thrives in the chaos. He's in between 3 players, and he is finding the way to punch in and stay alive for as long as possible. The problem is, though, Shopify Rebellion, they're going to constantly spawn in their own base, right? You have a limited amount of time to make those plays happen because of just the natural ability of a team to refill. So I think in that moment, OpTic could have been a little bit more forward with that bomb off their sleighs, but the other part of the equation, though, is Shopify Rebellion. They're not getting any fall time. I mean, bomb presence. They're not moving that forward. They're not getting any space on the map. That's because of the sleighs that OpTic Gaming are providing. Legend's already at double digits, and Renegade and Bound are just 1 away from joining them.
Oh, I love that play by Last Shot. It's a statement being made that individual pips can be won, but he gets taken out pretty quickly. Unfortunately, the rest of his team was down. Still 8 minutes left and a lot of time to work with. We got to talk about it. These bomb games go very long, and getting that first bomb plant for OpTic is definitely feeling good. It's a weight off their shoulders. They can, not necessarily relax, but it's just it's looking good for them at this point. But like you said, Shopify need to put more presence towards moving that bomb towards OpTic Gaming's base.
Camo up for grabs once again. And the sleighs have been favoring OpTic Gaming so heavily in this game. Shopify Rebellion, this is going to be a tale of 2 games that they're going to come back. the first half and the back half. Can you find your response? Because so far, I mean, the OpTic Gaming, it's freedom. They are controlling every aspect of this game.
No repulse. I don't even think it's possible to get a bomb inside the window from the front of the base, but regardless, Legend has the camo. He doesn't want to do any of that. He's going to get it. 75%. He steps out for a minute. That could cost him. That could have been a plant. They got to watch the borders. Oh, my goodness. 1-0 still, but it could have been 2-0. 3 down for Shopify, though. The pressure continues.
I think there's a strong argument that this game could have been 3-0 done already. I mean, OpTic Gaming have had them opportunities. Shopify Rebellion have just been able to find those solutions at the right moment so far, but it's all defensive. It's all reactionary.
Yeah.
We need to see something offensive. I don't think we've seen one offensive play from Rebellion.
And if you look at the slays, it's definitely in the favor of OpTic at this point in time. Renegade,
oh my God, last shot.
Yeah, that's like again, it's unconventional for Renegade to lose a 1v1 Viv like that. But last shot is one the past 2 that we've watched, not even counting what he's done off screen. And he's still alive inside OpTic's utility. This is where he can be a menace. But they're aware of him. You see Legend just watching, just understanding he's not going to reroute anywhere. He's still in our util, and we're going to take them out one by one. Both OpTic players push in. All 4 down for Shopify. Not one player for OpTic goes down.
And look how fast they are to move this. All that work that Rebellion had done before, it's been squandered away. Where OpTic Gaming are on the doorstep once again.
They continue to be. What do you do? I mean, it's insane what their aggression turns into. And like I said, they're aggressive, but they're also shooting so straight that, you know, the only person we've seen, and I'm not saying other players can't, but the only person we've seen win those pivs is last shot. He finds himself on the death screen. Formal finds himself with the camo. Lots of kills go his way. That should have gone his way as well, but he reads the play, takes out Frosty. 3 down. The rest spawn in the fridge. Nowhere else to go. They find themselves back to the black screen again, and it's a 2-0 lead for OpTic.
Oftentimes you have to find yourself asking the question, what impact can I have with my life? Formal might have just had the biggest impact possible with camouflage. He put himself in a position to maximize value and was patient in where he took his attack. Able to find 3 crucial kills, opened up a lane, and a second detonation for his team.
Now Renegade understands the spawns, trying to block Fridge, but in that situation, really not able to. Players were all over the map. So Royal 2 spawns there and gets the trade. That'll be 2 down for OpTic Gaming. A rare sight to see is Shopify Rebellion with the numbers advantage. 3 down for OpTic. Legend, the last player alive. And the bomb finds itself finally moving towards the bottom center. This is a chance now for Shopify to make something happen.
5 minutes. Better get a move on if you can find these slays and start controlling the base of OpTic Gaming. It's certainly possible, but I mean, all the history that we've seen thus far is telling us the opposite.
Ooh. 2-0 still. Only a little bit over 4 minutes left. Cycle, though, making a play here. 2 down for OpTic. He's on the corner. You're not arming it, Cycle. He can't get there in time, but 3 down for OpTic Gaming still. The last player alive is bound, and look where he goes. Directly towards the back of his base to play a bit of defense. Not rushing that ball. Understands the top center presence and blocks the angles towards top center. This is so beautiful by Bound. Stays alive as well. Royal 2 down to no shields. But Cycle's gonna finally clean him up again. That damage output is insane.
Oh, here we go. Frosty. If Frosty can get a couple kills here, this is an opportunity, but just a little bit too much. That damage not going to be able to be capitalized upon, and Shopify Rebellion's push is over just when you thought it was getting started.
2-0. Shopify find themselves 2 down. Can they make a dent in this lead? There's a piv won by Frosty. You love to see that. Frosty having a little bit of a rough start here, but it's turning around for him. 2 kills in a row with Renegade on card 2, ducks his head and waits for his teammates' help. And that bomb with 3 down for OpTic will move forward.
The problem with Shopify Rebellion is that OpTic doesn't have to play the same game as them, man. These last 3.5 minutes are going to be extremely defensive from OpTic Gaming. There's no reason for them to try to find the detonation. Instead, they can play a prolonged game of space and Slayer, right? For them, they just want to find a little bit of opportunity to shoot back into their base and then slay. But step one, I think they just did it. That's not detonated. That's not detonated. Royal 2, it's a foot race. It's a foot race. It's a foot race. Can they hit the jump?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my, OpTic Gaming, they've done it.
My gosh. The chance, the glimmer of light at the end of the tunnel, squashed by OpTic Gaming and the green wall. The tunnel is now dark for Shopify Rebellion. There's not a lot of time left. It's gonna take more from Cycle, which we're seeing on your screen. 3 down, OpTic Gaming. Camo's coming up.
Oh, Cycle's got great timing. He got all 3 of these players in his sights. But notice how he's playing for damage. He's not playing for kills at the moment. He's just trying to keep OpTic Gaming aware of him. Almost able to get away with his life, but that damage might have just been enough. Frosty's in those front lines trying to create a pocket for that bomb carrier to come.
Frosty staying alive here as long as possible. Lots of damage comes out. Not going to be able to do much though. It's last shot once again. Trying to do as much as he can, but 3 go down. And Cycle, the last player alive, pushing the util, but that bomb will be tossed out. And now Cycle all by himself on an island has to just delay as long as he can, but he gets cut down too.
Yeah, delayed he did. It bought Royal 2 the time to get a double kill, but what was 3.5 minutes to find 2 has just turned into 145. This is going to be tough.
Royal 2 goes down to Bound. There's the shots by Bound as well. A double kill for him. There's just not a lot of time tools. I mean, it's definitely possible. You get a bomb plant down, you get the second one arming before that minute and 30 goes away, and you have a chance at overtime, but it's got to take a lot more slays here. 2 down for OpTic Gaming. The third one escapes them as Bound stays alive for a moment, and Formal gets the base spawn. Puts tons of damage into Shopify, but they still make it through.
Cycle got an overkill, and that might, I mean, is it enough is the question. And there we go.
There we go.
Finally, a detonation. It came off the back of a Cycle overkill was what was necessary, but they've gotten themselves an opportunity. 60 seconds to make the impossible happen.
1 minute left, and Renegade will toss this bomb forward. Legend trying to push the base. 3 down for OpTic. Last player alive is last shot. Now it's Shopify Rebellion with the bomb in their sights. Cycle stays alive, gets that piv. Frosty gets a kill to assist Cycle there. Camo in their hands too. 38 seconds and counting. Shopify do not want to give up here.
Camo's gonna walk this ball up, and I mean, OpTic Gaming, there's no reason for them to leave the base. So let's see how much space they decide to take. I think them pushing out to that util might have been a crucial mistake. They went 2 down. Bounds last alive in the base.
I shot pushing.
Oh, he threw it out.
He threw it out.
They're all in the fridge though. They just need one player to throw it up. One player's gonna have to sacrifice their life.
10 seconds left. Frosty gets a kill. The palm, there's no way they get it there in time.
They throw it.
He got it. The timer stops. Royal 2 planting the bomb. He's the last player alive. Can he get it down? No, he cannot. They toss it out, and OpTic Gaming, by the skin of their teeth, win game number 1.
Woo! Little close for comfort at the end, but OpTic Gaming prevail. Cycle heating up at the end as well. I mean, the overkill to get them that bomb opportunity, but just not enough, man. Bound made a crazy play to throw that bomb out. That bomb doesn't get out. I think we see it secure for Shopify.
A great job once again by OpTic. That bomb toss was everything at the very end, and a great job once again to close it out and start off this grand finals reset in phenomenal fashion. We'll see if OpTic can continue this here in game 2.
Folks, game 2 on its way, but before we get there, we have a ton of people watching us. I want to say thank you, everyone. We have 7,000, just broke 7,000 on the Twitch, and we have broken almost 6K. Let's get to 6K on the YouTube as well. Thank you guys for watching. If you want to support us here at LVT, a couple ways to do it. Subscribe to the channel. It helps, but more importantly, check out the shirts. We are selling merch, and Well, we put in our order. We decided to do a little bit more than we had for pre-orders to give you guys an opportunity. We're down to just under 50 shirts, so there's not many left. If you're wanting to support LVT, get yourself some of that clean LVT Halo merch, exclamation mark merch in the Twitch chat, or if you're on the YouTube, check underneath for the description. Frosty just Frostied the snipe. He went straight for it, grabbed the sniper, and just blamed the player closest to him.
Crazy.
That is retro Frosty there.
3 down for Shopify Rebellion, though, and Cycle, as the last player alive, makes sure to duck his head. Doesn't want to expose an angle, but he does. He's got QT to get out, and that'll give the information of where Bound is. And he gets a different angle on the Nest side. You saw him still do damage to Bound. Finally, Bound gets taken out, but the trades once again in OpTic's favor, and Legend wasting the snipe ammo. My goodness, and the trade as well. Wow, 5-5. We start this strong.
The Shopify Rebellion must be giving them a lot of pause early in this game for them to be wasting sniper ammo like that. He had an option to try to get towards his spawners. Instead, he didn't want to give an opportunity for the camouflage of Shopify Rebellion to do more damage. So it's always, every time you're playing in a Slayer, you have to ask yourself, what's the risk that I'm taking by making this play, right? If I try to get this sniper away, but I die, I give up a camo sniper to the other team. Much easier for my team to keep this lead if I just burn the ammo.
Renegade top center. He's doubled up with Formal, and Legend has space on the B side. They'll get the first kill, and that'll allow them to push on forward. And this is beautiful. You see, Legend doesn't give up his life whatsoever. They get 2 clean kills, and now they lead by 4.
So far, to OpTic Gaming, it seems as if they just have a little bit more freedom on moving on the map. And oh, I don't think Frosty knows. Yep, he does not. Legend has gotten perfect timing on this perimeter play. And Shopify Rebellion are feeling the effects of it. They are just splintered on the map. Royal 2, you better keep running, son. There's nothing you can do. Get away from Legend.
Frosty, he's really pushed up on the camo side. Bound is not ready for it. It's a 3-man push on the camo side of the map. It opens things up just a bit for Shopify Rebellion to push in, but you see, even with their numbers advantage, they don't end up on the higher end of the trades. It's once again 3 down, and look at the top right of your screen. I don't see anyone down from OpTic Gaming. Constantly they get these kills without trades.
And the lead that was 3 grew to 4, then to 8. I mean, this has just been OpTic Gaming finding the weaknesses and, like you said, not trading out their kills. They're selfish. They understand, hey, I don't have to play for any of these trades. We're gunning right now.
Finally, it's 2 trades on the screen. OpTic come out on top of them once again, but Legend's got the camo and Sniper is up. So, see what they're able to do with the power on the map. It's split spawns too. Well, 2 players push off a spawn, the other 2 spawn at A. So they're split on the map at least, and they'll get 3 down for OpTic for the first time that we've seen thus far. But Tools, 25-16. This is not good for Shopify. They're starting to come alive though. Cycle starting to heat up just a bit. We're gonna need to see a player pop off here. And I'm looking at Frosty. He had such a good tournament today. We need to see him come alive when it matters the most, and this is the perfect opportunity to do so.
He's been surprisingly silent in this grand final as compared to the performance he had in the winner's side.
Ooh. Here's the first kill. No one gonna poke their head though. Formal decides to. A bit of confidence in Formal, as he always has. Frosty still looking for an angle though, and you see how OpTic's positioned. They're not giving him anything. He takes what he can get though, and that's the kill onto Renegade, who's trying to flank towards the mud, and Formal pushes up as well, and Frosty makes him pay. This is what I was looking for. Frosty coming alive. He gets another body shot onto Renegade. Hopefully that'll get cleaned up, but the double up comes through, and Frosty still lives. No more snipe ammo to use, but the damage has been done, and now it's only a 3-kill lead.
Oh, Royal 2 just found Bound completely unaware at the back tower. Did he get the stick? No. Formal stays alive, but I don't think that's going to be for much longer. Shopify Rebellion being quick, trying to clean up all these kills. But man, OpTic Gaming, each time, the player just refuses to go down without a trade.
You just see them. It's just constant damage. Then they run away, play their life. And it makes it harder for Shopify, but if they play their lanes and their angles correctly, they can clean up these kills, and they've done so recently. That's why this lead has shrunk down, but the lead is starting to grow again. We're now up to a 5-kill lead for OpTic Gaming, and Renegade, that bottom center lane towards the key door so aggressively because he knows he has Bound there, but Bound falls, but 2 of Shopify fall. So again, a trade positive for OpTic.
Camouflage was up on the map. I wonder if Legend traded that out there. Oh, Royal. Oh, Royal 2. That's a bit of an aggressive repeat. While he's one shot, he had 2 teammates ready to come take on these fights, and they're doing a fantastic job of cleaning up what was left behind. I just don't think Royal 2 necessarily had to see the respawn screen.
And if he didn't, it would only be a 2-kill game at this point. So,
oh, they're flying. Oh, they have them trapped. They know these spawns. OpTic Gaming, this is going to be tough for them to battle out of. Shopify Rebellion have a big damage and numbers advantage.
And watch how they play it. The staggered spawns. Somehow Legend gets the kill, and somehow Shopify find themselves 3 down. What just happened, Tools?
That is, that's brutal. That's Legend. He comes in, he preoccupies 2 players by himself, and the rest of OpTic Gaming just hit out the other side, and they overwhelmed with their numbers. They had a 3-on-2 advantage. They're able to find those kills, and Legend, even in the 1v2, he was able to trade. So what should have been a quick and decisive rundown of OpTic Gaming, it turns into a kill positive experience. Wow, that was a hell of a repulse. He sent him off the map.
4-kill lead. I'm not sure if he went off the map there. Trades once again, but OpTic are fine with it. Renegade, he hears that in the mud, right below him. Yeah, it's Cycle sliding and running around. This is why sliding's not good. You're gonna be noticed. Renegade knows where he is now, and he'll prepare for this. But Cycle somehow routes around and he throws off the snipe. Beautiful play, but it's only a 1-kill game now.
Yeah, things are slipping out of the hands of OpTic Gaming right now, and they are stuck at the back of A, but they're gonna try to find an outlet. Right now, it's just about gathering information, trying to figure out where this push is coming from. And well, here it comes.
Love that instant explode out of Frosty. Yeah, that was clean.
That was a nice one. He kept it low.
Exactly.
It was cool.
It almost went directly towards the rat tunnel. Royal 2, 13 and 13 in this game so far. Camo was up, 46 to 46 now. 47.
They've done it. Shopify Rebellion, they haven't had the lead all game long, but final moments, they've done it. They've been able to find it. Legend ties it back up.
Legend has to get this trade on the Royal 2, but he cannot. So Shopify lead by 1. 48 to 47. Camo is up, but it's a risky business to go for it. You don't want to do it. The last shot doesn't care.
Oh my God, they weren't looking.
He doesn't care. 49 to 48, and now the win condition in the hands of last shot. He has the opportunity to win the game, but he's getting slow. 2 players from Shopify sit top center. The damage is done on the OpTic Gaming roster, but they take out 1. It's 49 to 49. Cycle gets the last kill. Shopify tie the series.
Shopify really just sat down and said, we are getting a player in every lane. So we saw Frosty play quick to try to get that trade out, and he goes down because all OpTic Gaming was looking there. I think it was great discipline from the rest of the players, not just to chase it and get killed by the nades. Instead, they had Cycle that had gone underneath, and that made the difference. He cuts through that doorway while everyone else knows that there's a camouflage there, and that's the big difference, right? Is that OpTic Gaming knows that there's a camouflage at top mid because of Bound's information, so they're not going to look away. Cycle takes advantage of that, and I think this was a crucial mistake from OpTic Gaming. How is there no one looking at the camouflage?
I just assumed that they didn't think last shot would make this crazy play.
This is crazy to do. He's full committing too, and this is coming, right? Last shot's making this play because I believe it's Frosty that's taking that engagement at top mid. So Frosty doesn't get a kill here, but what it did do for his team is that it gave the freedom for last shot to get camouflage, and I believe it's Royal 2 here that decides to go forward. They get that damage, and now they know that Camo is there, so they're all looking at Camo in the Cycle. He's just right spot, right time.
Oh, just beautiful. And we called out Frosty, right? Because like you said, he's been quiet in the grand finals just a bit. In that game, Frosty, 13, 10, and 12. Double his team's assists. And almost second less stats on his team as well. So you'll love to see that out of Frosty. We'll see if this can continue for Shopify Rebellion. We know what they're capable of. They've just got OpTic in front of them.
Quick to their points. No one going to this camo, though. Very patient from either side. Once one player moves too far forward, they were melted. Last shot. Stood no chance to getting to that. And once OpTic had the numbers, they started to play forward for their position on the map. See, Cycle's so good. Okay, that Bound a little over aggressive there, but oh my, Cycle's
good, but that play by Bound, if he had landed on that platform, he would have curb slid off that platform and got the trade that he wanted. But yeah, Cycle definitely hit the shots that he needed to. Legend. Yeah. Great shots on the Cycle, but the bait and switch constantly happening. That's what makes Shopify so good.
It's always risky, right? So you have camo, you get that first shot advantage, but once you're spotted, you know that call out's coming out, and Shopify Rebellion able to react in time. And honestly, OpTic Gaming, they didn't really get as much as they could have from this. Remember how dominant their start was at this game? You'd almost expect them to be halfway, but Shopify Rebellion going 3 down once again. They just have not been able to really daze OpTic Gaming and push them to that back foot. We need to see a nice sharp right hook at some point.
Last shot in Formal's trade towards that yard side. But the first spawners come out for both sides, and this time it's OpTic Gaming who are 3 down. And that's going to allow Cycle inside the hill to get some time. Royal 2 getting a different angle here as well. Very important kill here on the hotel, but Pound, of course, has Legend around him, but Royal 2 still finds a way to trade there. We're seeing many more trades go in the favor of Shopify Rebellion, and this is what they need to have happen. New camo coming up.
They know the spawns. Normal reveals himself just for a second there, and because of that, Shopify Rebellion should have a good idea where this push is coming from, but sometimes it doesn't matter if you have a good idea. If you just get punched in the face before you can react, Renegade just flew at him.
The aggression of Renegade, the timing wasn't there that time, but wow, just beautiful job by Royal 2, a beautiful nade to stop him in that scenario. And now he stands on the LR side. And just definitely a very strong position there. 3 down for OpTic again. Shopify get the first cap decisively.
Man, it's just shocking that OpTic Gaming weren't able to better capitalize on their moments there, but Shopify Rebellion just started winning the slays. And that was a big difference maker, especially Cycle in this game thus far. 8 kills, 4 assists, and only 2 deaths throughout this game. He's having a hell of a start.
I mentioned it. You had to have a player pop off, and Cycle's that player right now. Legend, though, finding a route behind. Bound gets a double kill in the kill feed. That's going to be 2 down, and that's going to be an OpTic setup now. And he has information on the other spawners at the snipe side, and beautiful job as well blocking blue.
There's a Shopify Rebellion there. At least going to have a power weapon to fight out of this. So although OpTic's getting a nice swath of time, I don't necessarily think it's safe or guaranteed at the moment.
Look at the way Bound's playing. He's playing the middle lane, the middle map, so well. Putting damage on many different players to try and win all those lanes, and still stays alive and gets a pick as well. Bound doing big things too on the side of OpTic. We talk about Cycle on the side of Shopify Rebellion, but Bound is 10-6, so having an impactful game as well, and all those kills will chain them into a hill for OpTic. It's tied at 1.
Oh, what's so impressive about that, right, is Formal's in the hill the entire time. So it's essentially a 3v4 for OpTic Gaming, holding them back, and they held them back. So that's big props to them. They really didn't have to fight inside the hill whatsoever. But Shopify Rebellion still have control of this shock rifle in the hands of Frosty, and he will be able to gather a camouflage to go alongside with it. If you want to find a big bounce back, this is your opportunity.
Well, Frosty trying to get that bounce back, misses a very crucial shot on the Bound, but he'll thankfully get back into that camo, and he'll stay alive and get the kill on the Renegade. Bound is dropped, I believe, into the black screen. He's going to be on respawn here, but Frosty, no more shock rifle to use, and no one really getting into that hill until this moment. It's 2 down for OpTic, and Shopify feel comfortable enough with 3 dead to get some hill time.
It's systematic by Shopify Rebellion, the way that they took down that hill. They sent the pressure towards Nest first. Although the hill is shading towards that blue side, oftentimes the push is going to start at nest. You need that nest control to sort of cut off the reinforcements that can come. And you can see how much of a struggle it's been for OpTic Gaming to get this attack, but look at what they do. They sent 3 players to handle Nest. That's how much value Nest has on this push.
Frosty ends up going down there as he was on that Nest in front of that 3-man push, but it's still Shopify Rebellion that come out on top, and they'll have 3 dead momentarily, and they'll get the second hill as well. Not necessarily doing that play that we see many times where you get out of hill for a moment and let the rotations happen. They just have too much respect here for OpTic Gaming.
You give pockets of opportunity. OpTic Gaming oftentimes find a way. But Shopify Rebellion, they're winning the slice. And it's just brutal. OpTic Gaming start to take these one-on-ones. And that's what they've really seen. And the difference is OpTic go 4 down is there's not this connective tissue that we've seen before. Look at the assists. It's just not as big as we normally expect from this OpTic Gaming roster. Instead, it's a lot of one-on-one fights. No follow-ups to this damage. Notice the kill feed. Frosty gets that kill. Both those players getting away with their lives. Those shields regenerating. Foremost by himself. There's going to be no solution to this damage that Frosty's putting down. And this has been a massive pain for OpTic Gaming.
It just seems like they're just playing much more patient and much more concise, like you saw right there on a Frosty, right? Putting those shots in and just allowing Cycle to clean up the kill on the Formal. He doesn't, he's full shields. He can take the fight all day, but why give Formal that chance to hit that shock rifle shot? And those are the type of plays that's the type of way you have to play the game. You have to play tight and not allow any sort of chance for anything to happen. Give yourself those high percentage wins. It's Bound and Legend who end up getting kills in the feed, but that hill still sitting there, and you see Shopify kind of playing time here until they have an opportunity for maybe 3 down where they can get that hill time. But now OpTic's in control of this hill.
Remember, the last second of hill time is the only second of hill time that matters. Doesn't matter if you get it 99% of the way there. I mean, there is no consolation prize. There is no value of it. You must get that last tick. So Shopify Rebellion, although they've been so dominant this far, OpTic Gaming still have a chance at this break.
Shopify still sitting the hill, though. It's last shot with that shock rifle. Looking for Formal. No one's in the hill any longer. Look at Cycle and his KDA. 18, 10, and 7. It's just a massive performance out of him. And I talked about someone having to pop off on Shopify. Cycle's doing just that.
Don't count OpTic out of this hill yet. God, Royal 2 is getting some value there. Frosty just steps in. He leaves the sticky martyr Dom. That's going to make the other player one-shot. Is there anyone there for Rebellion to take advantage, play aggressively through? Cycle's going to get on the front lines, but OpTic Gaming, they just outnumber.
Cycle pushes through. 2 players from OpTic are in that hill. OpTic continue to score. Cycle goes down. Bound comes up and gets the double on the last shot. And OpTic Gaming tie it up at 2 with 1:30 left.
The only second that matters is the final one. OpTic Gaming have found themselves even on the score, but it's nothing close to even on the slays in this game. I mean, Rebellion have dominated, yet they find themselves down. OpTic have already won this rotation. They've gotten 30% of this hill, just about. None of the early game matters anymore. You might as well call it even. This is the new start of the game.
So much more difficult too to break this snipe side hill, and Frosty being on the top of Gold Ledge, it's just a new call out. It's gonna make him drop here, but Formal does such a good job of staying alive in that scenario. Shock rifle is coming up here though. It's a big opportunity to pick that up, and that will be something that Shopify use. The shot comes in, Frosty cleans up the kill. The push comes in from Renegade onto Frosty. Renegade somehow still alive, and Royal 2 staying alive as well with the shot.
Frosty's playing perfect right there. He pushes out that player over at the loop. Normally, if you're going to be successful at breaking this hill, it's going to come from that LR side. Frosty Cycle putting a lot of pressure on it to make sure that no one can just easily push through it. And you can see even as they're pushing into Nest, like those players are at Nest, they're focused on the player at LR. They know what's important. As long as they can keep spawning at LR, they can just overwhelm with numbers.
Legend, look how he's taking a lot. How is he? Okay, he finally goes down. with that kill on the Legend, it's going to be Bound who scurries away. It's now lead for Shopify Rebellion 3-2. A minute left for OpTic to answer back, and Frosty goes down as well. That's all 4 dead for Shopify. OpTic in the hill already.
So far, we had not seen the Frosty that we saw from Winners Final. I think he might have just arrived. 23 and 13. Him and Cycle are ripping apart this lobby.
That's what it comes down to. I mean, I hate to point it out often, but I like to talk about it. It's the individual performances. You have a couple players pop off. It's just a very different game. That's just how it goes. No, it's not as cut and dry as like kill whoever gets more kills, but just players that have so much impact on the map. And right now, that is Frosty, 24 and 14 already. OpTic Gaming trying to find a way to get some kills, and the snipe side control comes out from Formal.
Remember, I mean, only second that matters is the last. And so far, OpTic Gaming have gotten themselves into the position to potentially put that last second in on this third hill. Rebellion, they've been trying to play Slayer and play out the clock, but they just have failed at getting the kills.
Good read by Royal 2 right here. He knows Renegade's down there. He just knows, like, that's going to happen. Formal's not going to chow that unless he has help on the bottom of Snipe. But no one getting in that hill, and that timer continues to count down. 18 seconds.
Renegade hasn't been able to move. I mean, Royal 2 has kept it. Yeah, Royal 2 is keeping him in check. Renegade has been stuck at lift for 15 seconds because of Royal 2, and that's going to be enough to just bat down the doors, break the spirits of OpTic Gaming in this third game, and take a 2-1 series lead.
My goodness gracious. We got to talk about it. Royal 2 with that last play, incredible. But Cycle and Frosty, what incredible performances out of them. And it's what we needed to see. I called out Frosty. You know, I said it, right? You got to, we saw you perform today, and you performed well all day long. But now he wakes up when it matters the most. He's got that switch that he flips. That's just how it goes with him. 25 and 16 out of him, 24 and 15 out of Cycle. Goodness me, and you said they got outslayed. OpTic definitely got outslayed in that game pretty heavily, but the crazy part is, even with getting outslayed that much, they almost tied it up at 3.
100 damage.
Wow.
Yeah, well, last shots, he's putting everything, and look at the service tags. I mean, this is what's happening for Shopify Rebellion. They are going to war. These guys are putting it all out on the line, and when they needed their players most, right, that slaying capability of Frosty, he delivers. And what I love about Frosty is that he's really supporting Last Shot with the way that he's playing, right? Last Shot's always going to put down that damage. Last week, he had 4,000 damage more than anyone else in the grand finals. Or in the winners final, I should say. He's going to be consistent with it. It's whether that damage is going to get answered, and I think Frosty's going to be a big part of that.
There's one player that's on your screen right now, and I'm glad we're watching him. It's Renegade. It's a player that can take over games. Unfortunately, he goes down there pretty quickly, but that's another player who's kind of quiet a little bit in this reset. It's 3 down for OpTic now. Shopify looking for that triple cap. They've got every tool in the shed right now, tools.
Yeah, the question is it going to be a precise cut, or are they just going to start hacking away with the hatchets? Because OpTic Gaming, they're in a perilous spot over at the back of A. If Shopify Rebellion can be decisive about these kills and put them onto a split cycle, we can see a devastating trip cap, and that is exactly what's happening. Notice when the deaths happen for OpTic Gaming. They're going to struggle to have 4 players alive for quite a while here, and the damage, look at Royal 2. He's just flying. They're flying. There's nothing they can do. They're still cycled. This is perfect play from Shopify Rebellion, and we're a minute into this game, and this is the worst trip cap you're going to see all game.
The shock rifle damage onto the platform, as well as Royal 2 just comes in and cleans up the kills, is just nuts. It's a storyline that we've seen time and time again in this Shopify roster starting to come alive. 54-0 here. B is being taken by Renegade. He won't get cleaned up, so that'll go to OpTic. It'll be 3 down, though, for OpTic. Renegade, the last player alive. It's Legends, the first spawner.
They're not done. They're playing so fast. They know Renegade's back there. They had 3 different players get damage onto him to get that kill, and they will continue to out-rotate OpTic. And then because they're playing for this trip cap, fast, aggressive play, when OpTic's standing in these hills, it's not stopping the time. This is just a steady stream of points that's been coming out for Shopify Rebellion.
OpTic and Formal sees the opening. That camo's coming up right now, and Formal's down there prepared for it. There's pressure everywhere on the map to make sure that camo goes into Formal's hands, but guess what? It does not. Frosty grabs it, but he goes down. It's 4 down for Shopify. A chance for OpTic on the triple cap now.
You might as well call it. They started the game with a 2-minute handicap of not being able to score because of the strong performance of Rebellion out the gate, but you might as well have it happen in the first 2 minutes and then later on in this game. There's still plenty of time and opportunity for OpTic Gaming to recover.
This is a double push on the top A, and you see there's no one home on the glass. There's no one home top gold, so they're just able to freely go in. But that's because there's resources on the elevator side. Those resources are depleted.
Tim, they have the trip cap again. It's the same spawn trap that we saw before. Formal got that back C spawn.
They all do.
Wow, they can spawn long haul, but they can be aggressive again. They can just be aggressive again.
Cycle blocked it, but the aggression comes through. Cycle's on the long haul. Royal 2 with the flank. Legend, dead. Formal, you're next. There it is. Double kill out of Royal 2. Stays alive with the Shroud as well. Cycle, where are you? Royal 2 needs your help now.
Royal 2 is just playing, he's playing to stay alive, and it's working wonders for his team. They're going to be able to get C now. They did get the stop at A, and Legend, yeah, he had no numbers to get into B, but you want to get in because you want to stop the 2-for-1 scoring opportunity that's happening. It's just Formal and Renegade alive on the map, but notice when these fights are happening, they're not waiting for the spawners of OpTic Gaming. They are trying to keep them split and cycled, and these split spawns are just brutal for OpTic. They can't find any footing in this game.
Well, they finally got C. So the profuse bleeding stops for now, and Royal 2 has a chance on the bow. Why are you clambering there? It's Royal 2 with the killing spree. So much damage being output. 159 and counting. Formal, though, on the long haul side. A clean couple of shots will give him long haul control, but look, he's got to come back to help his teammate, Renegade, who's pushing through the pipes. Renegade's got to get this kill, but Frosty's so difficult to take out.
Oh, he almost got the 3-shot beatdown. The nade left behind was enough. Just enough damage to get that kill. It stops them from being able to secure B and to stop the scoring opportunity of Rebellion.
This is not over. If you know ball, you know that these games, there's been some massive comebacks on recharge strongholds. But OpTic are going to have to put up a big fight here. I'm seeing Renegade stats. I'm seeing the stats on the entire roster. And right now, it's the same story as last game. Complete outslaying from Shopify.
Frosty has just siphoned off the life of OpTic Gaming. Remember, it was Frosty that was the big X factor in the winners final. In the first best of 5, we didn't really see much of him stats-wise, and these last 2 games, he has been the focus point of Shopify Rebellion. He is just draining the life force of OpTic Gaming. They are inefficient. They are not finding these easy kills that they were getting before. They are shutting them down. And remember the focus player for OpTic Gaming in the objectives? The player that matters the most, the one that's decisive with their objective play? Legend has been completely shut out of this game. 3-11, and it's made a huge difference. The ability to solve the problem that he provides on the map has completely shifted the tides.
You see how hard OpTic have to fight in order to get that B hill, and they get it, but not without going 3 dead momentarily. Royal 2 looking for someone on the C stairs. Unfortunately, the doorbell rings, but no one's home, and because of that, he will go down. But at this point, it's 2 down for Shopify, and they continue to score. No. Frosty's going to trade out B. Now he gets taken out, so wait a minute here.
But the big thing is the fight at Camouflage is happening, so as long as you deny access to these important pieces of equipment, OpTic Gaming are just going to struggle to get back into this game.
Yeah, Formal's on the bottom of the map.
Oh, that's... What's the time? 4:41 p.m. Time of death. We might as well call it OpTic Gaming. I mean, they're just getting decimated every time they spawn. The push is coming. It's there in full force. The world champs, Royal 2 and Frosty, have 17 apiece. They have more kills combined than the rest of OpTic Gaming.
5 more points remaining, and Shopify Rebellion will win this open HCS Open number 2. The back-to-back is stopped, and Shopify come out victorious.
Shopify Rebellion are your guys' HCS Open Series number 2 champs. These guys have found the way to take down the God Squad. OpTic Gaming are not undefeated. What did I just say? Yes, undefeated. They have been defeated. Yeah, sure. Shopify Rebellion. Incredible job here, guys, from Shopify. It's so exciting to see how Last Shot and Frosty have found the perfect team and the perfect environment in this duo cycle. And Last Shot to... Am I switching names here? Yes, I am. You guys know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Royal 2, my bad guys, Royal 2 and Frosty have found the perfect environment for themselves to be able to shine and have found the perfect duo to be able to do so. Last Shot and Cycle bring it in too.
Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful on a Last Shot and Cycle, and they've definitely proven themselves to, today in this tournament, and even last week when they ended up, falling short to OpTic. But the real story for me personally, and I talked about this earlier, I hate to be, as an analyst, so cut and dry and so simplified, but the Pibs were won. I asked for Frosty. It's not because of me. I asked for him to step up because we know what Frosty's capable of. We just know, right? And that's exactly what Frosty did. Royal 2 joined him. Together, they were unstoppable. They continued to outslay OpTic when it mattered the most, and that's why they ended up winning this reset. Just a beautiful job here by Shopify, and they stopped the back-to-back, which even creates more of a story going into the next Open.
Tools, any moments that you want to highlight?
I think Frosty is the big one, right? We saw it in the winners final when he performs well. They cruise, they play well, they're able to take down OpTic Gaming. When he started to perform well in the final 2 games, and those were the most decisive wins that we've seen from Shopify Rebellion all series long. And it's not surprising that Shopify Rebellion has just left everyone speechless here. The way that they won at the end of this game is it's just brilliant. It's devastating. It was perfect gameplay. There was never an opportunity for OpTic Gaming to come back, and that was what was so surprising about it, was that from the get-go, right? The first time they got 4 down, they cycled them, they split them, they staggered the spawns, and they kept those spawns staggered the entire game. And that's why, when you look at the Shopify Rebellion team, you should be excited about them. And you should think that they have opportunities to win lands this year because of the ceiling that they can achieve. There's so much to be excited about this team. And I think you said it well, Aliak, when you said that Frosty and Royal 2 had found the duo that they needed. Because the way that Cycle and Last Shot are playing together and setting up these 2 veterans that have championship after championship to their names, it makes this team a top contender. And we are going to see this bout, this heavyweight fight, time after time. It is the big 2. There is no big 4 anymore. At this moment, it is the big 2. Shopify Rebellion and OpTic Gaming are going to be trading blows for lots of grand finals to come.
This was absolutely a hard-fought battle for both of these squads. Like you said, Tools, it's the top 2, and anything can happen next week. This was your HCS Open Series number 2. Congratulations to Shopify Rebellion for showing up and taking that dream away from OpTic of going undefeated. It's exciting to see Halo not have a one dominating team, at least for me. I want to see these teams really give it them all, and I really want to see not a top 2 but a top 4, and I want it to be unpredictable, at least on my end for the majors. I want to be on the edge of my seat for all of these squads. So HCS Open Series number 3. Let's get the other squads ready, everybody. I want to quickly call out that there are only 42 shirts left. If you guys want to support LVT, this is a community funded production. Every single follow, lurk, chat, sub, when you guys buy the t-shirts helps us tremendously, being able to bring the entire production and talent and crew over to the majors so that we can cover HCS alongside Halo over there with you guys, and hopefully we'll be able to see you guys wearing the t-shirts at the major as well. Somebody asked if we sign the shirts. Active Tools, you guys signing shirts?
Yeah, of course.
I don't think I'm important enough to sign a shirt, but I'll
Active's giving them $1.
Yeah, I'll gladly do it.
Hey, if you
But
show
they
up to the LAN, yeah, if you show up to the LAN and you see Active, he'll give you $1. Now,
that's not happening.
The bad part about it, right, is if you see me, I'm taking that $1 away. So it's you gotta find Tim, stay away from me. It's a little bit of a cat and mouse, but I mean, find Tim more than you find me. And you might just go positive on the day.
Yeah, I'm not a man of many dollars. I don't work in that industry, so I don't know where we're gonna find all these dollar bills, to be honest. Yeah.
Wow. Did not expect that. Hey, I think by the way, there's only like 2 large shirts left. So I mean, we have plenty of XLs. So if you're like, you know, need to go size up, that's fine. But if you want to get a large, I think you got to get it like right now. I think there's like 2 left.
2, only 2. There's less than 10 for all the other sizes as well. So don't go crying when they're gone. We told you so. Go ahead and click that link, guys, and get one for yourself so you can go ahead and support us. And we are super thankful for all of you guys being here, supporting, subbing, and honestly being a good time in the chat. I want to also say that we had, I'm not sure how many viewers max we had, but I looked at one moment and we almost had even 7,000 viewers here on Twitch, and we were creeping up to the 7,000s on YouTube as well. So shout out to everybody who's been watching across the multiple platforms. Thank you so much for everything. This it's just exciting to see LVT grow so much, and it's all thanks to you guys. So thank you for being here with us, and with that, guys, we will be leaving you all with some highlights. Next weekend, HCS Open number 3. We will see who will be taking it. If OpTic Gaming's gonna come back roaring, stealing that number 2 win for themselves, or a Shopify Rebellion will collect the second one for themselves. Guys, don't forget to go ahead and hit the follows, the subs, so you can find out when we're live, and also sign up for our newsletter so you can see everything going on HCS and LVT. All right, everybody, we'll see you guys on the next one. Stick around for the highlights.
Checking your physique, I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody, I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just flips away. You got me in that dilemma, oh. Cause boy, you were fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. Hey,
so far away from it all. Can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all. Can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go? We feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it. About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending so much time on the edge. Yeah. You can see it in my face, though. You saw the mystery once again. Oh, I know we had this conversation. Where did I go? So don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry. Kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Save my life. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go? We feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it. About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending so much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching so much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I'm spending so much time on the edge. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears.